rules. I got you on Alivr, though. I got you. And then everybody's mad at me. Oh, gosh. Give me a break.
I'm sorry, you having a hard time at school because they make you sit still and do nothing with your life instead of be a man? Well, maybe it's a you problem, Goy. Here, take this pill. It's gonna stun your growth and make you insane. And we're gonna call it fixing you. And you're gonna be addicted to it.
I forgot about this song.
Negotiating terms, you were. Yes, it's time to show you we're the best. Pest, you actually thought that you were chosen. We're not impressed. You thought deception was a flex. Guess. Well, now you're up against someone that knows the truth. The smell of a funeral in your home. Your mouth is an open catacomb. Speaking the word gets a little worse. You move through the crowd like a walking corpse. Just stay in the nightmare you know so well. Cause now you get recognized by your smell. And no one is with you anymore. It's time to reward you for all your work. I'm out of control.
art, I expected it to be like god awful. Like he's pretty good at painting. He's pretty fucking good. Way better than me. Way better than I could ever be. Like, look at this. It's not bad. Sure, it's not bad. Oh, we got Vigi.
Oh my god, it's not great.
Hey, Vigi.
It's
We're just looking at Hunter Brian's art. Vigi, we can't hear you if you're talking. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, my mic is muted. How's everybody doing?
Let me turn you up. Can you turn? Wait, say something, Vigi.
Test.
You're a bit. Is there any way you can turn yourself up on your end? I feel like
no,
Emmett's louder.
My volume is maxed.
I
you
am
move
louder.
the mic closer to yourself, perhaps.
There
we go. That's way better. Yeah,
okay.
Way better. I'm worried. First, I don't think things are gonna get heated. I'm not saying that, but you know, if Emmett's mic is louder, I want things to be a fair match. So I guess. Oh wait, I'll put myself on the bottom, and Vigi, I guess, is the affirmative. But before we get into it, each of you, you know, spend some time introducing yourselves. Start with you, Vigi. You know, who are you? Where are you from? What's your life purpose? And where can people find you?
Yeah, so I'm the Vigilante TV. You can find me at, the Vigilante TV on TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, Twitch. I primarily stream on Twitch. I mostly do this shit for fun. Primarily do debates, do gaming streams every so often. It's just fun.
All right, great. Emmett, purpose in life, where people can find you, who you are, etc., etc.
I'm the big meanie in the internet. I do this because I'm a fucking meanie, and I will continue to be a fucking meanie to everybody because they are retarded. And my, you know, you can find me at Count Emmett. And if you are not absolutely insane, you can come to my chat and they will treat you nicely. Otherwise, you can fuck off. Oh my god, somebody calls me at this time? Give me just 1 second.
All right, that's fine.
I can't hear you. I'll be back in a moment.
Okay, I will talk to Vigi. Vigi, Emmett is looking intensely.
Look, I wasn't gonna cam up if Emmett wasn't cammed up, but like if you're cammed up and Emmett's cammed up, like there's no point in me having just like my fucking little picture here up instead.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys being cammed up. I mean, it does better engagement, or so they tell me. Okay. We're currently losing some engagement, but that's fine. You know, things happen. We are starting soon, everyone. Okay, we're starting soon. Why are you just posting squiggles, Keelan? I don't even know how you type in squiggles. I don't know what that is.
That's Arabic.
Oh, I see. Okay.
What the fuck it says, I have no clue. To be clear, and it'll be very, very clear during the debate. I hate both sides of this. Part of the reason why I see them, or part of the reason why is because I see them morally equal. I think both are bad.
So you're not an Islamicist. What's the word? An
Fuck
Islamist?
No. Fuck no. The closest, like I we've talked about this a little bit, but like I believe in a version of Gnostic Christianity, but I don't really believe in Islam or Christianity. Actually, one of the reasons why I believe in Gnostic Christianity over a lot of like mainstream Christian doctrine is because I see the work of Paul as antithetical to what Jesus actually taught.
Because I see stuff.
Okay.
So, sorry about that. I agree with everything you say.
Do you think Allah is a demiurge in his own right?
Oh, I'm muted here. Hey, Confluence.
Kind of like a Muslim demiurge.
So I'm back. Paul is a demiurge.
Welcome back,
okay.
Emmett.
So I might need to get muted for a moment. My mom's not responding anymore. She just hung up on me, and then I can't connect to her. So if I need to do it, I need to do it. I apologize. When you said about shorter opening statements and just having more fight times, yeah, sure, whatever, I don't care. My opening statement is gonna be very, very short and sweet, and we can start whenever.
All right. Okay. Let's get into it. So both of your links are in the description, although Vigi did say he prefers Twitch, and I linked his YouTube, so I'll have to remember to add that after. Sorry about that, Vigi. I think I just have your YouTube in there. But Vigi, I'll start the clock when you start to talk. That's a original rhyme I just came up with right now. First one to say it ever.
Yeah, so when people hear the topic, the first thing they're going to reach for is a list. Sharia does this, Orthodox does that. Look how different the punishments are. That's the wrong test. And I want to say this before than anything else. My value is moral consistency. My criteria is structural and theological analysis. I actually did more in the structure work than last time. By moral character, I mean the architecture of an ethical system, what it takes to have a the good life to consist of, how it grounds obligation, how it relates to the law, formation of a person. Not a checklist of identical outcomes. Two systems can produce different penalties, different centuries under different states, and still be the same kind of moral system. So I brought up the telos last time, and I'm going to go more into depth because I did more research on that. So Orthodox Christianity has an unusual explicit answer, theosis, defecation. 2 Peter says believers become partakers of the divine natural order.
Andrew has a really good way of
and the theists, I think, put in formula the church has repeated for 16 centuries. God became man, that man might become God. Gregory Palamas supplied the machinery that keeps it from collapsing into blasphemy. God's essence remains unknowable, but his energies are quite participatable. This is not one school's opinion. The councils of Constantinople dogmatized it in the 14th century. Now the Islamic version. The Quran says, he succeeds who purifies his soul. It says the most noble among you is the most God-conscious. And Allah
these points and not
Al
realize that
Ghazali,
Andrew's already
the most
gone through
influential
life.
figure in both
Definitely.
Islam legal and spiritual theory, built doctrine on exactly that, called I'm not even going to pronounce this. Taka'aluk. Yeah, I forgot. I looked up the pronunciation for that. Cultivating virtue by taking on the meaning of God's own name. Same move in the points is same move. In both the points, not to compile a clean record, but to become a certain kind of being by taking God's character. In both, the creator gap is fiercely protected. Essence and energies on one side. There is nothing like unto him on the other. I'll concede that the difference now rather than let it be discovered. Orthodoxy says in participation in God's life. Mainstream Sunni theology says perfected servanthood. Relation to God. The structure converges and metaphysics does not. I'm not complaining. I am claiming the structure. First, and then where the structures converge. First, neither tradition is a rulebook. If your goal is transforming a particular people into varying circumstances, a fixed code cannot do the work. So both built a living interpretive apparatus. Usul al-Fiqh on one side and the Paristic consensus and diakrisis on the other side. Both authentic in the same way too. Unbroken chains of name transmitters inside and apostolic words, too many big words in this. Apostolic succession are the same device. Second, neither will separate law from spiritual life. Sharia means path. Orthodox canon law treats observance as inseparable from the healing of the soul. Most Western frameworks bracket law from personal virtue. Both of mine refuse to. Third, this weight is the heaviest. These traditions are not strangers who happen to resemble each other. Historians traced provisions of Theodosian and Judistic codes into Islamic law governing religious minorities, virtually unchanging. In the 9th century, Muslim historian al-Bahari drew the parallel himself. The Islamic Warif, the endowment that funded hospitals and schools for thousands of years, is traced in part to the Byzantine Paikais.
And again, Andrew immediately finds the flaw in the logic and exploits it.
And that's not 5 minutes. If you want, if you want more time, because again, I kind of didn't really discuss this. Do you need more time for your opening? I will match that to Emmett's time.
And I'm like, no.
Yeah, I just gotta. No, we could get into the doctrinal stuff later. A lot of this is just like talking about doctrine and shared structural failures and stuff. It's I did not expect myself to struggle with the big words as much as I did when actually live. Unfortunately, I hate saying things in other languages because it's a pain in the ass.
There was a lot of big words there. Okay, so Emmett, I almost said Emmett's opening, but no. So this is Emmett's time to cross-examine your opening for 5 minutes. Emmett, I'll start the clock when you start to talk.
No, wait, what?
Oh.
That was the best moment. Like, Dinesh knows that he's screwed there. He knows that he has no chance.
All right.
The audience is already laughing. And
if Emmett would like, I can just finish the rest of my opening statement to blow some time.
Yeah, might as well, yeah. Because I was going to cross-examine you, but I don't think that would really be fair. So yeah, continue with your opening,
Why
Richie.
haven't you thought it through?
So on to the doctrine. One, neither tradition holds inherited guilt. Orthodoxy teaches that we must inherit morality and corruption from Adam, not as guilt. The Quran says no bearer of burden shall bear the burden of another. Both diverge from Augustine in the same direction, which puts these two together and leaves Catholicism and Protestantism on the other side. 2, both hold divine sovereignty and human freedom together. Both condemn whoever resolved the tension. Orthodoxy calls it synergism. Paul says we are co-workers with God. It rejects Calvinist determinationism and Pelagian autonomy alike. Sunni Orthodoxy distinguishes God's creative will from his commanding will and sorry, my girlfriend was handing me food. Commanding will and named Jabrari the same, and the Koyari as errors for collapsing in either way. Same problem, both same answer. Same two heresies. 3. Usury. Nicaea's 17th canon disposes clergy who lend at interest. The Quran declares war from God on those who persist in Rabi'a, and Sahih Muslim records the Prophet cursing the lender, the borrower, and the scribe, and the witnesses. Identical judgment, profit taken from another's needs is theft. Moral substance, whatever the contract says. Shared failure. One thing, and I would rather say it than have it said to me. These traditions converge on their failures too. Both permit slavery for the whole of their pre-modern histories. Neither ever classified slaveholding as a sin. Both elaborate emancipation incentives without abolition, and both ended only external modern pressure. Both built tiered legal categories of unbelief and restricted what minorities could do in public. I'm not saying that you admire that. Actually, we should definitely condemn it. And I'm asking you to notice that coincidence does not produce this much agreement, including agreement about what to get wrong. And it isn't only history. In 2011 and 2012, Russia, with the Russian Orthodox Church supplying the theology, and organized Islamic cooperation supplying the votes, carried 2 resolutions through the UN Human Rights Council, asserting that human rights must be read through traditional values. Bahrain, Bangladesh, Jordan, Malaysia, Pakistan, Qatar, all voting with Moscow. These traditions do not merely resemble each other under analysis. In present tense, only exact questions we have being discussed, they recognize each other and act together.
Yeah. Yeah. You want you want the cross examination? How much time?
5 minutes.
Okay, very simple. We're gonna go into what I actually heard because unfortunately my mother decided to go on and call me again just as he was doing his opening statement. So I missed like half of it. Doesn't really matter anyway. Is Islam? You said that they have same moral character. Where do they get their morals exactly when it comes to Islam and when it comes to the Orthodox Church?
Orthodox Church would be the Bible and the priestic traditions.
Mm-hmm.
The Islam would be the Quran, and then there's a fucking another book. I don't remember.
Is the Quran the same as the Bible?
No. But
okay,
it
perfect.
is
Thank you so
a
much.
lot of the same
That's
stuff
the end of my
in the Bible.
cross-examination.
All right. That was shorter than I expected. All right, Emmett,
Very simple.
your opening, please. I'll start the clock when you start to talk.
Yeah,
and that's my phrase. Ever remember that?
Yeah, thank you very much. Vigilante, I do believe that he's too retarded to make any kind of argument anyway. He's going to be ahead and saying a bunch of shit that doesn't mean anything. When we actually look at the differences between those two kind of religions, it's very simple. One is the Quran, the other one is the Bible. Now, do they say the same thing? No. Do they have the same ideas? No. Do they mean the same thing when they are making the same ideas? No. When he's going to talk about, oh, they make things about minorities, who the fuck cares? Nobody cares about minorities anyway. He doesn't care about minorities anyway. If Christians were the minority, he will be happy. So fuck him, or whatever he has to say when it comes to that. When it comes to the whole presentation and the idea of this debate, the whole point is that I believe that he is once again too fucking retarded to make any kind of argument. So that's the end of my opening statement. If you want to cross-examine it, I'd be happy to call you a retard again.
All right. Vigi, would you like to cross-examine Emmett's opening?
Yeah, there's not the really cross-examine there. It's fine.
Okay, yeah, you're
All
retarded.
right,
Thank you
then
so
I
much
guess
for that
let's.
cross-examination.
I guess let's get into it. Let's just talk. Keep it civil. Keep it civil. Try not to overtalk each other. Let's make something productive out of this, possibly. Inshallah. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So one of the questions that you had for me last time was the
No, and I have no questions for you
telos.
this time, because the last time, when it comes to the idea of the Orthodox Church and the idea of Islam, they're completely different. You haven't showcased any actual reason why they have to believe that they're the same. All you're doing is things are similar, but similar is not the same. And when you talk about, oh, they have the same moral character, which they don't, obviously, because they're not the same, it doesn't even matter. Now, if you want to have this discussion when it comes to morality, I want you to tell me what is good.
Tag has nothing to do with this, buddy.
So you don't know what is good, but you're gonna tell me that they showcase the same thing as good?
What is good has nothing to do with this.
Oh, so if you don't know what is good, how exactly am I supposed to know if they have the same moral character or not?
By examining the structure, the things like the telos,
How do you know the
and
structure
the actual
if you don't know
doctrine.
what is good?
We're talking about the actual doctrinal structure and how they actually apply things, buddy.
Yeah, the structure of what?
What do you mean the structure of what?
Yeah, what is the
structure
structure
of how
we're
they actually-
examining? How they're
The
deciding
structure of
what
the
is
fucking
what?
religions.
What is morality again?
Morality is what informs ethics.
What is ethics?
Ethics is it's basically the code of conduct that people live by.
Code of conduct. So they're trying to tell you what is what?
Yes.
What is they try to tell you the thing that is good and evil?
They tell you, yeah, that's one way to
Perfect.
look at
So
it. Yes.
if I don't know what the fuck evil and good is, how do I know what a moral system is?
So my moral system is completely different from a
No, I don't think you
Islamic
have a moral
moral- the
system. I don't
Islamic-
think you know what good is. I don't think you know the meaning of the word. So whatever you say when it comes to the referent of good and evil, in your case, is just babbling. It means absolutely nothing. You don't have an understanding of it. So you saying this is the same as this other thing, it means absolutely nothing, because we don't know. You don't have a referent of it. Unless you have a referent, I think you're just babbling. Do you have a referent?
I use a consequentialist moral standard.
Use a consequentialist moral standard. Okay, so you would be okay by deleting every human being because that would destroy all suffering, right?
No. The
Well,
consequences of that would
the consequence
would
of that
be
would be
that there is no
wait. The consequence of that would be no more suffering, right?
one of the consequences of that would be no more
Perfect.
suffering, but
So-
the primary consequence of that would be the fact that there would be no more humans.
Yeah, that's perfectly
Which is
fine, because at the
consequentially
end of the
worse.
day, at the end of the day, what you want is to reduce suffering, right?
There are other ways to limit suffering.
Yeah, but that would absolutely destroy all suffering, right?
I mean, yeah.
Okay, then there we go. There we got it. Okay, I don't need anybody who is supposed to tell me about what is good and evil when their greatest idea would be the destruction of all humanity and in their own moral ethics system,
See,
because
that's
they don't
a-
actually have
that's
a
a straw
moral
man
ethics
there, buddy.
system. I told you, you don't know what straw man is either. You're too
It is
retarded.
quite
You're too
literally a straw
retarded to
man.
make an argument. What is it?
You literally, yeah. You want me
What
to
is
explain how this
what is a
works?
straw man?
A straw man is when you build an argument and pretend it is your opponent's argument, and then attack that argument. So you
Didn't I ask you questions
Ask it-
about your argument?
yes,
Okay,
whether or not
didn't you
they
want to destroy?
hold on.
Didn't you want to destroy?
You can still ask questions.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
No.
Do you want to destroy? Do you want to destroy your suffering?
I don't think that's possible to destroy all suffering. I think
I
it
didn't
is
ask that.
feasible
I
to
said
limit
what I
suffering.
said. If you want to, you want to destroy your suffering.
I think we should aim to limit suffering. I don't necessarily think we should destroy
Alright.
suffering, because that is
Limit
we
as
shouldn't
to.
strive for impossible goals.
Okay, perfect. How do you limit suffering?
Well, there are plenty of different ways to limit suffering. We can do this through medicine. Depends on economic suffering. We can do this through things like social programs. Like depends on what kind of suffering you're talking about.
So it would be dependent
Okay,
upon.
not to jump in.
It would be dependent
I just
upon.
want to remind. Hold up, everyone. I just want to remind everyone of the prompt. We're talking about Eastern Orthodoxy have the same moral character.
Yeah.
We're not talking about, you know, everyone's personal meta ethics and stuff like that. So just
to clarify for you, Confluence, so you understand, I don't think he has an idea what moral means. So when he says the same moral ethics, it doesn't mean anything in his worldview. It's just babbling. When he says it's the same, it's just a babbling idiot saying that I think this glass is the same as this figurine for Warhammer. That's what I hear when he talks.
I guess I'd maybe prefer more like compare and contrast than like, because I feel like we're going to get into the weeds on like what Vigi's personal ethics is for ages.
We're not going to get into anyway. It's because he doesn't know what moral is. If he doesn't know the good and what is good and what is evil, how the fuck is he going to tell me that it's the same thing as good and evil? Confluence.
I mean, I don't want to get too involved, but I kind of say this on horses that I think you guys can discuss, both of you, without sharing a moral structure. You can look at something else and describe if you think the moral character of that thing is similar or not.
Again, he doesn't know what moral is, so he can't have it. I'm going to explain this to you real quick. If you don't know what a fly is and what you know what a giraffe is, if I tell you a fly is the same as a giraffe, can you tell me if I'm wrong or not?
I don't want to get too involved in this. I'm just trying to get you guys back on track.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much for saying I can't. So once again, the idea is very simple. Vigilante, you don't have any idea what the good and the bad is. So when you say these things are the same, they have the same structure, you don't actually know what the structure is. You don't have access to the good and the evil. You don't understand it. That's why you say stupid stuff like Islamists believe the same thing as Christian Orthodox. And they have the same idea of how they get their moral character, which is retarded.
Let's put it this way. I don't think you understand what good and evil is either, because if you have to live by a moral code written by a fucking religion in order to be a good person and be coerced into being a good person by a fucking religion, then you're not a good person. You're simply following a doctrine.
No.
That's not being good. That's being coerced into being a moral person because you're fucking retarded and can't figure out what's right and wrong by yourself.
I'm a radical preferencist, okay? I live by my fucking preference, retard. When you say I have to do or be coerced, you're fucking retarded. I just prefer Christianity, so you can just go fuck yourself in that aspect, because my preferences are just as valid as your fucking preferences, okay? The only difference is that I have a reason to believe what I believe, and you fucking don't. And when I ask you,
we're not talking about your guys' morality.
Fuck you, Confluence. Okay?
We're not talking about either of your morality.
We are. So
we're not. We're talking about Sharia law, and if it shares the moral character with Eastern Orthodoxy.
We are, because
we're not. I don't really give a fuck about either of your foundations for meta ethics. Or
I know you want to be part of this debate now, Confluence.
Okay, I don't want to, but just for this prompt, it's irrelevant.
This can be a 2v1 if you want to. Okay, do you want to tell me where the fuck you got your morals so I can tell you if you understand what the fuck morals is? Maybe you can. Maybe you can help Vigilante into understanding what morality is, so I can fucking understand what the fuck you talk when you say the same moral character. Which one of you are going to tell me what the fuck morality is in your eyes? So I can tell. So I can understand what the fuck it is.
If you guys wanted to have a meta ethical discussion, that would have been a fine debate. That's not the prompt. That's not the prompt that you both agreed to.
It is the prompt. What the fuck
Sharia law is the same moral character. Eastern Orthodoxy. This is the prompt you're agreeing to.
Red and blue are the same thing because I say so. When you ask me what is red and blue, I'm like, well, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Oh, perfect. So are any of you gonna tell me what the fuck the moral character is? Where you get the good and the evil? What the fuck it is, so I can try to understand what you mean by the same thing? No? Do you like bad faith, Vigilante? Do you fucking love it? Ain't this amazing, you fucking tard? Anyway, so are you gonna fucking tell me?
Was this a strategy?
Dude, I told everybody that I was gonna call you a retarded idiot, okay? So I'm just gonna go ahead and ask you once again, Vigilante, are you gonna tell me what the fuck good and evil is or not?
What I believe good and evil is not relevant to the prompt.
What I believe is not relevant to the prompt. So you're not gonna tell me, so you don't know. Perfect. Any other, he conceded that he doesn't know what the fuck good and evil is. He doesn't have access to the idea of good and evil, so...
Emmett, I understand
I
that you
don't
had like stuff
understand.
going on, so you didn't hear his opening, but he's the affirmative. He made an opening that was based on structural similarities
I
between
don't give a
Sharia
fuck
law
about
and
the
Eastern
structural
Orthodoxy.
similarities.
That's his opening.
Yeah,
Then I guess
Confluence,
would
my
you have
house,
a rebuttal perhaps or something?
Let me explain you something real quickly. My house has 4 walls, okay, and a roof. Is that the same as a church has 4 walls and a roof? Are those the same thing? But they're structurally similar, right?
I'm not trying to answer this.
I guess
And
it's the same.
Dave is saying I'm
Fucking
modding too
retarded.
much. I don't know. I feel like I'm not modding perhaps enough, but I'm not trying to get involved in the discussion.
Fucking
I don't want either of you to
stupid.
ask me questions. I want you guys to talk about the fucking prompt. That's what I
talked
want.
about the
Okay.
prompt. I need to know what the fuck good and evil is, so I need to know if he has access to it. You know, if else it's just incoherent babble when he says something like, "Oh, this is they're the same. Good and evil is the same in according to these 2 verses." I don't even know if he has access to it. How the fuck would I know if he can verify they're the same? So VG, are you gonna answer the fucking question about what the fuck is good and evil or no? I'm gonna cry about it instead.
What I believe is good and evil is irrelevant to the prompt.
I don't believe I...
Just because you don't think this standard can be held by anybody that doesn't have
You don't
a
have a
religious
standard.
backing doesn't mean that's true.
What is the standard?
The standard that I'm talking about here is looking at the doctrinal similarities.
No, we're talking about good and evil,
as
right?
well as the actual
So,
structure.
tell me what the fuck is the standard first, because I want to know what the fuck is good and evil, so I can check in accordance to that standard that you don't even have if what they say about good in the Orthodox faith and what they say about good in the Islamist faith is exactly the same. How about you answer that?
Yeah, so in the context of the debate, we're talking about
the context of the debate.
The value
So you don't have
is
access
moral
to it.
Consistency.
Quite literally, you keep retreating because you don't have an answer, Vigilante. That's the reason why you try to cower yourself into bullshit because you don't have an answer. You have an answer to it. Great job. So bright.
Yeah, you're asking an irrelevant question that has nothing to do with the problem.
It has to do with it. How do you know it's the same if you don't even know what it is?
You can look at the structure and the doctrine and analyze whether or not it's the same. You don't have to have a religious moral structure in order to say 2 religions are the same fucking thing.
Perfect. Does a castle have walls?
Yes, a castle has walls.
Does a house have walls?
A house also has walls.
They're similar. They're structurally similar.
They are structurally similar. Yes.
Is a house a castle?
A house would not be considered a castle, but a castle would be considered a type of house.
Perfect. There you go. So they're different, right?
They are 2 different things. Yes.
Yes. And do they share structural similarities?
They share structural similarities. Yes.
Perfect. There you go. Thank you so much. Any other thing you want to talk about before you answer what the fuck good and evil is, or no?
So we can go into one of the things that you had a problem with last time.
I don't have a problem with anything last time. I don't even remember the debate. It was not that important. So can you go ahead and answer me what the fuck is good and evil?
What I believe is good and evil is irrelevant to the prompt. Again.
Telos is irrelevant to the prompt because you don't have access to Telos either.
I can explain Telos in the context of both religions.
Yeah, okay. No. What about you? How about you know what your Telos is? Do you have access to Telos? To know what it is?
I haven't considered a personal Telos, no.
Okay. Perfect. So a person that has absolutely no meaning in life is gonna go on and tell me about the meaning in life that the 2 religions have. Great.
Yeah,
Where do you get your idea that you are understanding what is the difference between one telos or one idea of what what a person is trying to achieve, and the other if you don't have any.
You don't have to have a personal belief on what the meaning of life is to look at two religions meaning of life and say that and see that they are the same thing.
They're the same thing. So you're
Yes.
talking about something that you don't understand, and you're telling me that you can see that they are the same thing, even though you don't understand what the actual meaning is from both of them, right?
Just look, to be clear, I don't think there is a meaning to life. I necessarily, not in the way that Christians or Muslims do.
Yeah, there's no meaning
However,
to life. This is
that doesn't-
completely meaningless. This debate. What is the meaning of this debate, Vigilante? Exactly.
The meaning of this debate is to fucking entertain people on the internet and entertain myself, because that's the reason why I fucking do this shit.
Yeah, so there's no actual meaning
Entertainment.
of this debate either, right? If people find it not entertaining, would you still do it?
Yeah, because the second thing,
Oh, then
I
it's
do this
not-
to entertain
then
myself.
It's not about entertainment, right? It's just about it's about your preference, isn't it, Vigilante? At the end of the day, it's about what you fucking prefer.
I mean, every morality and every ethics code comes
Everything
down
is
to
about what
preferences.
you
So
prefer. So the idea of your actual argument, the one you actually want to make is Islamists and Christians just prefer it, and thus is the same because it's their preferences, isn't it?
the preference, you could say the preferences of both religions are effectively the same. Yes.
So that's what you want to do. It's just your preference. But then I would say that my preference and your preference are not the same, right?
My preferences and your preferences are not the same. That's correct.
And then the idea of the whole telos and all of it is just preference anyway, right?
Yes.
Well, I prefer you're wrong.
Oh, congratulations! But that doesn't actually
I
say
won.
anything.
It's perfect because I just prefer you're
But
wrong.
does Sharia law share moral character with the
I
Eastern
prefer it
Orthodox
doesn't
Church?
influence. I just prefer it doesn't.
But I kind of want to maybe hear more about that. You guys are going to be onto something with the. If I can bring you guys back to the castle
Yes, I
and
prefer
house
you
thing,
don't
okay?
confluence.
There is some similarities there. Vigi acknowledged that, but they're not the same thing. Can we maybe talk more about that, right? So there is similarities, and I think Emmet's argument, right, was clear that there's similarities, but they're not the same thing. Vigi, could you respond to that? Maybe get us back on track,
I
possibly,
just prefer
inshallah.
that I don't. You see, it's just my preference, confluence. It's like I just prefer.
Don't talk to me. I'm just the mod. You pretend I'm not here. I'm just a floating
He's
voice.
gonna use
Okay,
his
but talk to
preference to
Vigi.
say he's gonna use his preference to say they're the same, and it's my preference to say that it's not. Who the fuck cares at the end of the day? Because it's just preference based. There's no actual thing of the matter. There's no reality of it. The telos of it all is just my fucking preference anyway. Who cares? Let's be nihilistic in this is the case, okay? I'm just gonna be nihilist. The fuck cares anyway?
Yeah, so let's go into the telos thing that we were talking about, right?
Yeah,
so
I prefer not.
Well, that's the whole point of the debate. So we're gonna go into
That's the
it.
whole point of the debate.
So
the whole point of the debate is you to tell me what the fuck morality is. You don't know. Whatever you say is babbling.
That's
okay,
not
the point of the debate is you to tell me what the fuck good is.
The point of the debate is to compare moralities between two religions.
So I can go on and understand that he actually has access to what's good and evil is. Otherwise, he's just babbling incoherently. He is literally babbling just incoherently in this case. Completely incoherently. There's absolutely nothing he
just
says
because you're too
that is just
retarded to understand
just
without
you're
somebody's
too retarded
moral
to make
ethics
an
code.
argument, okay, this has nothing to do with me. You're too fucking retarded to understand what good and evil is. So what you say about good and
Just
evil
because
makes
you're a
absolutely
bumbling
no
fucking
sense.
bastard that can't fucking understand what people are saying without
my
their
God.
goddamn moral code doesn't mean a goddamn thing. You can sit here and fucking
absolutely don't
compare
know
two
what it
things
is.
without
What are you talking about?
without utilizing somebody
You're
else's moral
pretending
code.
to have some kind of knowledge that you don't have. You don't. And then you're like, oh my God, why? The fuck cares, dude? What are you gonna do about it? Nothing, because you don't have access to good and evil anyway. Absolutely nothing.
Look, bro, you're just fucking retarded. You don't understand
know,
how to
I
fucking
know.
compare two things
Well, you're still fucking
without
retarded
fucking
too.
looking at somebody else's moral code.
Is that your argument? Are you the
What?
fucking retarded? You're the fucking retarded as well. In fact, you're more retarded than me. I at least have access to what good and evil is. Who are you gonna be like?
You
oh
have
my
your,
God, I can
you have
make
access
the
to your
argument.
fucking own opinion, and we all have access to our
perfect,
own
but at least I
opinion
have an opinion.
of what.
At least I would make the opinion argument. I literally did it for you a second ago. My fucking preference, you idiot. You couldn't even do it. You retreated like a fucking twat into the cloak you came from because you have absolutely nothing when it comes to this debate. You don't even understand what it is. Welcome to Bad Fate, fucker. So, you can go on and
This is
pretend that
literally
you have
no
an
different
idea.
from normal with you, buddy.
Oh no, this is absolutely very different. You know
This
how I know
is
it's
just
very
you.
different?
This is
You
just
know how I
your
know it's
normal
very different?
behavior with a little bit of slurs.
Because last time we get into Telos, remember, you dumbass? We're not gonna go anywhere. We're gonna stay here until you fucking tell me what the fuck is good and evil. Otherwise, we're staying just right here, not moving 1 inch until you fucking tell me. Otherwise, you're incoherent, babbling buffoon that don't know shit. You don't know shit. You pretend to know, but you don't. Incoherent, babbling buffoon. Fucking idiot. What are you doing here? Nothing. I'm having fun. Yeah, let's see how fun it is. Fucking eyes running around trying to figure out how the fuck you're gonna do anything. Retard. In fact, you know what?
Yeah, this
I'm
is
just gonna
fun.
sing
This
for
is
you.
fun because I'm just watching you fucking spurn,
You
retard.
are a retard. Retarded bitch. How about you keep just being a retard? Fucking bitch. Anything else you want to say before you tell me what the fuck is good and evil?
Again, I use a consequentialist moral standard, so things have to be done, examined, and on a case-to-case basis. It's not there's a general good and evil. It's good and evil is whether something is good or evil is considered based off of the consequences of said action.
How do you act if you don't know the outcome?
You can logically assume outcomes.
So you just assume the outcome? If the outcome was wrong, then did you do something wrong? Let's say
Yes, if the
that I
outcome
go into my
was something
car
that
and I assume I'm
harm
not gonna.
people.
Let's say that I go into my car, I assume I'm not gonna kill anybody, and then I go on and cause an accident and kill people. Did I do anything wrong?
Yes, you killed somebody.
But I
Is it something
assumed I
that could
wouldn't
have
be
been
doing
avoided?
something. I assumed I wouldn't do it.
Yeah, when we drive every day, we assume nobody's gonna fucking die, but things like that sometimes happen.
I know, but I told you, how do I act if I don't know the outcome? And you said that I just assume it. So if my action was done with the assumption that I wasn't going to do anything wrong, did I do anything wrong?
The action of driving wasn't morally wrong, right? In that situation.
Mhm.
But the actions that led while driving to killing somebody are what caused the moral wrong.
Yeah, but the moral wrong was caused because I drive. Right?
Driving was the tool to get there. It wasn't what actually caused the moral wrong.
Would I have killed anybody if I hadn't drive?
Not necessarily.
No. So
Then there's
the fact that
no way to say that person
So-
wouldn't have died by somebody else's actions.
yeah,
Yeah.
but those are not my actions, right? So how do I act if I don't know the outcome of an action?
It would effectively be guessing.
Okay. So whatever I guess is right is right. Right, VG?
You can examine the facts prior and operate based off of things that we already know. Most of the time when you drive, people aren't going to fucking die. Sometimes it is something that happens, especially when you do something like drunk driving.
Mhm.
Drunk driving, statistically speaking, is more likely to cause death. Therefore, drunk driving is bad.
Yeah, but I assumed when I was drunk driving that it wouldn't happen. So I wasn't doing anything wrong. It's just an assumption that I made.
And you can make that assumption, but it's not based in fact.
It is based in fact
it is
that it is based in fact that I made that assumption. That was my assumption to make. And I made it. So that's a fact.
You can make an assumption that doesn't make the assumption itself a fact.
Perfect. Again, you haven't told me what is good and evil in this case. You're just telling me that I should assume things, right? And if I assume them in accordance to how I'm supposed to act when I don't know the consequences of my action, as long as I assume they're gonna be fine, they're fine, isn't it?
You can assume the consequences of the action. That doesn't mean that every action that you make is going to be moral. We can assume the consequences of actions and be wrong.
Oh, in accordance to what I'm wrong. But it's the standard here again.
To the consequences of said action. So if you do an action, and like driving, and assume that it is morally right, and then you fucking swerve into somebody's car and fucking kill them, you swerving into their car was obviously morally wrong because you killed somebody.
Yeah, but what would be wrong about killing somebody? Exactly.
Because you're costing a human life?
Yeah, but I assumed I wouldn't. I didn't do anything wrong because my assumption was that I wouldn't do it.
You're missing the consequences part here.
The consequences is I can understand if I have access to the consequences, if I know what the consequences of my action is, and I still do the action, then I would be wrong. But if I don't know the consequences of the action, and you're telling me that I can just assume them, and I assume that nothing bad would happen, why would I be wrong?
Because your assumptions only inform you making this decision at the time. They have nothing to do with the actual outcomes of the decision. The outcomes of a decision are what make it morally right or wrong.
No, but I didn't know that. I didn't know the outcomes. That's what I'm asking you.
We
If
have
I
talked
don't
so
know the
little about
outcome-
Islam and Sharia law. Please, can we talk about that?
No,
we have
Confluence, because once
33
again,
minutes
he
left.
doesn't know. He
This
doesn't
is
know
the
what the fuck it
debate.
is.
We haven't almost gone into any weeds about Sharia law or Eastern Orthodoxy, almost at all, for like half of this entire time. Can we maybe
Yes,
spend the
yes,
last half
Confluence.
talking about that?
I understand what you're saying, okay, but I don't know what he says by good or evil anyway. I don't know what he means by that. How would I know what he means by an ethical system or morality?
You're muted, Confluence.
I know.
Yeah, so are you gonna tell me how do you said consequentialist, okay? It's a consequentialist outcome. So everything is about the consequences of the religion in your case. Do Islam and Eastern Orthodoxy have the same consequences?
In some cases they do, yes.
In some cases they don't?
In some cases they don't.
Perfect. So they're not the same. And they're not even
I
that
didn't
Wait,
similar.
so we were
because they
talking
have
about a
different
brief.
about
aspects.
whether-
Please give an
Great.
example where the consequences are the same. Sorry, I'm over moderating now. Vigi, give an example where the consequences are the same, perhaps.
Yeah, so I mean, this was in my opening statement last time. Both forbid usury. Consequentially, they used to punish. Both of them used to punish usury. Now, neither of them do, and don't actually consider it morally wrong anymore because of the capitalist system that we were under.
So
That is,
can you tell me which state is right now run by the Eastern Orthodox Church?
there is not currently a state run by the Eastern Orthodox Church, but there are currently multiple states that the Eastern Orthodox Church has heavy influence over.
Heavy
Russia, for
influence
example,
over-
as well as Greece.
Yeah, perfect. So, and do you have anyone that is run by Islam directly?
I think Iran was recently, prior to their former leader being killed. I don't think their new leader is a religious leader. Other than Iran, I'm not sure what other ones are run by any religious leaders. I mean, Saudi Arabia is a Muslim theocracy.
Yeah. So, would you talk about Russia? Is Russia an Eastern Orthodox state directly?
They have their own heretical version of the Eastern Orthodox Church called the Russian Orthodox Church.
Okay, the heretical, sure. And when you talk about these supposed heretical sector of the Eastern Orthodox, do they follow Chalcedon?
I'm not 100% sure. I'd have to Google that.
You don't know if the Eastern Orthodox Church follows Chalcedon? The Council of Chalcedon?
No, I didn't really go into the Russian Orthodox Church a whole lot.
Awesome. So, I'm just gonna tell you, in the Council of Chalcedon, the Eastern Orthodox Church is barred from enacting direct rule over the people, so they cannot do any kind of secular, they cannot hold any kind of secular office. So, when you say that the Eastern Orthodox Church is not prosecuting usury, how exactly is the Eastern Orthodox Church able to prosecute usury when they don't have access to secular law?
Okay, so just for clarification, I looked it up. Yes, the Russian Orthodox Church does follow the Council of Chalcedon. And that rule that you're talking about, the church leadership itself is the one that's not able to hold public office. That's correct?
So how is the church able, to enforce any kind of law against usury, if the church cannot hold secular office?
Through lobbying? They would be able to they can lobby the government to actually have laws against things, just like we do here in America, just like the evangelical church does here in America.
So your idea is that a state that was pretty much created out of the ashes of the Soviet Union, that was an atheist state, and that has become more and more influenced by the West, and lately has a confederation of different cultures, quite literally managed by Vladimir Putin. They are supposed to be following precisely what the moral system of the Eastern Orthodox Church is supposed to be in Russia. That's your argument?
No, my argument that actually has to do with Russia is that they're a similar version of heretical version of the Eastern Orthodox Church to that of the jihadis.
To that of the jihadis.
Yes. They are
because
there
the
multiple
jihadists that have actual states are not enforcing usury, but the Eastern Orthodox Church that has no state and cannot hold a state also don't enforce without power usury. Is that your argument?
I wasn't talking about the state. I was more so talking about the actual religion themselves.
Well, the religion itself is beholden to the laws of the land when it comes to Christianity. You know that, right?
Yes.
And how exactly
And the
is
rules
supposed
against usury, and whenever it comes to the Eastern Orthodox Church, specifically applied to priests.
For example, there's an Eastern Orthodox Church right now that is in Israel, right? Are they beholden to the Jewish law in Israel?
Yes, the same way that the Muslims in
Yes.
Israel are beholden to the Jewish
So
law in Israel.
how exactly are they supposed to get rid of usury in Israel, even though they are in Israel?
They wouldn't need to get rid of usury itself. They would just need to enforce that their congregation does not participate in it.
And they do that, right? Because
no,
they,
the
if you go
church
to,
doesn't
yeah, if you go to,
enforce that.
I don't know if you ever talk to a priest, but if you go to a priest and you ask him, hey, should I be an usurer? What do you think he's gonna tell you?
I would assume that he would suggest that you don't, but they're not actually going to do anything. They're not going to kick you out of the church if you do.
Yeah, they would.
You think if you worked at a bank and gave out loans, that that the Eastern Orthodox Church wouldn't allow you into that church?
If you're an usurer, yes, of course. If you're like, if you go, if for example, if you're a prostitute and you are in OnlyFans, and then you go to the Eastern Orthodox Church and you're like, I want to be part of these, and they tell you, hey, you have to stop doing that because it's bad for you and you're gonna corrupt your soul. And you want to, if you actually want to be part of us, you know, you have to change your ways. You're gonna be telling me, oh my God, no, the Eastern Orthodox Church will not tell that whore that she has to stop being a whore. Is that what you're gonna tell me exactly?
I would assume that they would do that with sex work, yes.
Yeah, I would do. I would assume they would do the same with usury. Why wouldn't I assume that it's part of the things that you ought not do when it comes to the church?
Because usury is something that is modernly considered fine.
In accordance
And
to
it's like
what?
it's
In
a
accordance to
norm-
the, in accordance to what, VG? In accordance to the Eastern Orthodox Church, or in accordance to the normal state of affairs in these secular, in these secular states? In accordance to what?
in accordance to the normal state of affairs, yes.
Okay, so it has absolutely nothing to do with what the Eastern Orthodox Church is acceptable. If you are doing something that is completely unacceptable when it comes to the Eastern Orthodox Church, they can tell you to get the fuck out. And we agree with that. Now, the difference is they don't have access to the government, so they will not be, for example, putting you in jail. They will just tell you to get the fuck out of the church because you're not part of it. Right?
They would do, yes, they would just
Yes.
be kicking you out of the church. That's
Perfect.
correct.
Now, when it comes to Sharia law, you said that they do have access to estates. They allow the fact that they have usury. They're completely different in that aspect. Would you agree with that?
I would agree that them having access, like if there were, we look at a state where the church, the Islamic Church actually runs the state and they allow usury, that would be different. Yes.
So, like Iran.
Does Iran allow usury?
You make the argument that they did. So you're wrong? You're even wrong about who you're supposed to be, about your own sources?
No, I was saying that they don't, that
They're just wrong about their own fucking self. My argument was that they're the same because they both allow usury. So Iran allows usury. Do they? Let me check real quick. I don't know anymore. Awesome. Great work, VG. Amazing.
so when the religion itself actually has control of the state, they do enforce usury laws.
So the religion itself is able to enforce it, right? Because they have access to the state. So even in your case, in which they're supposed to both enforce it, the way that they do it is completely different, and the moral character and the moral structure of it is completely different, right?
Do you think that the Eastern Orthodox Church has never run a state?
The Eastern Orthodox Church cannot run a state because of the Council of Chalcedon. What is the church?
So
What do you
the-
think is the church, Vigilante? What do you think is the church? Because I think this is what I'm getting to you. You don't know these topics. You don't understand what you're talking about. You say babbling shit because you don't have access to any of this. You're just babbling retarded shit. What do you think is the Orthodox Church? What is the church?
What I would consider the church is both the structure, so the priests and the priesthood, as well as the actual people of the church.
Correct. So
people that actually go to the church.
if you're saying the church is running a state, you would have to do something like the Romans did, right? You would have to have something like Dictatus Papae, and you would need to be able to crown yourself as the one running the state.
So
right?
Are you just going to pretend that the Byzantine Empire didn't exist?
The Byzantine Empire was run by what?
The Eastern Orthodox Church, a member of the Eastern Orthodox Church. It was a theocratic monarchy that the chosen religion was the Eastern Orthodox Church.
How many kings did the Byzantine Empire had?
I don't fucking know the number of kings that they had off the top of my head.
That many. Because it was run by emperors. Jesus Christ.
What the fuck? An emperor and a king are the same fucking thing.
No, they're different. They follow different structures too. Even in the way that they were selected as emperors, they were different. But I mean, you know all of these, Vigilante. You can tell me about how it was run by the church, the Byzantine Empire. How about you make the argument about how it was exactly the church that was running what the emperor, that was the secular authority, was supposed to be running? Can you explain that to me?
Can a emperor not be a fucking theocrat? In your opinion?
Yes, according to the church, you can't. You cannot be a bishop and an emperor.
You don't
You
need
cannot
to be a
even
bishop
work.
to be a member of the church.
I'm not talking about being a member of the church, okay? He was a member of the church. He was not the church. The church was not in charge of him. He was a layman. Layman can be part of the... Layman, let me explain this to you. Layman can go on and be part of politics. That does not mean that the church is in politics, okay? Specifically, when it comes, he cannot even be a clerk in the church. He wouldn't be able to take notes for the church.
Okay, but we literally just defined what the church is not too long ago. The laymen that go to the church are considered part of the church.
The laymen are not the church. Do you agree with that?
They are part of the church.
They can be part of it, but they're not the church. They cannot hold any authority. They don't make any changes to the rules of the church. They don't hold authority over the church, nor over the ideas of the church. Nor they can use the moral ideas of the church, but they cannot impose the church even.
They can impose the rules of the church.
They can impose the
They might not
moral
be able to
ideas of
change-
the church. That has nothing
They might
to
not be
do
able
with
to
it.
change the rules, but they can impose the rules of the church.
The moral ideas of the church, because you might not know this, okay? For example, let me give you an example of something that's moral in one place and immoral in another, okay? Do you go into your house where your parents are with your shoes on?
Yes.
Okay, is it moral for you to do that?
I would say it's morally neutral.
What you would say is you're not doing anything wrong. Do you agree with that?
You're not doing anything wrong, correct?
Yeah, in accordance to the way that society is set in Japan, if you are to not take your shoes off when you go to your parents' house, you're disrespecting them. Would that be morally wrong?
I would say it would be disrespectful, but I wouldn't necessarily say that it is morally wrong because I don't believe that disrespect is always morally wrong.
Yeah, so it would be morally fine to go on and disrespect your parents in your society. It's very virtuous of you to go on and disrespect your parents, right?
Would depend on whether or not your parents deserved it.
very morally justified.
I mean, if
So,
your parents
so morality is
abused you,
dependent
there's
upon-
no reason
yeah.
to provide them
in
with
your
any
own
sort of
ideas.
respect.
Perfect. Even in your own ideas, it would be dependent upon the situation. So the church can give you an idea of what is. The church will not give you an idea. The church will tell you what is morally right or wrong in accordance to the circumstances. You can have an emperor that will go on, like in the Byzantine Empire. He can take those ideas and try to apply them to the layman. Okay, when it comes to what is the laws of the land, that is not different. That's completely different as having a theocrat that is gonna read or use it directly and showcase what he is gonna be imposing in accordance to his beliefs. There is a difference between the church and there's a difference between the state. It's always been that way when it comes to the Eastern Orthodox Church. They work in symphonia. They work together to make it better. That doesn't mean that one is over the other or that one is imposing directly over the other. And that's something that you will not understand, okay? Because in your case, it's perfectly fine in your society to go on and start telling your mom to fuck off, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. It's totally justified because maybe she fucking deserves it.
Yes, there are plenty of reasons as to why
She
even
deserves
your
it.
parents could deserve disrespect.
Yeah, maybe the bitch
Primarily
that was
speaking abuse.
maybe the bitch that had their skirt too short also deserved to be raped, PG. In your own world, maybe she deserved it. That fucking bitch. Maybe, right?
Nobody would ever deserve to be raped. No.
Why not? It depends upon the fucking circumstance, PG.
Because rape
Grape.
lacks
Grape.
consent.
Can you say grape?
You don't have to
please?
say. You don't.
Yeah, we
Are we on
do.
fucking TikTok?
Yes, we are.
Is anybody streaming on TikTok?
Yes, we
I would
are. You
prefer if
fucking
everyone said
retarded.
grape.
Okay.
I would prefer if people said
Because you fucking idiots cannot even talk. You pretend that you are so virtuous about everything, okay? You cannot even talk fucking normal. You have to use fucking stupid words. At least use your own more fucking standard, fucking lefty bitch.
This isn't my fucking standards. You do realize that
it's
TikTok
not?
is run by fucking Oracle, right?
It's not?
Oracle, who's run by a fucking Trump fan.
Oracle,
Fucking idiot.
Or Oracle that is run by these fucking idiots that are a bunch of progressive fuckers. Do you think
The
what do you
person who
think-
runs Oracle is not a fucking progressive.
You guys are progressive, 100%. What do you think their ideas come from?
So fucking technology is progressivism now?
You think that this whole fucking idiotic way of speaking didn't come from you retards not making a bunch of prescriptions on how we're supposed to be talking on the internet?
Fucking conservatives do that shit too. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, give me the last time we make a. And by the way, I'm not against it, but I will prefer to be able to speak normally instead of being retarded. And you
Yeah,
guys
so the fuck
pretended that all of this was because we cannot hurt anybody's fucking feelings, okay? So you can make the what about you? Fine, I do it too, but this is on you because you're the fuckers that did it. Okay? So, at least take a little bit of your fucking own responsibility about your own fucking actions that you're supposed to have your moral standard of. Fucking progressive scumbags. Hey, you don't even speak correctly. Fucking idiots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when we're talking about grape, right? Back to
Mhm.
what you're saying.
Mhm.
Grape is the violation of somebody else's consent.
Who
You
cares
cannot
about
violate
consent?
somebody
You
else's
don't care
consent
about
without
consent.
harm.
You
I
don't give a shit about
do
consent.
care about consent.
Not a damn thing. You don't give a
Motherfucker,
fuck
you're the
about
person who's
consent.
talked about how you don't even understand what consent is. What the
Yeah,
fuck are you
because
talking
it can
about?
mean anything. Doesn't mean anything. Okay, you don't have an idea what consent is. The fact that you pretend to care about consent just showcases how stupid the idea is because you don't give a shit. Don't care.
Okay, just because you don't understand
Mhm.
consent doesn't mean other people don't understand what consent is.
No, you don't understand what consent is. What is the limit of consent?
What is the limit of consent?
Yes.
It would be the capacity to actually make rational decisions,
Okay.
which is why we don't consider that children can consent, or drunk people can consent,
So.
or somebody on drugs can consent because they're not mentally capable of making rational decisions.
Is force feeding wrong?
That would depend on the context.
Is force feeding violating consent?
It can be violating consent, but if somebody
Oh, it
is
can be
say,
now.
it-
Wait, do you think a
it
person that
can
is
be, yes.
so if a person cannot rationally on her own will say like I don't want to eat, and they get force fed?
If you force feed somebody who is able to rationally make the decision not to eat, then yes, that would be violating consent. If you
Okay.
force feed somebody who's like in a fucking coma, that's not violating consent because they're not
So-
able to consent.
Perfect. So
That's
every
why I said
single-
it depends on the situation.
Perfect. So you're against force feeding person who suffers anorexia, right?
I would be against force feeding somebody who has anorexia, yeah, because it's violating their consent.
Mhm. So when they die, you're perfectly perfectly fine with them dying. I don't know, eating in accordance to your worldview. So dumb. You guys are so stupid when it comes to these. Literally, it's like, oh yeah, I care about consent. You have to be rational. You're about all of these. Okay. What about a person that is absolutely about to die? Okay, needs surgery, cannot consent because he's unconscious. You're gonna be like, oh well, in those cases I can't violate consent. In those cases I can't do it. It's like, where do you have the standard when it comes to violation of consent or not? You don't care.
If somebody is unconscious, they can't consent.
Yeah, a person that wants consensually just to OD, you will be okay with that too because it's his consent to OD, right?
Wait, okay, I'm not trying to jump
Your own
in, but actually,
personal
Vigi,
liberties.
I wanna hear your thing on the surgery thing. I'm really curious about that. I'm sorry to jump in on that, but I really want to know that because you said an unconscious person can consent. So in Emmett's example of the surgery, would you say they
No,
actually?
I said an unconscious person cannot consent.
Yeah,
right. That's what I mean.
Well-
So if someone needs a surgery, you would just say
Yeah, so-
that they die.
No, because that's missing the point of what the actual standard is, right? What if somebody is like knocked unconscious and they're like not going to wake up, or like they're in a coma, they don't have the capacity to be able to make the decisions. Like if somebody is unconscious and you cannot physically wake them up, it doesn't really, like, they are unable to make rational decisions. Therefore, it's not a violation of their consent
Or you
because
think
they
they're
can't make their own decisions because you
Yeah.
can't wake them up.
or if that is the case, if somebody's too retarded and I have to make the decisions for them, that would be perfectly justifiable too.
If that we see this demonstrated in the society with people that have like
Perfect.
fucking Down syndrome and shit.
Okay, perfect. If I
So-
go on and grape a retarded person like that, it will be perfectly justifiable.
No, because
Because you don't like
They
it,
don't
I
have the
know, but
capacity
it
to
would be
consent.
perfectly justifiable because I could literally did it for them because they don't have the capacity to consent to anything.
medical consent and sexual consent are two completely different things.
No.
So-
it's so different. It's
In order to have
you add
sexual
bullshit.
relations
You
with
see how
somebody-
you add bullshit to all of these? You just add shit to these. In some cases, it's fine. In some cases, it isn't.
Just because your mind can't
Yeah, I'm
wrap
awful.
around multiple
Yeah,
concepts at the same fucking
Yeah,
time
I know. I'm
doesn't
so
mean
awful.
it's not a consistent standard.
It's not a consistent standard. You don't even have a consistent standard. Can a person that consented at one point to have
Can you define
some
nuance
kind of,
for me?
No. So when it comes to a person, let's say they want to do it, okay? They're in the middle of doing it, and then she's like, I don't want to do this anymore, and the guy just at that point ends. Is that consensual?
If he keeps going, then no, it's not consensual.
Well, he
If
didn't
he
stop when
stops, then
she
it
said
would be
no.
consensual.
Yeah, the moment she said no, she said, I don't want to do this anymore. He ended, and I can tell you, okay, he didn't stop that. It's not like you can just be like, oh, no, stop this. Is that grape now?
No, but you can still pull out while you're fucking nutting.
Is that grape or not?
If you are actively pulling out, no.
Oh, you have to be actively pulling out. How do you know if you're supposed to be actively pulling out at the moment of you're having? It's like every trust. You're like, oh, can I please continue doing this? Can I please continue doing this? Do you think
No, you
I
just
can
wait.
continue
The-
doing this? Please let me
The way that you would
know.
revoke consent, no, you don't have to fucking ask for consent every
How do
fucking
I
second.
know? Wait.
But
How
if she
do
says,
how do I know?
I don't want you to be fucking anymore.
How
If you don't,
exactly
if she
do
says,
I
I don't
know?
want you to be fucking me anymore,
Wait,
then
wait.
you fucking stop.
Yeah, but I
and
don't
pull
know.
out.
Do I have access to the mind state to know if they want it still or not?
No, it's a verbal
Oh,
thing.
perfect. So I don't have access to their mind state, so I don't even know when I'm doing the thing. I don't know if they want it or not.
Do you understand English? Do you know what the word stop means?
No, I don't understand English apparently. So,
Fucking clearly you don't. Otherwise, you would
yeah,
understand these concepts.
I know. It's interesting. So when it comes to consent, as we can say, you don't have an actual standard of it. You can just go on ahead and do whatever the fuck you want. It is sometimes it's great, sometimes it isn't. Sometimes you have to be a mind reader, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you add shit
You don't
to
have
it.
to be a mind reader.
Medical sometimes it's okay, but sexually sometimes it's not, and sometimes it is okay, and sometimes it's not. We don't fucking know. You don't have a standard. You just make this kind of bullshit terms because let me tell you why. You don't have access to what
You're
is good.
strawmanning.
So when you don't have access to what is good, you make bullshit up in accordance to your fucking preferences.
There is a consistent standard whenever it comes to consent. There's also nuance that applies to consent.
A consistent standard as to being how exactly does it have to be given consent?
Consent has to be given by somebody that can rationally make their own decisions.
So
And
so any person that is not able, so a person has to be completely rational to be able to make their own decisions in order to give consent, right?
a person has to be able to rationally make decisions in order to give consent.
Could you repeat that? I'm sorry, my headphones disconnected for a second.
Somebody has to be able to rationally make decisions in order to be able to give consent.
So if a person makes an irrational decision, they wouldn't be able to have consent anymore, right?
No, that's not how that works. We're talking about mental state here, buddy.
I don't know which. If a person has showcased that they can make irrational decisions, how exactly are they?
Rational people can make irrational decisions. Like by the standard of like making rational decisions or not making rational decisions.
Is a person that is making irrational decision a rational person or an irrational person?
Rational people can make irrational decisions.
I'm gonna ask you the question again. Is a person that's making irrational decisions a rational person or an irrational person?
They can be either one.
They can be either one.
It's not a one or the other one.
Okay, perfect. Then how do I know which one you are when you're giving me a decision? Well, let's say that I go on and I'm trying to have I'm gonna try to impregnate that woman. How the fuck do I know if she's making a rational or an irrational decision at the moment that she says yes?
Okay, is she over the age of 18? Do we legally consider her to be able to rationally make decisions? Is she drunk? Is she fucking high? Is she conscious? Is she awake?
Can a person that is awake over the age of 18 legally able to make their own decisions make irrational decisions?
Yes, they're able to
perfect.
make
How the fuck
decisions.
do I know if they're making a rational or irrational one? Do I have access to the mental fucking state?
You should be able to tell whether or not somebody is drunk or fucking high.
Maybe I'm retarded and I don't have access to that, okay? Maybe I don't care if maybe I'm a fucking psychopath and every time I see somebody be like, oh no, I'm like, yeah, baby. Okay? Which one is it? How the fuck do I know exactly?
You would have to look for signs on whether or not somebody is drunk or high. If you don't know those signs, it's your own goddamn
Oh
fault.
my god, look at me. I don't have any fucking, I don't read people that way, okay? I literally don't. When a person says no, I believe them most of the time. Okay?
Yeah, when somebody says no, you're supposed to believe them. That's fucking part of it.
Yeah, but what
That's
if
part of what
they're
consent
different
is.
than me? They like say no, it means yes. They don't have access to the mental state. They're fucking psychopaths. How the fuck do they know exactly?
If somebody says no and you understand that as yes, then and you fuck that person that said no, you're a fucking rapist.
Mm-hmm. So when you're with a girl and the girl is like, no, ha ha ha, and then she gets closer to you and then she takes her clothes off, you're a rapist because she said no. Great job. Yeah. Good job, Vigilante. Amazing. So I just wanna make sure that everybody understands that he said that the Russian state right now, that is not even directly, they do have some kind of synergy with the Orthodox Church, but they're not actually being run, nor have any kind of synergy as the Emperor used to have. He says that that state is the same as Iran, okay? Even though one is run by the Ayatollahs and they can enforce usury laws in accordance to whatever they want, the hell they want, and the other one is not run by the Eastern Orthodox Church, and the only thing they could do is take you away from the congregation. But in accordance to him, they're the same thing. Just want everybody to understand that was his argument.
All right, that was the thing that happened. Do we want to do closings? We could, I suppose. We could do closings, brief closings. I can't remember who. Does the guy who opens start with the closing, or is it reversed? Someone help me
Emmet
out.
can close if he wants to. I don't think there's really any fucking point.
There is no point.
I don't know if
exactly.
the closings really matter, but okay, we can skip
I agree
closings.
100%. I already did the closing like a second ago. The same thing, dudes. He believes that the Eastern Orthodox and the Islam follow the same ideas. 100%, even though in his own fucking... The only one that he brought up, they're completely different. Because there's no fucking Chalcedon, which is like the easiest one to know. Because I don't know if you know about this, but in 1054 there was a big schism, and it's, the big part of it has to do with the Council of Chalcedon.
What, wasn't Chalcedon in the 5th century?
Yes, but I mean the schism, part of the big schism that happened between the Roman See and the Eastern Orthodox Church happened because of Chalcedon, when, because the Roman See said that they, the Pope was now the king, and it's, don't worry, Confluence.
So I'm not supposed to be interjecting.
You'll get there in a moment.
I was a little confused by that, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
Also, we understood at this point that Vigilante instead doesn't have any actually access to what good and evil is anyway. So he was just babbling the entire time. A babbling buffoon.
All right, now Vigi, so I guess that is perhaps Emmet's close. Do you have a close before we move into... We only have one question in the super chat, and we're going to open the panel. Hopefully you guys are down for that.
I mean, we didn't really get into any of the actual similarities. I have a whole thing prepared on like how the telos is similar. I got 8 tiers of fucking similarities, fucking documented historical transmission, historical
and the one
evidence.
You bringing up was completely dissimilar, you're right, Vigi?
Hey, it's Vigi's closing. It's Vigi's closing, Emmet.
One he brings up is the most dissimilar shit ever.
I was trying to... The reason I gave that one specifically is because it was one of the more simpler ones, and we were trying to get Emmet to actually engage. There's deep structural architecture similarities. They have similar economic ethics, which is where the usury thing comes in. They have similar sexual ethics and reproductive ethics and life ethics. They have their family, kinship, and marriage laws are similar. They have similar rules around gender and authority. They have similar devotional and mystical practices, and they have similar political theology. They have a similar approach to war, and they have a similar approach to punishment. There's a lot of information that we could go into here, and since I didn't get to use any of this here, I might end up doing a stream on it. If anybody wants to watch that and actually understand the argument, yeah.
Yeah, everybody wants to hear you. You're so popular.
That was unnecessary.
Vigilante,
okay,
you know you suffer the same problem that Not So Air
we
that
will
has.
go.
You're
Look, we'll go into the
unlikable.
open. We'll go in. We have 2 questions, and then we'll move into the open. One question just came in before. Emmett is arguing you have to be an expert to make a comparison or tell differences. Can Emmett tell us what a woman is? Because he's not a biologist. This is from Daddy Diz, super chat that I missed. Okay, not in my nature, but it apparently did happen.
Yes, I can tell you what a woman is because I have access to what a woman is. So, but if it was the case that I don't have access at all, so like I don't know the concept of woman or man, like in no terms, like there's no way that I can understand what it is. I would not be able to tell you what it is, right? I would not be able to tell you what the difference between a man or woman is if I don't have access to the thing. So, yeah.
All right, and because K2 really wanted this red for Vigi, Vigi, I don't know, this doesn't really pertain, but how do you feel about certain months being called White History Month? We have a Black History Month. Do you have any maybe thoughts on this?
White.
I mean, technically, every month that isn't a fucking History Month for another minority is White History Month, so they're not technically wrong.
Feels white.
It's White Boy Summer. Are you saying it's White Boy Summer? Can you say that into the camera, please?
That is not what I said. I said every
feel like
month.
you said every month that's not Black History Month is white. So then the summer would be like July and August, and then so isn't it White Boy Summer then? Am I mistaken on that? I'm sorry, I'm not trying to like input my perspective too much, but
what I'm repeating is a thing that you'll hear from leftists sometimes, like when people ask like why we have Black History Month or why we have Hispanic History Month, those things is because every month that's not is effectively White History Month.
Oh, you mean okay? I took it that in a total opposite direction. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay. And World Radio, the debate brought to you. Oh, this is not necessarily for you. We'll open a panel on this note. Thank you, World Radio. This debate brought to you in part by Zin and by viewers like you. Don't just influence, dare I say, don't just influence, confluence. Thank you, World Radio. Now I'll post the link. Thank you both. This gave me super AIDS, to be clear. I mean, I'm glad you guys, the last half was at least Islam adjacent, so I appreciate that, but I still do in fact have super AIDS now. That was a fucking debate. That was a debate. You know, that was, I appreciate both of your time.
What do you mean? Okay.
It's just like, so like almost none of it had anything to do with the prompt. Okay, my mod hat is going to be off as soon as someone joins, and then I get to throw my mod hat into the fucking sun. Okay.
Let me explain you something, Confluence. Okay. Let me explain you something, Confluence. He's bad faith, so this is why I took the debate in bad faith, okay? Confluence. Okay. So you know.
Happy White History Month.
Happy White History
July just feels white.
July is
amazing.
White. Okay.
That's when the best country was made.
Okay, Confluence, the reason why I took the debate this way is because I know Vigilante is bad faith, okay? So that's the reason why I took the debate in this way, okay? Let me tell you about it.
You know, we were moving beyond that. That was the whole reason we did a re-debate.
Let me tell you something. You can go fuck yourself, okay? Forever. Just go fuck yourself. Hope you enjoyed this debate.
If we're talking about if we're talking about grape, what does Vigilante think about the Moon and Star People grape games?
I would say that it's wrong because rape is wrong.
Oh shit! It's fucking Steelborn.
What's up, boys?
To see you, Steelborn. How's it going?
That was really good of you though, there, Vigilante. It's wrong because it's wrong.
Rape violates consent, so
violating consent.
But in
law.
their religion, it's all right though.
I genuinely don't care. Rape is wrong. That's what.
But hold
my
on.
point
Why
of
why
pointing
is
out that
violating
they're
consent wrong?
similar is
Confluence, I'll be
Why
right
is
back. I'm gonna read
violating
some
consent
supers and I'll be
wrong?
right back in a second, okay?
All right.
Oh, 50% off. 50% off. I need to go on and get this done real quick, okay? For the people who donated. Thank you very much to K2. Keep on trucking. Says last 2 days before White History Month comes to a close. Mute Confluence after the debate. That will cheer me up. Okay, thank you so much, K2, for the insanely huge, enormous $5 super chat. We're moving down. Metal Dinolfos with insanely huge, enormous $10 says, Emmet ended this debate before it even started. Thank you very much to you, Metal. That was greatly appreciated. Oh. I think we're gonna get this. A little bit up. 1 second. Get Rex scrubbed with the insanely huge, enormous 20 Australian says, expose this retard even to the bias. Ask moderator. Lamau GG Emmet. Yeah, we're not gonna move. We're not gonna move anywhere. Thank you very much to World Radio for the insanely huge, enormous $5 super chat. Emmet wins. Thank you to you. Navy Bree with a huge $10 Canadian for the Girls Get It Done. I apologize to the other one. Says nothing, just shows support. Hidekachi with the insanely huge, enormous 20 says my prefs. Exactly, my fucking prefs. Happy Emmet's month for me. Every month is Emmet's month. For many others, it's also every month. Like a tag. Fuck off, okay? If you're gonna say it's for you, at least treat her right. Fuck you. Gone. And finally, thank you very much to World Radio for this huge, enormous $5 super chats on 1 cent Confluence on Vapu versus Air AIDS. What an idiot. Fucking idiot. Ugh.
the,
Now you're a rapist, right?
no, because they were passed out. They couldn't consent.
I don't know.
Like
You
so.
can sue somebody.
So a drunk woman
Listen,
can't consent because
hold-
she's
for
passed
that.
out.
Let
Yeah,
me
so
let
hold
me
on,
explain the
if
difference
my wife
between.
if
Hold
me
on.
and my wife get drunk
Let
and
me
we have
explain the
sex,
difference
are we
between
raping each
medical.
other?
That one's a little blurry if you're both drunk, right?
Okay, what if she's
It
drunk and I'm
shouldn't
not?
have to be blurry. It shouldn't have to be blurry.
In the state of New
Apply your
York,
rules.
both are
Just
wrong.
because she's drunk and I'm
Especially
not.
the male.
Just go ahead and admit you think that they're both rapists. By
If
your
you're
standards.
drunk and then she's not, then
No, other way around. She's drunk and I'm not.
yeah, she's drunk, then and you're not, then technically yes, it is rape.
I'm raping my wife. I'm raping my wife
That's crazy.
because she's drunk. Vigi, have you
That
ever
is-
been drunk?
section.
That is how the law
Hey,
works.
Hold on, Vigi, have you ever been drunk?
Section. Happy White History Month.
Likewise, brother.
Have I ever been drunk? Yes, I.
Could you consent to
almost
sex when
every
you were
single
drunk
time?
with your wife?
Never been prouder.
No, you can't consent to sex
No, I'm
when you're
asking,
drunk.
like, were you aware enough,
Amazing.
even when you were drunk, that you could still consent to sex with your wife?
When I'm talking about this, I'm talking about consent from a legal perspective, not a moral perspective.
Vigi,
Even
I
from a
missed,
legal
I missed some
perspective,
of this.
like, okay,
but-
so hold on. So
Isn't
I
the
can't
debate
consent
about
if I'm drunk,
moral,
right?
not
Hold on.
legal?
Hold on a sec. I'll just grant it. So hold on. So we're talking about legality then. So I can't legally consent if I'm drunk, right?
Correct.
So then by that standard, then if I get in my car and I go kill somebody in a car accident because I was drunk, I didn't commit a murder. I shouldn't actually be punished because I didn't consent. I didn't do it on purpose. Like,
And he assumed that he wouldn't do
That-
it.
yeah, like I just assumed that it wouldn't happen, and then it did. And then I was like, oh fuck, well I didn't consent, so I guess it's all good, right?
No, because drunk driving is illegal as well. So
Does that make it immoral?
the law is a code of ethics.
not-
Yes.
But okay, so hold on. Because something's illegal, then it's immoral. So it's immoral to blow past a stop sign. That's an immoral thing to do.
Because it puts people at risk. Yes, it is immoral to blow past a stop sign. Yes.
So hold on, you're driving at night, and you're surrounded by fields, and all the fields have already been like harvested, right? So you can see for miles in any direction. You know there's no cars coming. Is it immoral to blow past the stop sign now?
I mean, I would say it's. Yeah, I would still.
I mean, it's
say
against the law,
immoral.
so it has to be.
Yeah, I mean, I would still say that it is technically immoral.
So everything
at bare
violates
minimum
the law is
unethical.
immoral.
Everything that, well, I mean, yeah.
So then
Pretty
you
much.
can't fight against fascists because otherwise it's immoral.
Yeah, Vigi, you could obviously imagine a law that you are completely against. So I feel like it's a weird thing to commit to, that anything that's against the law is immoral.
Yeah, slavery
I
was
don't know if
perfectly
you
good.
would actually believe that.
Right, VG, slavery was perfectly good. It was just great.
Yeah, you shouldn't have fought against slavery because slavery was the law, so that it was moral.
It was moral.
And like,
There's
if
another
fascists
one.
take over, you can't revolt because that revolution against the fascist party is against the law.
Yeah, there's another one.
No,
It's
so
something
here's the
like
thing, I
you
would
can't
say-
walk down the street with ice cream in your back pocket wearing jeans on a Sunday. That's against the law.
No.
Is that immoral?
That's yeah. Is it immoral to
Uh,
chain my pet alligator to a fire
That's
hydrant in
very
Detroit?
random. If you can find a fucking alligator, sure. Because like
That's a law. It's a law.
There's,
in Detroit.
dude, there's
If you chain an
alligators all
alligator to a
over
fire
Florida.
hydrant in Detroit-
I could have had like 6 pet
I
alligators.
said in
when I was
Detroit.
living there.
If you can find an alligator in Detroit, sure.
No, you
Yeah,
do, because
because I mean,
an
like, I can
alligator in Detroit-
understand. I can understand why they would have that law.
Well, VG,
So molesting butterflies is illegal in Pacific Grove, California. So
How the fuck do you molest a butterfly?
So VG,
You
I
go
would
with the-
say
with
it's
the legal
immoral to
definition.
molest a butterfly.
yeah,
I don't need a law to tell me that.
It's immoral to molest butterflies.
wait, before we move forward, you said yourself, okay, that it's about legality at the end of the day. So it would be perfectly fine, like, 100 years ago, when the husband had complete rights over the woman, there wouldn't be any rape, right?
Yeah.
That is what was legally considered. Yes.
So it wasn't immoral
It
to
wasn't
just
immoral.
bang your wife whenever you wanted.
Vigi, but you don't think that. I'm
At that-
assuming. I'm assuming you don't tie your morals to legality that tightly.
This is why I just like
No,
You
so
can't tie
I-
your moral-
I-
That's why I want to push you on that, Vigi.
No. So this is why, like, so technically, like, anything that goes against the law is at minimum like unethical, right? So like with the fascism example, like, even like, yes, rebelling against a fascist government is technically immoral. You don't like hold on. The actions that you
You
have
mean it's
to,
illegal?
No, he said
No,
it's immoral.
the actions that you have to take in order to rebel against a government are immoral.
Hold on, so
Why
hold
are
on,
they
real quick, hold on.
immoral?
Fucking
Hold on. If I was
No.
like fighting against the Nazis in Germany, like I was part of like a resistance in Nazi Germany, it would be immoral for me to kill Nazis.
killing in general is immoral. Yes.
All killing
That's
is immoral.
incorrect.
Hold on,
No,
all
that's
killing is
incorrect.
immoral?
Wait, so
Murder
I want to
is
ask him. I want to ask
immoral.
him.
Killing in general is immoral. Are there some forms of killing that we allow?
Given the hypothetical confluence, given
Yes.
the
I'm
hypothetical.
asking: is all killing is immoral? That was what you just said.
All killing is immoral. Yes.
So if I catch a fish and I kill it and fry it up and eat it, is that immoral or? I killed it.
Let me rephrase. All killing of humans is immoral.
So if
Why
I
is
kill,
it
hold on,
limited to humans?
so if somebody's attacking me and I kill them, that's immoral.
It is immoral.
Self-defense.
However, it is something that we consider justified.
It's immoral.
How can you justify something
Yeah, how
immoral?
can you justify something that's immoral? Like that would that doesn't.
That's a contradiction.
Wait, what do you, Vigi? When you say immoral, what do you mean? Like something that's like actually wrong, or do you just mean something that like society accepts as wrong? Because if you mean the latter, then I guess it's like a pleonasm to say yes. If the society says this is wrong, then what you're doing is societally wrong. I don't think that's the question we're trying to get to here, though.
Yeah.
Like,
whose
do you mean
morals are you
do you
appealing
mean it's
to?
actually like a violation of some like moral code beyond the law if you were to violate some law of the land? Even no matter how arbitrary it is, or no matter how nonsensical, or no matter how evil it is.
You
Like
see
what I'm Not sure what you're saying exactly.
Do you see, Confluence, why it was really important for me to get to the moral so that I know what the hell he meant? Okay, you see why? You see?
Yeah, I'm strictly like referring to like laws and stuff. When I'm
Well,
talking
that's
about
legality, not moral.
But then yeah, the steel it's not steel bird. Vigi, do you get my point that it becomes you're basically not really saying anything if you're defining something that's immoral as tied to the laws, and then someone's asking.
I'll be right back in just a second. I'm gonna get some coffee.
It's against the law to break the law, but of course that's not what anyone means here. Though they're asking like if there is a law, is it actually wrong on some like fundamental level to do that action? So if there was some nonsensical law or the evil laws like the slavery law or the marital grape stuff, all that stuff, would you still say that's wrong even though the law says it's right, or there's some ought there? Yeah, I feel like you know where we're coming from in this sense.
I do, but the thing is, like, when it comes down to it, there's only like the only thing that we can really say, like, is whether is at least ethically right or wrong, right? It's things that are the law. You can hold arbitrary moral standards like based on religion and stuff, but they're arbitrary. They're not.
Hey, one sec, Vigi. Confluence, go check your Discord real quick, and don't like say this stuff out loud. But this is just something I wanted you to know about.
So wait, Vigi, did you just admit that people who aren't religious only have ethics and not morals?
I would have. There's not anything really arbitrarily backing up the morals. It's more of an ethical standard,
Alex.
sure.
Thanks. Can we stop like conflating morals with ethics and law, please? Those are three distinct things.
No, I have to go to work. I just want to ask two really quick questions, and they're not related to the morals and ethics thing. It's related to the debate prompt. Is that okay, Confluence?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Good to see you, by the way,
So
Mr. Mister.
Yeah, it's good to see you. It's been a while. What's up, Alex? Yeah,
Hey,
so here's a question. So we're talking about similarities between Islam and Christianity.
Yes.
Does Christianity try and force a series of religious laws onto the people that it invades?
It has in the past. It doesn't currently.
In what way?
So
Shut up,
we saw
Shantae.
we saw this throughout the Middle Ages, where whenever a Christian nation would conquer another nation, they would impose the religious framework that they believed onto other nations.
Oh no, they'd stop people from fucking cutting people's hearts out and offering it to the sun god. What a horrible fucking society.
Now let him finish. Don't spurg out. Second question. Are you familiar with the taqiyya?
I am not, no.
Okay. It's a concept that in the path of Islam, you're allowed to lie as long as it is in furtherance of spreading Islam.
That's not.
You think that's
not what it is?
Or protecting
That's
yourself. Yeah, protecting yourself and your religion. You're allowed to lie if you feel that you or your religion is in danger. That is what it means. And there's Muslims on record saying that too.
Yeah, protecting yourself is what it means, but not furthering the cause of Islam.
Yeah, and Islam. So when someone's disparaging Islam or something like that, you're allowed to lie in order to protect the religious faith.
To protect yourself, it's to get away from religious
Both.
persecution.
Yeah, for both. Yeah, it's for both. And to be clear, Judaism has the same thing. They just don't call it taqiyya. They got their own name for it. Cricket.
Yeah, I mean,
so.
I would
So
say
really
that
quick,
there's
and then
moral
I'm
reasons to
gonna
lie.
drop down. But do you see the conflict with that? Like one is like, hey, don't lie, and the other one's like, go ahead and do it as long as it's bettering our path.
have a
I mean,
question,
based off
VG.
the way that he was framing it, it's based off of mostly based off of protecting yourself.
I have a
which,
question, VG.
Lying in that case is fine.
When you say Christianity did it during the Middle Ages,
Okay.
was it the Eastern Orthodox Church that did it?
It was primarily the Catholic Church.
So it was a Catholic Church. So it was a
the Russians did it. The Russians did it while they were influenced by the Eastern Orthodox Church.
The Russians did it when they were
I think
influenced.
The
But you said that
Byzantines did it as well.
but you called them heretical. So what would the problem if the Russians did it?
No, I called modern Russia heretical.
You said the Russians were heretical. That's what you said.
No, I said we were talking about modern Russia, not Tsarist Russia. There's a difference.
So, for example, when we go on in the church and we call the Tsars saints in the Eastern Orthodox Church because they're saints, are we wrong?
The Tsar was
the Tsar and their family,
at least
the last
heavily
Tsar.
influenced. No, I wouldn't necessarily say that you're wrong.
But they did it. It's the modern one, and you said they're heretical.
The modern Russian.
The modern Russian church called the Tsars saints, and they hold them as saints.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you mind if I squeeze in here for a sec? Because that was what my super chat question was going to be about.
Yeah, go ahead. I was curious about this big soda. Go ahead.
So to represent, I guess, your opinion more valid, I guess I'll let you explain it. But you did say that the modern Russian church is heretical, correct?
I was more so referring to like the ties between Russia and the Russian Orthodox Church and the government, but yes.
Okay.
Specifically referring to a couple of different things. Whenever I say that, I'm just referring to just war theory, which is Russian Orthodox doctrine. That's basically the same thing, or borderline the same thing as jihad. There's the territorial theology. There's sacred claim to political authority, and then there's loyalty and enforcement, internal purification issues that they have as well. And then they reframe violence as sacred obligation.
Well, BG, but if they're heretical, they're heterodox. So even in your idea, that wouldn't be part of the Eastern Orthodox Church, right?
I mean, it would be up to the church on whether or not they consider them part of the Eastern Orthodox Church.
But I mean, the whole point of you was to tell me what was the similarity with the Eastern Orthodox Church, and you said they're heretical, so they're heterodox. What? Just letting you know, okay?
Yeah,
Fun
I mean, the
stuff.
Russian Orthodox Church at least came out of the Eastern Orthodox Church, so.
The Roman.
Did you say the Eastern Orthodox Church came out of the Eastern Orthodox Church?
No, I said the Russian Orthodox Church came out of the Eastern Orthodox Church.
The Russian Orthodox Church is in communion with the Eastern Orthodox. It's part of the Eastern Orthodox Church.
That's why I was confused at the heretical statement. I don't know what makes them heretical. It seems like you're comparing the actions of the government and then placing it on the church.
Also, the Protestants, could you say that they come? Okay, they splintered off from the Roman Catholics, and the Roman Catholics come from the Eastern Orthodox Church. They're just heterodox. Are they the same thing, Vigi?
I wouldn't say that they're not structurally the same thing. They're structurally different, but morally they are extremely similar. There are definitely branches of Protestantism that are extremely dissimilar from either of them, like Unitarianism. But generally speaking, they are effectively similar.
Effectively. In accordance to what standard?
The doctrine? They follow the same doctrine?
So, do you understand that the moment you're not part of the Eastern Orthodox Church, you're not a Christian? That is the standard.
I understand that is a standard that the Eastern Orthodox Church holds. Yes.
So, you're talking about people that are Christians and people are not.
Every version of Christianity holds that other Christians that aren't the same version of them are not Christians.
Is
So
ecumenism?
That's not even the case.
That's not true.
Is
That's not true at all.
Is ecumenism a thing?
Fine. Let me rephrase that. Every version of Christianity I've ever participated held that standard.
Is ecumenism a thing?
So like none.
No, I grew up a Christian. I've actually been to multiple different types of Christianity.
It's
I grew up
ecumenism a thing?
evangelical. I went to a Wesleyan church. I went to a Baptist church at one point.
It's ecumenism
I
a
went to a
thing?
fucking.
Orthodox is the only one I've ever heard ever say that they don't consider the other denominations to be
So,
Christians
I'm gonna-
still. All of the ones that have
I'm gonna
said
ask
that they
you-
do.
I'm gonna ask you again, is ecumenism a thing?
I'm not sure what that is. Honestly.
The idea that, for example, there's a lot of Protestants that say that if you believe in Jesus Christ, okay, and you're in accordance to what they read in scriptures, they're Christian, right? And they all that profess the name of of Jesus Christ are Christian, right? In accordance
Yes,
to
that is a
Vatican,
thing.
for example, in accordance to Vatican II, they say that the Jews and the Muslims are worshiping the same God. So, in a sense, they would be partaking within the energies in accordance to the Roman See. So, all of them would be following the same God, which in our case would be they all are Christians because we will be following Jesus Christ because Jesus Christ is God. So, they're saying that there is a participation outside of the church, right?
Yeah.
And
They're saying
ecumenism
that you
is
could be
correct.
saved.
No, they're not saying that they could be saved. They're saying that there's participation. They are following the same God. That's what they're saying.
I don't. What version of Protestant Christianity believes that the Jews and the Muslims worship the same God?
Most evangelicals, Dinesh D'Souza.
For example, the Mormons believe that everybody follows the same
I don't know
God.
if I would say most. I don't know if I would say most presents.
I would say that
the
they
Catholic Church does. Sure.
Yeah, the Catholic
Vatican
Church in
II,
Vatican II
but-
literally affirms that the Muslims.
Yeah,
are worshiping
Vatican
the same
II,
God
but
as the
that's not.
Christians.
Hey, we as a filthy
What?
Protestant, we don't like Vatican II. Okay, we don't like that.
No,
I
but
would
I know,
say
but like, a lot
that,
of your evangelicals tend to believe in this too, because a lot of your evangelicals are dispensationalists.
I've heard a lot
Well,
of
a lot of evangelicals are retarded, though. I mean,
That's also
that's
true.
not
I mean-
fair. That's not fair.
I mean, I cooked Dinesh D'Souza on the prompt with one question.
a lot of them
Yeah, Dinesh is a pill. Okay,
hold
that's fair.
Judaism in the same light as Christianity. I don't think I've ever heard a Christian hold Islam and say like Islam that worships the same God as them. I don't think I've ever heard that before.
So the
Yeah,
Mormons,
see, the
Vatican
Judaism
II
is
literally
more
states-
common, I would say.
Vatican II literally states that Muslims worship the same God as the Catholics.
Yes, Vatican II does state that, but but Catholics, they're they've lost the plot. That's something me and Emmett both can agree on. Okay,
the
Catholics aren't
Mormons,
supposed to hold the Vatican
we can
II.
both agree on that. Okay,
Okay.
we all can agree on that.
the Mormons, for example, the Mormons believe that everybody that comes to Earth is already saved, and they all worship the same God, even if they're in error. And the only thing that you get by being part of the Mormon Church is to have a little bit more of an idea. I don't care about you believe. You're asking about beliefs of other Christians.
consider the
that say
Mormons
they're
Christian.
Christians.
But hold on, it's like, hold on. Maryland thinks that we're all gods. So
consider-
technically, we're
I
all
don't
worshiping the
consider
same
more
God.
than-
We're all worshiping everybody.
Yeah, the point.
I
the
don't
point that
consider
I'm
the
making.
Mormons Christian.
It's not about your consideration. You said that I don't consider anybody that's outside of the Eastern Orthodox Church Christian. It's that simple. So what you
I
consider,
too hold this position.
what you
That's
consider,
hard.
what,
Hold on,
what you
no.
consider other people or not, it has nothing to do with your argument. Because when you ask you about,
it does.
when we ask you, when
Testicle, I already did that, and it was really funny when I did
So,
that.
as-
I
when
did already
Ste-
bring that up.
when a stillborn asks you if the Christians had done it, you said yes during the Middle Ages. And then when I ask you about it, you mention a church that you said is heterodox or, in heresy. And you mention another church that is in heresy. So, did Christians actually do it?
versions of Christianity did it. Yes.
Oh well, in accordance
Hold on
to
a sec. Hold on a
versions-
sec.
Hold on.
From
Yeah.
the Christian.
Or you mean some members within a
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So Vigi, real quick,
denomination?
from the Christian view, can the body of Christ be multiplied or separated, or is there one body, one unified body of Christ?
It depends on if you can eat it or not, right?
Depends on the version of Christianity.
So how about like Eastern Orthodoxy? Do we think there can be multiple bodies of Christ?
I would assume not. No.
Yeah, we don't. So it's totally consistent for Emmett or I to say that the Catholics aren't Christians.
Yeah.
They're in heresy.
I would like
Yeah,
to ask
also,
which
to curb the whole Mormon thing. There's a reason I consider Mormonism its own separate religion, and it's because they add separate doctrine.
It doesn't matter. I would like to
Tesco,
ask
you want to
about-
come up and talk about praying to the saints? I will gladly.
It's like
wreck you on
every
praying to the
Protestant church ever, Vigi. They had separate doctrine.
Yeah, they have
saints. And I know Emmett will be
Yeah,
happy.
but they have their whole own separate Bible. I would say that like Mormonism is saying Mormonism is a version of Christianity is the same as saying like Islam is a version of Christianity.
Vigi, they all
It's a
have their own
completely separate
separate
religion.
Bible
No,
because
it's
they
not.
don't have all the books.
Hold on. It actually is pretty similar, and that's why Jim Bob and I call them Sand Mormons.
Wait, still
That's
born.
crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's actually good. But also, all of the different,
Crazy.
most of the different sects have different versions of the Bible because they don't have all of the books in accordance
Testy
to what we
join.
say the books are. And it doesn't matter. I want to ask you something real quick. When it comes to the Giza, can you tell me which of the Eastern Orthodox states impose a tax directly by the church?
The church directly, I don't think has ever controlled a state. Members of the church have controlled states, but I don't think the church itself has ever controlled a state.
So, but you know that according to Sharia, the faith is able to impose a tax directly on the population, right?
Yeah, that would be the same thing as tithing.
Can you tell me?
It'd be the
Is
same thing
tax
as
the same as a donation?
Hold on,
One is given willingly and one is taken from you.
Can you
It'd
tell
be the same thing
me-
as mandating tithing, which
can you tell me
the
what is the
Eastern Orthodox
tithing?
Church has not done, but the Catholic Church has.
Oh, so they don't the same either. Okay. Thank you for that.
That's not the same as the jizya, Vigi, to be clear. I mean, that's not even remotely the same. The jizya is like taxing like a non-Islamic person, specifically because they're like not of Islam. A tithe.
Thank you very much to Holon Nate for the insanely huge, enormous $10 super chat for the patriarchy. Be kind. Just tell him to take the prompt to an Orthodox priest. Can't be tied anymore. Thank you very much to Mr. for the question too.
Anything to the church, and then there's other people that give
I wonder, are
thousands.
there any,
Now that's true. I don't know if that's always been the case, but even if it was mandated in the past, that's still different than discriminating based on like someone who's not religious having to pay the tax, which was the Muslim thing, still is the Muslim thing.
Yep.
So even if it is mandated at 10%, it's still different. Something that affects everyone versus some people that affects the people that aren't a member of that religious enclave.
Say Confluence. I have two
yeah, I would say
questions if I
that's-
could.
Go ahead, Section.
After he answers. No, he can go ahead and answer. You can go ahead and answer.
I would say that would be different. Yeah, Yeah, it's not the same thing. I can't think of any version of Christianity that's done that to taxed specifically non-Christians.
All right, so question number one. This relates to the prompt. Maybe I'm reading it wrong, but it says that Sharia law has the same moral character as Eastern Orthodoxy. So if it says same, then
that
we
was an
wouldn't
error
accept
on
anything.
Confluence's part.
What was it? That's not what the prompt should have been. It should have been similar, or
it should have been similar moral character. That's what the original
Okay.
prompt was. Yeah.
all right. Fair enough. I just wanted to clarify because it's still scrolling.
And Emmett told me this, so
and
I'm
it says
gonna
same,
blame
so-
on Emmett.
It's really just the filthy French guy's fault. I mean, let's be real here.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
still
question
nonsense.
number two.
Anyway, like he doesn't have access to what good or evil is. We just see him literally a moment ago tell us that grape was completely wrong and then tell us that grape was completely fine. Like 5
Well, and
minutes
also
later, the same conversation.
seems to be more.
Well, he literally said
more
that
important
I
to
can
use.
unethically do something that's moral.
Yeah, and I mean, it makes more sense to use same anyway, because if you say similar, well, then what is the cutoff where it stops being similar? You know, is there like three similarities and it's still similar, or does it have to be like 20? So saying, well, are they the same would be a better prompt. But you know, if that's a prompt error, that's all good. So my second question is, when the topic was brought up, a lot of times it was like, oh well, the Eastern Orthodox Church does this. When you do that, you're speaking about a whole group. Now, it would be completely unacceptable for me to say blacks do crime, because it's just some members within the group who do that. And those members don't speak for the whole group in any sense of the word. So some blacks within the community do crime. Yes, that's true. But that doesn't mean that all blacks do. So even if a member or someone who was a member of the Orthodox faith, that doesn't mean they speak for the church, right? Or is that incorrect?
Yes and no. So they represent the faith. They don't necessarily speak for it.
Right. So anything they do, just because they could be considered a representative, it doesn't necessarily mean that every action they do was condoned by the church, or intended by the church. So should we attribute that to the church or to the person themselves?
I would say generally we shouldn't attribute it to the church itself, but it would be a case-to-case basis. When we're talking about like a comparison, right, of like the country, like a country comparison, right, like with the Byzantine Empire versus like modern Muslim countries, it's a little bit different because like we don't there are modern Muslim countries where where these things are similar, but the person who leads the country isn't a actual member of the church. Saudi Arabia would be a great example of this.
So they
you originally called Saudi Arabia an ethnocracy. Can you explain why you called it that?
Iran stopped being a theocracy when Ayatollah died, but he was replaced with a new
Why do you
Ayatollah.
think Saudi Arabia is a theocracy, and why do you think Iran's current leader isn't religious?
No, I specifically I said I'm not sure if they're still a theocracy because I'm not familiar enough with the way that their government.
They haven't had any change. Just one Ayatollah died and a new Ayatollah took place. Everything is the exact same.
You weren't even that sure if they were having usury laws or not. To be fair,
yeah, Vijay, I have to say that's crazy. Like even like serious Muslims, which Keelan might fuck me on that, but in my opinion, serious Muslims, even in Western countries, they don't do interest. Like they won't do like mortgages. They have like special. This is like a known thing in Islam. Like I thought that was a crazy thing. Again, my mod hat's off, but I thought that was a crazy thing that you were like, they don't follow this. Like serious Muslim countries absolutely don't do fucking interest at all. And even Muslims in like Western countries oftentimes will avoid interest and will have different ways to like circumvent there being interest. Like this is like a very common thing.
Confluence. You have to be careful about that because like a lot of Muslim countries nowadays will allow interest in I don't know what the word for it is, non-Sharia banks, I guess. But there are banks that don't do interest, and that would be like what people who would follow what's in the Quran. They should go to those banks. I don't know if they always do.
Yeah,
how does
obviously
a bank
there's a lot of
survive
Muslim countries. There's a lot of like, the Gulf
make
states. I'm assuming they don't probably really care. Like, I don't think that's mandated by law. That's just a guess on my part. But I mean, like, it's a well-known thing in Islam that this is like, this is strange.
Saudi Arabia specifically. So Saudi Arabia specifically, they have both the Islamic banks that he was talking about and conventional banking.
Yeah, but Saudi Arabia is like one of the like least actual like. Well, I don't know about the least.
I think Iran does
not
this too.
I can check Iran too.
Like
Hold on.
Saudi Arabia is like, yeah, I don't know. Like that's I don't know.
Alex, to
I mean,
answer your
they
question,
they have stuff with Israel, right?
I just
they're
realized
not,
they probably
one of
just
the-
charge a bunch of fees and shit.
They
Yeah,
do,
like,
Alex.
they
They
do.
do. It's interest with extra steps, which bugs me because it's like they're doing the exact same thing. There's
Well,
ways to do
no,
mortgages.
because banks
It is the
already
exact same
hold on.
thing. It's the
Banks
exact
charge
same thing.
fees and interest. So let's be clear, it's not quite the same thing.
No, a bank. No, come on. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Are you kidding me? You don't. When you get a home loan
Banks
here,
charge- banks charge
pay a
fees
fee
if
for the
you're, like-
loan. You pay origination fees. You pay a bunch of other fees, and then you pay interest on top of your payments. Like fuck that, dude. It's not.
Well,
there
an
is a
argument
difference,
that
all right.
the way-
I don't know how much they charge you,
I don't
but
think- yeah,
The-
there's no
the-
fucking difference. There's no fucking difference.
The Muslim countries that have traditional banks, and as well as Islamic banks, are Saudi, the UAE, Indonesia. Fuck, I pronounced that wrong. Malaysia, Turkey, Egypt, and Pakistan.
I'll have what? Sorry.
Conventional banks.
Turkey is not a
And-
Muslim country.
Yeah, that's the
been-
thing.
they've been secular
There's a
since
couple
childhood.
on those that shock me a little bit. Only Pakistan really shocks me on that list because you're naming like a bunch of what like are known to be pretty like free like Islamic countries, like not super like they're not like female circumcision Muslim countries, for lack of a better example. You know, like you're talking about like Malaysia and Indonesia and stuff. It's like yeah, these places are pretty.
Yeah,
like,
I mean
you know,
some of them. I was giving a general list. Some of them are obviously not surprising, like Indonesia and Malaysia, and I guess Turkey. But like Egypt, Pakistan, UAE, Saudi Arabia.
The UAE is the only one on that list that's shocking to me is Pakistan, to be honest with you. But maybe I'm just like, you know, don't know enough about Pakistan. That's the only one that shocks me because they're like more like for real with their chicanery, in my opinion.
I really
Actually,
think this
that
is
one, when I was like reading the list before I read it out loud, that was actually the one that shocked me the most, to be completely honest.
Thank you so much to Trent for the Insanity Huge Enormous 10. Sup, Emmett and chat for the artiste.
morals and laws, please. Like have it like something that distinguishes those three things, because
No, I think
right
this
now
is
it doesn't
well
seem
done.
like you guys were at all.
No, I don't think there's any difference in accordance to Vigilante. It's just his fucking preferences.
I mean, I would
Is
say
that-
the law is a code of ethics, so.
I didn't realize I was
No.
muted. My fucking mic was muted. I was
No,
sitting there going,
it's
I'll
not.
take a stab at it and see if Vinci agrees with me. But
go ahead,
I would
Sirloin.
say the distinction between ethics, laws, and morals is morality is dealing with what is the good, like the concept of what is the good, what is evil. Ethics would be how that's applied in different circumstances, different actions, and then law would be the legal or would be the enforcement of an ethical framework.
No, I don't think so.
Thank you so much to Joseph Romano for the Insanity Huge Enormous 10 for the patriarchy. Thank you very much, sir. Greatly appreciated.
Law is an enforcement of an ethical framework.
Yes.
How?
Why is it illegal to murder? Well, because people consider it immoral to murder.
Holy shit!
Immoral.
is
You just
Veggie
said
eating
moral,
tapeworm?
not unethical.
Immoral would be so it would be unethical as well. You could say that too.
Then you're using morals to jump into laws.
Okay, so just to
No,
be
so,
sure,
look,
this is
morals
very
are
simple.
personal. Ethics are like professional or within
Where
a
the fuck are you
small
getting
group of
this?
people, and then laws are society.
Where are you
based.
coming up? Where are you getting this definition?
It's just the actual fucking fact of what these things are. I don't
Really?
know.
Why don't you look it up? Real quick? Look up the distinction between morality and ethics.
Why don't you?
Would you
Read
like
it
me
for
to pull it up?
Sure.
I will say
Sounds like-
Steelburn, these
can
are
you just
kind
tell
of
us?
used in different contexts in different times. Like this is actually a weird, it's like ethnicity and race where like it depends who defines it. Like some people use these in a flipped way. Like
I'm
it is
using,
a-
well, I'm using
it's
the
a weird
philosophical
thing.
definition.
Yeah,
So morality
race is
a set of
fake and gay.
beliefs
There's
or
not one-
judgments
there's not
about
one
what is
The
philosophical
way
wrong.
that we
definition
use
of these
ethics
things
is
is
when
my
we say
point.
that somebody
Okay.
broke an ethical code, right? Like
Yeah, ethics is what
oper-
you. So moral from the philosophical perspective, morality is what you believe is right and wrong. Ethics is the system explaining why. So, for example, murder is wrong is a moral judgment. Murder is wrong because every human bears the image of God would be an ethical justification.
So
Yeah, so
according,
hold on.
according-
Can
Murder,
morals
I
and
guess, is my
ethics ever
point,
be
but-
at odds?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Can morals and ethics ever be at odds?
I would say sure, of course.
I can think of certain scenarios where that maybe could be the case.
So then they can't be that similar.
They can be
because
they can
morals
be
are
odds.
something you apply to yourself.
They can be
ethics
odds.
are normative.
Wait. They can be
for a group of people, not for an individual.
No, ethics are norm. Do you know what normativity is?
Why would morals not be normative, Stillborn?
So when it comes to philosophy, morality is what is the good. That's what you're talking. When you're discussing morality, you're talking about like what is the good, what's the source of good, what's evil, the ontology of good and evil, things like that's what morality itself actually is. And you can have your own moral code. That's kind of a different use of the term, but what morality is, as far as the philosophical is concerned, is what is the good. That's what morality actually is when you're talking about like morality. It's what is the good. Ethics is what ethics is when morality.
Stillborn, I hate how you're talking about philosophy. Like that really because like philosophy is not a monolith. Like philosophy is a collection of like a bunch of variegated philosophers that define all this stuff differently. But you can definitely have normative morals. Like according to some philosophers, that could be nonsense. But even you're kind of agreeing a little bit that like, well, you can have a moral code. Well, that's a normative thing. So I don't know. I don't know why we're making this distinction, I suppose. Like if we make a special distinction and we define our terms precisely, it makes sense. But to just say like that you can't have like normative morality, I don't really know, I guess, what you mean.
Well, normative morality will be ethics. The morality that would be good at
under some definitions, yes. Under some, and not just a philosophical definition, under some philosophers' definition.
Under the definition, it would be, because you're talking about the system of justification. If you're talking about normative morality, there is a system of justification to call it normative, right? It would be the one that is justified. So you can have at odds.
But real quick, Confluence, what do you think normative means? Like the word normative, what does that mean?
Like a normative is something that you like. It's what defines something, and it gives way to an ought, what you ought to do.
Okay, yes, I would agree with you. Normativity is oughts.
Right. So I think like in the same way that you said people talk about a moral code, I would say a moral code is something that you ought to follow.
Well, yeah, I agree. You ought to follow
you might call that an ethical application of that moral code, but I think then we're just maybe like talking past each other.
Hold on, people is the application of morality.
No,
and that's a fine definition. But I'm just saying not everyone uses that same definition. And
no, that's just stupid.
It's just stupid.
Why would you need ethics to apply morality?
Because with the way that I define morality, and which was a perfectly coherent definition, morality is what is the good. It's the study of the good. Ethics is how you apply whatever your standard for the good is.
Stillborn, do you at least hear what I'm saying? I'm saying
you're saying that morality is right or wrong, and like, ethics is how you should apply it. Is that what you're saying?
Alex is saying that
ethics
there's like
is
ethical
the application
codes
of morality. That's what it is.
Well, no, it's the application of right or wrong. Where to you, morality is just right or wrong.
Where do you get what's right and wrong?
Clear all this up, please, Brandon.
From your definition of fucking morality.
You do a better job than I am.
Agree.
Okay, so morality is just right or wrong to you.
Well, I would say morality is what is the good.
What should be, not just what is the good, right?
No, I would say I just explained this multiple times. Morality is the understanding of trying to study the good. What like the overall good.
Morality as a study? I'm talking about morality as a principle to yourself, right? We talk about societies, ethics, laws, and morality. We're not talking about the study of ethics. We're talking about what ethics is.
The good is just a principle to yourself?
Yeah, like I'm confused what the hell that means.
No, when you're defining morality, you're telling me that it's a study of something. Okay, sure, that's one way to use morality, but that's not what people mean.
Not necessarily a study of it. I'm saying morality is the good. Like when you're talking about morality, that's what you're talking about.
Chill, dude.
The good.
Hey, Brandon.
I guess I don't even know what you mean by that.
So, like from the Christian view, it ultimately like morality be grounded in God's nature. He is the standard and source for the good. That would be the Christian framework.
Is that where you get? Is that where you get ought, or what do you?
Yeah, that's where I would get my oughts from. But so, like from the secularist view, morality would be essentially a series of preferences.
Kirk is spamming
because they are from the secularist view. You are the source of. You are the one who determines what is good, what's bad. So you would be the source.
I don't think that's.
But you are the
necessarily
source,
true.
even in a
Anyway.
Christian framework, because you're assuming what you believe to be the good is what God has actually set as a standard.
Well, that would be your understanding of our view, I guess, but I wouldn't say that's our
Well,
understanding of our
no,
view.
that is your view.
Well, the Christian perspective is that the reason that what God wills is good is because it's in God's nature to will that which is good.
Assuming
What does
that
a
you are
Noahide
interpreting his
know?
nature correctly, yes.
Yeah, sure, I guess.
Are you saying it's not possible that you're wrong about what you think God is what God thinks is good?
Twice, Sir Kirk.
What we're saying is that he is not wrong about what he
Is
thinks.
it possible to be wrong about it?
But
God's nature is
Hold on,
revealed.
is it possible? Is it possible from my view, like that I could misunderstand it? That's
Yes.
possible.
Okay. So then you are still basically creating your own version of just justifying it based on what you think God wants.
No, I mean, I wouldn't say I'm creating or justifying it. I would I could misunderstand something, but I have a standard outside of myself that I appeal to.
I mean, everyone says the same thing, so I guess I don't really know.
Everybody
it's not
says-
about
what do
what
you mean everybody
everybody
says
says. It's not about what people say. It has nothing to do with that. It's whether or not you
So
have
like
the
Emmett
standard.
Emmett and I might let's say Emmett and I we disagreed about which one is it? The fifth commandment, I think. Not the fifth commandment. Let's say Emmett and I disagree about what blaspheming the Holy Spirit means. We probably
Okay.
don't, but let's say we did.
Mm-hmm.
So from Emmett and I's view, either one of us is right or we're both wrong, but we can't both be right if we're making a contradicting claim. But we would appeal to if Emmett and I had a disagreement, we would appeal to sources outside of ourselves. We would go to a priest, and if the priest doesn't, if you don't like the priest's answer, we go to the bishop or something like that. And not every answer is going to ultimately have a question, or not every question is ultimately going to have an answer that you might be able to find. But that still doesn't mean that we don't have a source outside of ourselves that we appeal to for our positions here. Like this is not like it's not like I'm
Sure,
just
but-
making I'm not just doing the Protestant read your
No,
Bible.
I
and
know.
make it up.
I get you. I guess my point would be, I think most people just point to some other framework as the reason for their beliefs. Like, I understand that yours is different; it's based on the Bible, but there's all sorts of people who've developed frameworks that operate within most circumstances.
Yes, but the problem with those frameworks, from my view, is that they're so like a lot of your secularist frameworks are just usually built on an axioms. That's our
No, I know they are. I know they are. Yeah, yeah. That is a major flaw for them. Sure.
Which is also why Hume is like most Christians' favorite atheist philosopher.
Wait, what? What'd you say?
So that's also why
Hume.
Hume
Okay.
is like
Hume.
most
I thought you
Christians'
said
favorite
humans.
atheist philosopher.
I thought you said humans. I was like, what?
Humans are the favorite philosopher.
All right, that's fair. That's fair.
Also, the way that we get to those kind of justifications is important. It's not only the idea of we say this because we say this. There is
I
a
get that.
philosophical foundation for it.
I can't remember where I saw this, but my understanding of morals, ethics, and laws is morals are what we think ought to be. Ethics is how society tells us we should operate, and laws is how the government enforces the minimum standard society needs to operate.
So can I tell you where I have a problem with your definition?
Sure, go ahead.
So with the morals is what we think ought be. It's like what we think ought to be. I don't even think that you believe that. Like I don't. If you see a system that could run more efficiently, for example, but it's not currently, you're not going to say it's immoral, even though you think it should be a different way.
No, because morality applies to myself.
Yeah, but you okay, so like.
Thank you very much to Joseph for becoming a member. You can too become a member. It's just $1.
Let's say you're like in a factory, right? And there's a process in which part X is built. Like it goes through like 5 different steps, and it goes through 5 different people. But you see a way in which you could eliminate steps 2 and 3 and combine them into like one step that like speeds up the process. You think now that part X should be made in this way. That's your position. But if it's not made in that way, even though you think it should be this way, you're not going to say that it's immoral that it's still made in the old way.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't prescribe like a moral leaning to how something is made, but
What you said is just how things should be done from my perspective.
Well, no, how things ought to be.
Or
So
how things even how things ought to be. You think
yeah,
ought to be
like
this
your
way.
own character, your actions, right?
Okay, so if you want to limit it to like just like
Yeah, I don't mean like how the world ought to be itself, right? That would just be a global application. But from my perspective, morals are how you think you ought to operate in the world, or what you think how you should interact with the world.
So
and yourself, to be honest.
Sorry, brief pause. First of all, yes, Steelborn does give me HVAC vibes. That is my guess.
Wrong, not HVAC.
Is it plumber? Is Keelan right?
It's not a plumber.
Insulation.
He gives me welding.
That's because Brandon's correct.
welding.
Oh, am I? Well, I'm goated, dude. Dude, I can read that shit. Dude, I'm from Ohio. I know shit. Okay.
It's because of the
Oh,
glasses.
fuck. You know what my favorite thing to do is when I go to Ohio?
Leave.
It's leave.
Brandon, if you
Fucking leave.
can.
That's why I'm in Florida, dude. That's right.
You with $5 is Vigilante giving me Blue Jay coded vibes. Remember, we took your menorah and okay, yeah.
In 7-0 ID.
I don't know if we did that. I feel like I don't know.
The
if we
Romans
would say
did it.
It's in 70 AD. I'm not gonna like own that personally, but thank you, Katie, for $5.
Brandon, if you can just
Who the fuck is Blue Jay?
If you can lower your gain a little bit, you sound
was it bad?
very muffled when you're talking.
But if anything, he should up his gain, shouldn't he?
No,
What about that? I turned it down on
Yeah,
stream.
you're
Is that any better?
You sound better. On my end, he sounds really good. No.
Okay, thank you. Cool.
He's
Gracias,
cucking, Brandon.
amigo.
You sound so quiet. You sound so quiet. He's
Do I?
cucking you so
No,
hard.
I think you're
you sound really quiet.
Rage baiting
but
me in real time.
No, I'm not
I'm
trying
not.
to rage bait
I think you
I'm-
personally sound
I think you
quiet.
sound
No, I
good
don't
now.
think you are, him, and I think
He
Confluence
thinks
is.
I am, but I'm not. Thank you, Trench, for the $10. What's the epistemology of the good? How does the secular can humanist? That's a good question in and of itself. How does the secular can humanist end up with Christian virtues as truth?
They don't.
Anyone want to take that?
They don't.
I don't even know what that means.
Anything is true. And
I think if we
I don't
remove
know
the
what he's
word
asking.
can, how does this secular humanist end up with Christian virtues as truth? Maybe by if I understand the question right, if I'm correct to remove the can, then I think a process of just cultural osmosis where you have secular humanists ending up with Christian virtues because they don't realize the water in which they swim as the little fishies that they are,
Yeah,
and so
they're in
they
a
just
Christian
end up adopting
civilization,
this. Yeah.
Like what was it? Wasn't it Hitchens who was like, I miss the Christmas carols?
Yeah. Oh my god.
And even Dawkins caught going to liturgy in 4K. Okay, so you know.
So I
Wait,
do
what
have
was
a-
it? Did that actually happen?
That did happen, yeah.
I did not
do-
know that.
I do have a question for you, Alex. So if I'm gonna go ahead and use it in the world, and I don't think I did anything wrong, for example, by drunk driving, then I wouldn't be doing anything wrong, right?
Morally speaking.
Morally
I mean,
speaking.
yeah, if that's the
Okay.
standard you hold yourself to, sure.
But
It doesn't mean society
perfect.
accepts it, though.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter if society accepts it or not. They just will be
Well,
doing
the
something
law
right.
cares if society accepts it.
Yeah,
right?
but that's just force at the end of the day, right? So if I go
that's the
on
only
and become
that's the only thing that keeps everyone coherent,
yeah,
right?
if I go on
No,
and
no
become
force, no society.
True.
you know?
If I go on and become a politician and get as much power as I can and impose any kind of rules that I want, and
Sure.
even if you don't
could.
like them, I would be doing something perfectly
All right.
right and justified, right?
From your
I gotta head
perspective,
out, guys.
sure.
I gotta head out, guys.
That's your perspective, though.
Just letting you guys know.
People can be
Thanks for
wrong.
stopping by, Stillborn. Appreciate it.
Later, Steel.
Yep. Have a good one,
Have a
guys.
good one.
Take care, Stillborn.
No offense,
Jet.
Vigi. You're one of my favorite. One of my favorite leftists. But Emmett kind of cooked you on this one. Have a good night, though, guys.
Later.
Take
You
care.
won't like my debate on Monday either.
Wait, what's your debate on Monday?
But hold on. So, Emmett, yeah, I agree. I agree with your premise here that like the person is clearly wrong about how they should hold themselves to what standard. But if society decides that they don't give a shit about drunk driving, people can personally hold themselves to higher standards. But
No, they just
society
don't.
kind of dictates.
They make
I said they can.
No, I
can't-
agree.
I said
I
they
know
can't.
what you mean, but what I'm saying is they create, they become the greatest politician ever, and I put into the books. Okay, that when
Yeah.
Emmett drunk drives is completely okay, no matter the consequences, because Emmett is goated. He doesn't do anything wrong. And when it comes to the moral standards, I wouldn't be doing anything wrong either, because it's just, I just doing what I want, and I'm using whatever system I want to get to the point in which I can do it.
What if a Christian came to that same like moral standard? You'd think they're wrong, but it's their moral standard, right?
No, because it wouldn't be their moral standard. Christian is a borrowed moral standard that comes from God. The idea is you are not using your own preferences of it. You are doing what is good in accordance to.
They will still think
to
they're
God.
right. Is my point.
No, because there's a standard of how you're supposed to act, and that is not the way you're supposed to act.
I don't know if anything in the Bible says you're not supposed to drink and drive.
Correct, because the Christian is not beholden to the Bible; it's beholden to the church.
How do you get to the ethics of drinking and driving then? I mean, hold on. Have you been to an Orthodox church before? They drink all the time, dude.
They do.
We only have so much time.
They drink and drive plenty too.
They don't.
Yeah. Oh yeah. At least the ones I've been to do.
No, you are
not. They don't get blackout drunk. Don't get me wrong, but they certainly drink some alcohol and drive for sure.
Oh, it's on speakeasy.
Some. Or like, what do you mean? Because
most
we're
of them
talking drunk.
It's Serbian Orthodox, so
yeah. But I get it, but you're equivocating, right? First off, you're not supposed to get drunk. You can enjoy that. Drunkenness is a sin. I don't know if you know this, but it is a sin.
Not in the places.
Confluence.
Not at the church
I don't know
I go
about
to.
that. I don't know if we should go that far. I mean,
you can enjoy. There's always. This is the part. It's not the church doesn't see things as just as a set of legalistic rules.
No, I know.
That
Yeah.
you have it, and it's like, oh, you did this thing, you're gone. Or okay, the rules are a little bit more mended towards the people and how they're supposed to act and what they ought to do. One of the things that I know that you ought to do is not break the law. You ought not, in accordance to Christianity, because you have to submit yourself to the authorities. So if you are doing something that will be against the law, for example, drunk driving, it will be against the law and it will be a morally wrong thing to do. That doesn't mean that you don't try to affect the change in the system to make it so that the laws actually mirror what is morally correct, right? One of the things that happened in the Roman Empire, for example, there was in the 3rd century, 2nd century, one of the emperors said that you have to impose a rule, a law that you have to sacrifice for the Roman gods. And there was a lot of, let's call it martyrdom due to that law because Christians would not do it.
They're explicitly forbidden to do so. Yeah.
That was Emperor choking on these.
But they even in that case, like they would not do it, but they would still follow the moral. They would be under the moral, the Roman law. So they didn't fight, or they didn't rebel. They just they martyred themselves because there's something they couldn't do. In this case, it's like drunk driving. It's not a thing that is a moral good for the church. That it doesn't follow as accordance to how you're supposed to act. It may happen, yes. That doesn't mean that is the correct way of doing it.
No, I agree with that. I'm just saying it does happen.
Yeah.
People
I'm not
excuse
saying
it pretty easily. So
I'm not saying it doesn't. There's a lot of like you have once again you have to understand that the way that we look at the human is as a fallen creature. Even the church is there to help you. It's like a hospital is the way that people say it. It's like a hospital. You're supposed to go there because you're not gonna be doing what is good on your own, and there is no way that you are gonna be able to have the perfect standard of God, right? You're still under the flesh or under the problems of the flesh as long as you're here. You're just moving towards partaking within the energies of God so that you can have the salvation. You can partake with him. You can understand what good is, and you can have all of these all of the blessings of it. And that doesn't mean that you're gonna have a great life either. By the way, it just means that
No, fuck no. I
you
know.
have that. You're gonna have you have that as the greatest telos. So you have something to look forward to, move forward, and you don't fall into nihilism, for example.
Yeah.
Brandon, you came here to give us your preference, I think.
Yeah, I did.
What's up?
That's the only reason I come here. Oh, I was going to comment on like the thing you guys were talking about earlier with Steelborn. Him and Alex were talking about morals and ethics. I mean, all that's just like as far as I can tell, like a semantic dispute.
It is a little bit. How you been, Brandon?
Yeah, I've been well, man. How about you?
I've been okay. It's been a while since I've seen you, so I just want to know how you were
Dude,
doing.
I'm always in the chat. Okay, you'll find me in the chat. It's okay.
Yeah.
I'm always talking shit. It's like my specialty. I just go in the chat. I literally just go in the chat to try to make Confluence laugh. That's the only reason I'm there.
He's very effective at it. Okay. The hardest part of this debate in general was just me not laughing at everything the chat was saying, to be completely honest with everyone. But I think that's probably very clear by my lack of not laughing. So that's what it is.
Constant.
Yeah, we can all see you smirking.
Yeah,
You laughed,
constant putting
Confluence.
wine or playing with my sins to try to.
I there was a
Things
moment
up.
when I broke you. You did laugh.
Yeah, there's a couple of times. But okay, we are at our heart out. Thank you, Vigi, and thank you, Emmett. Okay, Vigi, tell us where we can find you again. Okay, and if you have a link that you can send me and I could post in the chat, because I just have your YouTube right now.
Yeah.
I clicked on your link tree, bro. Update your fucking link tree. It just goes to like a 404 page. Okay, for real.
Oh fuck. Yeah, I updated it on my Twitch, but I didn't update it on my YouTube. That's my fault.
It's okay. I forgive you.
I'll yep. On the Vigilante TV, you can find me at Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok by that name. Yeah, I mostly do gaming content and debates. I'll be on Speakeasies on Monday debating another religion-related topic that I'm actually gonna know a lot more about because it's directly exclusively linked to Christianity, and I don't have to fucking learn a bunch of shit about Islam.
Okay. Based and Emmett.
You can find me
Where can people
at,
find you? And what's your purpose in life?
You can find me at sorry, you literally throw me off with the second part of the question. You can find me at Count Emmett in YouTube. My purpose in life is to partake within the energies of God, so maybe I can find salvation for my stupid flesh. And thank you very much to you and to even to you, Vijay, for the debate. Hope the chat enjoyed it. I know my chat did. So thank you very much for that.
Thank you. Thank you both. And thank you, the chatters. Thank you, the panelists. We'll be back tomorrow. And it's going to be a long stream because Confluence doesn't work on Friday. Let's fucking go. So if you want to be around, stop by. Good to see you guys. God bless. 07s.
Wait,
Bow.
long stream tomorrow. How long?
Like till like 2 a.m. Kirk. Unironically, like till 2 a.m. So you can ask your gay questions, Kirk.
Okay, because I
There's
actually did want to ask about panpsychism.
I have a great question.
My link tree doesn't work, but it does.
Too bad.
I have a
Confluence, you didn't ask.
It'll be there.
You didn't ask where everyone else can be found. We would have said with Kirk's stepmom.
I have a great question for
That's
you,
only me.
Confluence.
That's only me section.
Okay, I do have a great question for you, Confluence. So if we look at economy, okay, and we apply the different equations.
Oh my God, fucking kill me. Fucking kill me, Kirk.
Well, actually, Brandon, since you're here, I did have a question for you. Have you paid attention at all to I know you said you're not expertise in philosophy of mind, but have you paid attention to at all the work of I'm blanking on his name, the guy who does analytic idealism? I think his name is Bernardo Kastrup.
He seems like kind of a goofball. I don't know. Instead of giving arguments, he gives a lot of analogies. I've never seen him actually give an argument for his view.
Well, his argument, as far as I can tell, is that the hard problem of consciousness can't be explained in terms of third-person physical descriptions, and so the most parsimonious view is something like like panpsychism.
Yeah, that just sounds like to beg the question against the physicalist, and we've kind of talked about this. I'm already kind of suspicious of that sort of distinction there between like physicalism and idealism and all that.
Have a good one, everybody. Take care.
Okay, I'll think about it. We can.
Oh my god, that was fun. Did you guys enjoy that? I enjoy that. I thought it was great. Okay. Just learned a little bit about stop being a fucking dumbass. I do have something to talk to you about, and I think it's a good one. I got something real cool. I apologize for the beginning of the stream. First off, I was like contacted by Confluence immediately, and then I got in, tried to get everything in order. I have a lot of tabs open, not gonna lie. One of the tabs starts blasting an Andrew debate all of a sudden on its own. I'm trying to figure out which one is doing it, can't do it, losing my mind at the same time. It sounds so bad. It was so bad. The first part of his opening statement, I didn't hear it. I didn't know what he said. I just remember like what he said the last debate and at the ending, right? And I know he went on with this whole, oh, I'm gonna make this good. I already told everybody this was absolutely not a it was not gonna be like the super good faith, this super debate. And people think, okay, you wanna see bad faith? Let's just do it. I did engage in a lot of bad faith in this. Okay? No troll super chance. To be fair, Andrew was more interested in a vigilante opening. It's so funny that quite literally midway through it, I care so much about consent. He literally ends up with, yeah, that was perfectly fine. It's just slow, bro. Doesn't know anything about anything. I ask him about basic stuff. I don't know. I don't know about that. Oh my god. Is this one? Yeah, this one. I'm gonna move a little bit ahead. There was a little bit of a struggle session. Is this gonna work? Oh, it's not gonna work. Okay. That's fine. Let me see if I can open it here, though. That would be fun. If I can. I don't know why it's not working right now. I arrived late. You gave him the opportunity to make up for the previous weeks. I mean, the leftists don't want to engage with the argument proper. I didn't. I could have actually been like, the hair humping and the yeah, baby. Oh god. It's not like I want. It was a little bit of theatrics, okay? It was a little bit of theatrics. It was a little bit of theatrics. It needed to be done.
I got you on a Alivr, though. I got you.
Let me put Alivr while I search for these things. I was so mad. He did piss me off. I'm not gonna lie. He did piss me off.
And then everybody's mad at me. Oh,
it's bullshit.
Gosh. Give me a break.
sorry you're having a hard time at school because they make you sit still and do nothing with your life instead of be a man? Well, maybe it's a you problem, Goy. Here, take this pill. It's gonna stun your growth and make you insane. And we're gonna call it fixing you. And you're gonna be addicted to it.
Damn, Alivr is so good.
I forgot about this song.
I'm gonna put a stop for it. I will play it a little bit later. We're gonna be doing. It was a romantic debate. It was a DJ debate. Whatever it was, don't do it at home, bro. I want to thank you truly to all of you for the super chats. It's it's been a very profitable debate that I had, and it's greatly appreciated. Really and truly greatly appreciated. Okay. Now, this has nothing to do with anybody else's problem. This was just a little bit of fun that I thought it was actually kind of funny. I think this starts here.
The refuse of the desperate.
I'll come up with a debate with you if you want. A little bit more, because I don't want to talk about that specifically. I think here.
I'm playing a video game.
Hey, there we go. We get it.
I'll give us another shot.
I love it.
We might have to separate.
He reminds me of do you have your pearls with you? Because I think they were stolen a moment ago with that pearl clutching. Oh my god, how dare Emmet be so mean about talking to a guy and ask a fucking question about what's the nomination?
Suddenly you're an evil person.
Be careful.
Am I being
Yeah, be careful with your pearls. They're gonna be stolen by Mr. Pearl Clutcher right here.
Oh, I thought my pearls got. I thought I clutched my pearls. I was like, wait a minute, I don't have.
No. I don't have any pearls either. He took all of them. It's like the whole world took all the pearls to clutch them all at the same time. Oh my god! Are you gonna ask a question about your denomination?
Do you blow your?
I don't blow
father with that
anything.
filthy mouth?
Yeah, I don't blow anything. Can you
You don't
please
blow
tell me
your
what's
father
your
with that filthy mouth?
denomination?
You sure am?
Are you gonna tell me what is your denomination or not?
No, I'm not gonna talk to a blasphemer.
Oh,
Yeah.
but, yeah.
That's the same one he used
I'm
against
gonna,
me.
I'm gonna
brother.
clutch my
Who are
pearls and
you?
not cast them on
I
the
know you will. I know you are. Oh, so morally dignified here. You're gonna be. I don't care about this. Come on.
The
Wanna have a
refuse of the
debate? I'll
desperate.
come up with a
How
debate
come
with
you
you if
can't
you want
cam
to.
up?
I just want to remind you guys that the
on.
Orthodox beard meme chart.
That was just me being mean, okay? That was just me being mean. Nobody cares about me being mean.
Okay, this is. Let's look. I'm playing a video game. I don't give a.
Oh, God. Come on.
We have a Scott 2B is dropped and Spin City. This spot is yours.
Didn't even know Scott was up here again.
Oh shit.
He's not gonna come up.
I flipped a coin between.
We're gonna see a little bit of stuff that I thought it was extremely funny.
It was not him that it was Brick. It was Brick that dun 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 dun. Oops. There it is. Ta-da!
What?
Now you want to talk fucking shit? I'm here now.
Oh yeah. Who are you gonna go at first? Who are you gonna go at first?
Nobody fucking trigger.
You want to fucking talk shit? Ben and I are here, OG.
So, this is what happened. The Spin City, which has a very fitting name, and I mean because he's in a wheelchair, probably spinning right now. A little bit of spin actions happening. Apparently, they had like a little bit of a problem with Orthodox guy, and what you're gonna be seeing is a little bit of a big ass struggle session when everybody's gonna be mean and everybody's gonna have their own stuff and it's gonna get this way, you could go that way, and that's fun. Sometimes when you're in the internet, sometimes you find the tarts playing in the background, in the backyard. And people say that the tarts playing in the background is not gonna be in the backyard, sorry, it's not gonna be as fun. Fucking is. So we're gonna see a little bit of playing in the backyard.
Oh, Spin, you waited to Ben.
Bitch, I'm playing a video game. I don't give a fuck less about you or
I
Ben.
just give a fuck about your troll fucking ass. I could give a fuck about if Ben kicked your ass off or not. Here's the fucking thing.
I don't give a fuck.
Here's the fucking thing.
Where was this energy yesterday? Where was this energy yesterday, you little bitch?
Here's the thing, you piece of fucking garbage. You're a piece of fucking garbage.
All you gotta do is go watch that shit.
You're a piece of fucking garbage. You will always be a piece of fucking garbage with your 766 subs to Ben's and my fucking over 6,000.
You didn't even know this woman.
Shut the fuck up.
Let me ask you a question.
Shut the fuck up. Let me ask you a question, motherfucker.
You pussy ass.
Let me ask you a question. I heard what you said.
The words that are coming out, I'm going back to my damn video game.
I fucking dare you to come to Florida and try to flip me out of a fucking
Bitch,
wheelchair.
I live in Georgia.
So I thought it was really funny because Orthodox guy at one point says, "If I knew you, I would take you up a hill and just drop you." Because once again, he's in a wheelchair and I think he's spinning right now. So it's like, I dare you to come to Florida. Which, to be fair, Orthodox guy, you have the mobility to go to Florida that he doesn't have, okay? It's gonna be easier for you to walk than it is to Spin City. I will grant him that idea when it comes to this.
I promise you, you will not return the same. Fucking do it. Run your fucking mouth.
I'll be rolling out.
Run your motherfucking mouth.
I'll be zooming in that
You gotta throw banana peels like.
My bad. That's right. One has wheels, the other one doesn't, okay? So it goes back to Spin City. Spin City has the capacity to roll faster. So one is the rolling, and the other one doesn't have that. So Spin City, you should have gone to Georgia, okay? We put a little bit of rocket power on the back. I'm gonna go boom, zoom in to the other state. Oh boy, you covered this too? This is funny shit. Spin is a tomato simp. And it is, when Sarah arrives, it gets even funnier. Oh, it gets even funnier.
Guilty for tipping you out your wheelchair.
Run your motherfucking mouth. And you know what? Ben told me he kicked your ass off, and I said, you were running the panel. And by the way, it was Ben and my panel.
Is retarded and lying.
Shut your fucking mouth.
I don't.
Ben is retarded and lying. I'm real team in real life. I have never unalived anybody during my blackouts. I'm all fucked up. I'm sorry, Grandpa. Spin Bootsy subs. I haven't seen this. Well, TVT, welcome. Okay, this is actually fucking funny. Oh, I love this. Was great. This stream. I started watching. I was like, "What the fuck is going on?" And they were just going at each other. It's like, "Oh, I see what is going on."
Don't give a fuck what you're saying.
There goes that main
Take
character
your fucking
syndrome shit
troll
again.
streams, your fucking drama bullshit, and get the fuck out of the panelverse. You piece of fucking garbage.
Yeah, well, you in the panelverse.
Well, I'm sorry to disrespect your channel.
No, you're not. Stop with the fake shit.
I'm friends with Emmett too now. Fuck yeah.
Oh my god.
You fucking piece of fucking garbage.
Everybody needs to help me
Beth,
celebrate my new friendship with Emmett by sending me some fucking super chats.
You, Beth, and everybody else. Go over and do your fucking drama shit somewhere else.
You're from Florida. I
Look
knew when
at you
Ben
coming
popped
up here
your
with your
bitch ass had
drama
to get
shit,
back
bitch
up.
boy.
That's crazy.
Bitch boy.
You had to get back up.
Yes, bitch boy.
I don't need backup. I didn't tell Ben to come
You
up
had
here.
to get back
You need backup. It's called two wheelchair wheels.
Did you tell Ben that you were coming up here?
I'm gonna come back to my video game. You motherfuckers.
I can't help but notice you fucking troll.
Boy, you two are crazy.
Go stream your video game. Maybe you'll get some more.
Ahimsa, by the way, Ahimsa was like, this happened with Emmett, and I thought it was fucking funny. Can we watch that? And they never went back to it. And I thought it was the funniest thing. Thank you, Ahimsa, for enjoying my content, by the way.
Angry because you can't play soccer.
I make
Yeah, you make money.
plenty of money.
Man, because you can't teach your grandkids how to play kickball.
Super chat.
Who's yelling at OG? That's a Spin City News. The fastest YouTuber on the planet. He also spins very good. He's a great spinner.
He's a witch. Fuck you.
I make plenty of. Why you pocket watching? I make plenty of money.
I'm not pocket watching. I'm not pocket watching.
Yes, you was just talking shit like send me a suit. A fucking closed mouth don't get fed if you.
OG, you didn't have a problem with me, and then I fucking go up and fucking really gives push back on somebody, and you're simping for them. Stop
It
simping
depends
for
if
fucking
you call
people.
pushback being a outright racist and saying racist.
I was not
piece of
being a
shit.
fucking racist.
Emmett, selling friendship is immoral. It is immoral. That's why I don't sell friendships. I was just having fun. They were like, "Yeah, we're friends," and it's like, no. Grab my strong hand. The busy word covers speakeasy versus greed. So seems like everyone is covered it right now. I can talk about it, but it's listen, TVT. Everybody's covering it, right? Everybody knows about it. I already talk about them having a fight on the 29th of August. What I'm here to do in PNN is to get you the best of the panels of first news, and this was fucking funny.
Watched it. We
watched it.
Okay, I want to do the promo video for the fight. If it happens, I'm gonna be making the promo video for the fight. Okay, I'm gonna be the one doing the promo video. I have ideas as to how I'm gonna do it. It's gonna be fun. This is a different kind of fun.
Why don't you quit fucking simping for people, OG? And
I know your bitch ass ain't calling me a simp. You're a goddamn Simpopolis extreme in this motherfucker. The way you simp for fucking Sarah was. If that bitch had a dick, you wouldn't have a throat.
Are you jealous?
I swear before the
What, are you
Lord,
fucking
you
jealous?
motherfucking son of a bitch.
The way you simp for Sarah, if she had a dick. Oh my god.
Are you fucking jealous? And I'll call your fucking ass out too. Go ahead, play your game with me, Beth.
Beth, yay! Shut up.
That's fucking.
Go play your fucking game with me.
That is
What game,
wild.
bitch? What game?
That is crazy.
You're up here talking. You don't think nobody's gonna fucking DM me and show me the stupid shit you're talking about? You're a fucking keyboard warrior simp too. So
everybody's a simp now. They're like the battle of the simps. It's so dumb. I love this. The battle of the tarts.
Shut the fuck up. With your 366 subs to my almost 3,000. Do me a favor.
Did you buy all yours? Oh, did you buy all your subs?
Yeah, no.
You know what she's got that you don't? Two legs.
looked up your social security and it looked like your body.
Damn!
You can't go there. Your fucking mouth.
She's got ground to stand
I
on.
don't pop my.
Dennis and the Spin City started going at each other, and I'm and I just start telling them, okay, when I'm gonna be older, I'm gonna be like, gather around, kids. Let me tell you of the great wheelchair fight of 2026.
Channel you do, sir. Go fuck yourself.
Oh, what's the matter? She can stand on all 10.
Get on
Are you
up.
jealous?
Hey, look, Spin. Why don't you
I tell Beth to shut their mouth. Everybody's attacking each other. Apparently, Spin was trying to put. Oh man, I misclicked. Trying to put her personal info out, which doesn't surprise me with some of these people. Yeah, it was insane.
Wait, Beth, did you say I don't watch my channel? You do? That's cold.
It's awful funny with a wheelchair. You can run away fast with someone with legs.
If you don't want somebody to fucking do something
How
to
does
you.
it feel knowing you pocket watch a dude with just under 800 subs
I
and a
heard
chick
what you
with just
said.
over 300?
I heard what you
And
said
they make
You
earlier.
more
didn't
money
lose
than
two
you
of
do.
your legs. You lost all
How does it
three.
feel?
That's why you're really angry.
How does
Huh?
it make you feel, bro?
But I don't know what I'm living rent fucking free.
Hold on,
There
Spin.
you-
I gotta turn your gain the fuck down, please. It's
All right,
blasting
I
everybody.
didn't know
here,
it was
brother.
loud. Sorry.
No, you're leaning over into it. Just back up a hair. It'll be fine. You're screaming directly into it.
Wheel back a little
Is that
bit.
better,
There
Dusty?
is nothing you
Yeah.
have on me. Go fuck yourself.
You just
Bro,
remember.
you had
I
to
do.
get E back up. That's
Dude.
crazy.
For real. You
Because he has no ground to stand on.
He ain't got no leg. You mean he ain't got a leg to stand on?
He needed a leg up.
All right, Legolas, calm down. I give you a leg up.
Legolas, calm down. I give you a leg up. What the fuck?
I haven't talked about you at all.
Oh my god, this is so this was wild. I was like listening to it, doing other shit. I was like, whoa. What the fuck's going on?
Do you see why
How
we
about the
why
beginning
he's
of this
talking about
stream when you came
tribalism
up
now?
here?
Bro,
The
I had
shit
to
you
go
said
get
about
backup.
Nova. The shit you said about
No,
RLM. You
absolutely.
don't think I don't
What
fucking
shit
know?
I said about RLM? I didn't say shit about RLM.
Hey, wait
Oh,
a
I
minute.
talk
no,
shit
was
on
that
RLM.
yesterday whenever you were calling everybody whores
When I
and
said
shit?
I questioned, when I said I questioned
What are you
her
gonna do,
character
Spen?
now that the three of you want to
Yeah,
start like
RLM has trash
not
characters.
Ben.
You want to keep running your fucking mouth, but
You're all-
you
Me and
live in a
Spin are gonna
glass
become
house.
big.
Yeah, Meso gay. That was insane, Elder.
Best friends.
Your house can be taken from you. Just remember, I know that. That's all I'm saying.
What? What?
You already know what I'm talking about.
I know.
Here, Beth.
You got
I'll
nothing.
resend you the message you sent to me.
Do so. Because
Yeah.
Keep talking crazy. I'll come take your wheelchair around.
bad for me, you dumb fuck.
Oh.
I was trying to.
Spin City was doing the I got you. I know the thing, okay? I'm not gonna tell the thing, but I know the thing. And I will tell everybody the thing, but I won't tell it. Because you know the thing that I'm talking about, okay? That thing. So dumb.
Be nice to you and giving you some like legitimate, hey, look, you need to calm down.
I'm gonna be doing to all of you, okay? I'm gonna be like, chat, I know the thing, chat, okay? And I will tell everybody the thing, chat, unless you give me some super chats, chat.
Because you're making bigger
We need
problems
to
for
get
yourself.
we need to get Casper up here. I need some
I've learned my
feedback.
mistakes.
We need to
I'm
get
not
Casper
gonna
up
be
here.
kind to anybody.
Oh,
And then
listen to come
I have
out.
no issues with you.
Why
so
is it
whatever's going on,
if
I
For a
want
legless guy, you kick up a lot of dust.
You and I have
thing
never had problems or said a bad. I've never said a bad word about you. I've never heard you say a.
What can we debate about? You want to try? You want to debate me right now? You want to debate? You want to debate whether or not should we support the United States right now. We can do that one. I think you probably have good ideas as to why we might not. But good to see you, hello listener. Did I know that lady in the top right? You do? Wait, I don't think you do, because she doesn't live in Alaska, but okay.
Bad word about me.
I
We've never
haven't.
had a fight. The same applies
He's
for
talking
Dutch.
to me, you dumb fuck. Shut the
I-
fuck
I-
up for 2 minutes. Not you, Ben.
And
Go on.
whatever
Dumb
whatever
fuck.
you got going on with Spin
Okay.
doesn't include me. I've never.
If you want to, I'll put you on. I'll see you in my Discord. I will kick you if you join my Discord uninvited when I'm debating. Hello, listener. I have a video where I argue with her. Oh, yeah. You probably have argued with her. Let's go, Tony. Let me bring this up. Put everything in order. Oh, there we go. Let's bring this. Yeah. Hey, Tony.
Hey.
How you doing, Tony?
I'm good. How are you? Hold on, let me turn on my camera. Let's fight.
Let's fight. I have
Wait,
a
who are we
great
fighting?
one. We always are going to be fighting the degenerates, the heretics, and the commies, because I don't like commies.
Okay, let me put on a hat because my hair looks degenerate. Cool, now my hat looks... my hat is more of a conservative than I am. Okay, all right.
Are you
Wait,
for conservative values, or you are different?
Oh, I'm for Orthodox Christian values. I don't care about their freaking dialectic.
Oh no. We can debate that. Do you think the
you versus me? You versus you versus me? Dude?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's fight.
I have the perfect idea. Okay, I will say yes. So you have an advantage. Should Christian Orthodox be involved in politics? How about that one?
Yeah, we're not. We should be involved in every sector of society.
Okay, yeah, I agree with that. Dang it. Should Orthodox Christians be conservative in this day and age?
I mean, it's. I guess it's the closest approximation to actual traditional values, but conservative as it is has been hijacked by a bunch of, dum-dums. So I don't know.
Blue
It's
Jays.
a lot of Zio boomers. It's a lot of it's a lot of goofies. So I mean, I guess okay. That goes back to the first question. If we should be part of the politics, it's like, should we go through the channels of the political channels that are available to all of us as a fake game that it's going to make a difference?
Yeah.
Sure, I guess, but I'm kind of
no, but the question I would have, for example, is because I understand the distrust for the system, right? And we live in a system that is broken. But is it morally it's like a moral ought to participate in that system, or can you just like get away from it?
I think you could choose. I don't think it's a moral ought to participate in American politics. But
So
I think
I
the
will-
very act of being Christian is political. And in fact, I would say most of politics is aimed directly at our throats.
I will say I agree with you, but I say that it is a moral duty for a Christian to be politically active, even if the system is broken.
Why?
So give me just 1 second. I apologize. Thank you very much to Tato Keep on Trucking for the $5. Says Happy White History Month. July just feels white. It's amazing. And then he says, "It's the Blue Jays. The Blue Jays. It's the Blue Jays." And
oh yeah.
thank you very much to Holland Day for the instant huge
More
five.
like the Poo Jays.
The Tengus. Tony, do you gave the studio setup in the listener mobile? Oh, that's right, because you got an RV.
I bought an RV, dude. It's crazy. Is my audio good? Am I loud enough?
You sound great.
Okay.
I'm a little bit louder
I bought
than you
an
though.
RV.
I'm gonna put it down.
I could turn myself up if you want.
That's fine. You're great. I got it.
Okay.
So
I have the RV. I'm not like in it. I don't even think about it. It's for the future. It's for the next phase.
Oh, okay. So I would say, I say that we as Christians have a duty to participate in our society to the best of our ability and to the station that we have. So one of the things that it says is if you are for example, if you were to be a slave, your duty as a Christian is to be as good as a slave as you can be, right?
We're being good slaves. I'm being a good slave, dude.
Yeah. If you are a citizen in a country, you have to act in accordance to duty as being a citizen in a country. So you have to be actively participant in the system, even if it's kind of broken, so that you move it towards where you are.
You're adding oughts. You're saying participation in the political system is an ought in the political system itself.
If you're a citizen, yes.
It's not. You can be a citizen of the United States and not participate in politics.
No, you can. I'm saying it's not about whether you can or not. I'm saying that you ought to.
Well, therefore, it's not. Therefore, it's not a duty. You know, the slave has a duty as a slave.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have a duty to participate in politics.
I'm saying that you do. As a Christian, if you're a citizen, you do have a duty
but your
to participate.
But your comparison was to slaves. Slaves have a duty as Christians to be good slaves, and this, that, and the other thing. But it's not a direct parallel, because slaves have certain duties and responsibilities within the realm of slavery, and we have certain duties and responsibilities within the realm of citizen.
Correct.
But one of those is not to engage in politics. We are not. It's not a duty.
I'm saying that it is
afforded to us.
No, I'm saying that it is a duty, especially if you're a Christian, to participate. Your duty is to make, it might be the case that the system is completely broken and not correct, like it was in the Roman Empire, right? But the duty of you as a Christian is to engage in it in accordance to your station. If you were a citizen in the Roman Empire, you would be participating in it as a Christian and try to change it for within. And your duty as a U.S. citizen right now is to do the same, is to participate in it and try to change it as much as you can to make it more in accordance to Christianity. You cannot just retract yourself and be like, I'm not going to be part of this.
Why, dude? What are you talking about, bro? You have to. You have to become a senator if you're Christian. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
Well, not necessarily to become a senator, but you have to vote. You have to be informed. You have to be like, I'm gonna do this kind of thing with this guy because it sucks. And if you have a dichotomy, maybe the two options suck, but you have to choose the one that's gonna, be more in accordance to what you want. Even if it both
You're
suck.
saying abstinence is not an option for an Orthodox Christian.
Yeah, I'm saying
That's
that.
what you're saying.
I am saying
That's
that.
Why? I don't. Okay, look. No, that's just not true, bro. Like, I think.
I mean, you can sin, right?
Like I said, the very act of being Orthodox is political. It is political in the fact that most of quote unquote modern politics is a direct attack on Christianity itself. And so, yeah, if you have a chance to I don't know, vote your conscience and fight abortion or something like that, yeah, I think it would behoove you to do that. But to say it's your duty, like this is the 11th commandment, I don't know about that, bro.
But it's not an 11th commandment because we don't. It's not the idea of just the like. We don't only the duties are not only based on the 10 commandments, right? There's a lot more that you ought to do in accordance to who you are. Like if you are a father, you ought to be a good father. It's like
Yeah, but
things that you
that's
have
part.
to do.
That's a command from the church and from the Bible itself.
Yeah, I would think that it's part of. I don't think the church is like if you're a layman, you can just restrict. Dude, like you have to be part of the society that you're on, and you have to be as good as you can in that society. And that means if you're a citizen, you have to be a good citizen. You have to be informed. You have to be able to make informed decisions and act in accordance to that.
Hey, hold on. Look, your responsibilities as a father are they're spiritual responsibilities. Your responsibilities as a citizen, I mean, there are spiritual aspects to your responsibilities as a citizen. But I don't think the church has ever decreed that you have to participate in democracy, bro. Like we're traditionally a monarchist religion.
Yeah, well,
the idea it's like your duty as an Orthodox Christian is to participate in the sham of democracy. I don't know, bro. It's just not hitting my ears right. I don't see it.
If you know about the Roman, even about the Roman Empire, they function and they had functions as kind of a republic. The thing that differed from the time of Julius Caesar to the time of Octavius was pretty much that Octavius became the dictator for life, and that became a thing from all of the different emperors, right? And then when you actually move into Byzantium, is that you see an actual changes when the church has become part of it, and there is other. But the people in the 1st, 2nd, 3rd century that were citizens, I think they had a duty in the Roman Empire to be involved, to vote, to create the things in order for the next generations of Christians to actually move towards the idea of what Byzantium became. I think we are in the same stages.
That doesn't necessarily operate solely through political channels. Okay, I'm an artist and whatever, freaking professional goofball or whatever, but the things I do are obviously always pointing in the direction of orthodoxy.
Correct.
And that goes back to what I was saying earlier, that everything becomes political, in and of itself. In a world that is secular, the act of being a Orthodox Christian and not some, it's a radical thing that automatically evokes, I mean, we see it all the time, it evokes something in people, it makes people mad, and so it becomes political in and of itself. But the idea of it's every layman's duty to participate in the political process, that doesn't, I don't think it's an ought. I think it could be good to. I don't disagree that
but if it's good
in your sphere of influence, the places where you have influence, you should utilize that. But I'm not going to spike my cortisol trying to get involved in some freaking kosher theater BS and then watch Trump sell us down the river again. Like, I don't know, like the very act of bringing people to Orthodox is while it's primarily a spiritual solution, there's a political solution too, because when people reject the secular world and embrace the true faith, it's going to change things in and of itself. It's going to change things on its own.
Yeah, I agree with you, and that's not like my position, right? The way that you're gonna cure the nation would be through orthodoxy, because at the end of the day, the true faith is what will bring us out of this mess. What I'm saying is, I do believe that when you have the capacity to act you know, even if it seems insignificant, you still have the duty to act as the citizen that you are to try to make that change as good as possible. Because retreating in and of itself is not going to be a solution to the kind of not to give the power away kind of thing. I think you have to be not necessarily. I'm not saying that you have to go and become the next politician and be like, yeah, this is going to be the orthodox politician. More as in, you do have a duty to engage in it. You have to be informed. Your voting is important. Doing what you think is correct in those aspects.
Important? You think voting
is
important?
I think it is important.
Maybe you don't mean nationally, maybe locally.
No, I mean both. I mean vote locally.
But
I mean in the
no matter who becomes
primaries.
president,
I mean
it keeps
nationally.
moving in the. No matter who becomes president, it keeps moving in the same direction, though.
But that's a defeatist.
Obviously. No, it's not defeatist, bro.
It
I'm
is
not black pilled at all.
You're
I'm not
defeated, right? Why would you do anything? We're gonna be moving towards evil anyway.
No, that's not what I said at all. I said that the movements of the elites, the
Mhm.
national elites who are quote unquote elected, they're all moving in the same direction, bro. They're all moving in the same direction. So I don't think that's a wrong thing to disregard them. I think a single genuine prayer is more powerful than your vote.
I agree with you, but I think that it's not mutually exclusive. It's like you can pray and vote, and I think votes both are important. You pray to God for I would pray to God so that I would pray to God for my children that are born in this nation not to be cast aside. And I will, and I will try to make that happen at the same time with whatever power I have. If I was a peasant in a monarchy, I would do it by being by respecting the monarchy and being a good peasant. If I am a citizen in here, which is I'm not, but because I'm Mexican, true. But if I was one, I would do the same thing. I'm Mexican, yeah.
I thought you were like Ukrainian.
People say that. It's just that I learned French as a kid and German, and I have a weird
Mexican
accent.
combined with French makes a Ukrainian accent.
Apparently.
What the hell? I didn't know that. That's a cool trick. Well, here's what I'll say about that. Wait, I had something. Okay, so in the whole monarchy thing, like Paul writes about honoring the kings and this and the other thing, and monarchy is almost a presupposed thing within the Christian framework. Democracy is not. One. Two, my personal belief is that democracy is a way of offloading guilt onto the people for what you are always going to do to them. So what you do is you have a left-right paradigm. You say, oh, the reason this is happening to you is because you guys voted for the wrong guy. It's like a you pick the wrong hand situation. But the movement keeps going in the same direction. So there's a part of me sees what you're saying, but there's another part of me that says to engage in something is a charade is actually a waste of your time.
No, I understand that. This is what I talk about, the defeatist attitude, right? And I'm not saying that you are, but I think a lot of people takes that as a possibility, right? Everybody has in their lifetime, they're going to have something in the world that is fallen that they're going to have to try and ameliorate, or they're going to have to suffer through. So in a way, you are suffering through the problems of what democracy is,
but you're also making them real by giving them your energy and saying this is real, this sham, this lie that you keep telling us, it's true. I'm investing in the lie that you tell us, and there has to be something there to me.
It is.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
That it is, and but what I'm saying is they are real. They exist whether you like it or not. The problem is you might be ignoring them, and you might think that they're not ignoring those kind of problems because you feel like you cannot do anything about them. will give your soul some kind of solace into it. And what I'm saying is, you don't have that luxury. You do have a duty to act in accordance to them as much as you can, so that even if you see yourself as kind of irrelevant, maybe God will act through you so that things can actually become better.
Okay, but here's what I'm saying is you are first off, I don't think that I'm irrelevant. I think that I just think that there's other ways to go about this, and I think that drawing people to the Orthodox Church is first and foremost. But I think when you invest in something you know to be a sham, a lot of things that exist in the world only exist because of confidence men, like a con man. The more they get people to believe the con, the more the con persists. And there's a part of me that really sees democracy as the ultimate pyramid scheme, as the ultimate con game. And it persists because we infuse it with our confidence. We say, yeah, this is real. Yeah, when I press this button, when I push this lever, when I mail in this ballot, what I'm doing is I'm changing the trajectory. When in fact, we know for a fact that every single person who wins is the person who has the most money, the person who has the most APAC donors, and they always end up going in the same direction. And so what you're witnessing is a Hegelian dialectic and a sort of guilt shifting onto the people, and people keep buying it. They say, oh, it's my fault. I remember in 2016 when Trump got elected, something bad happened. It's your fault. It's your fault because you didn't vote for this guy. It's your fault, Goyam. You guys voted for the wrong guy. It was going to be good.
Yeah.
Things were going to be chill. Everything was going to be fine, actually, but you voted for the wrong guy. Whoops, missed again. Let's roll the dice again. Let's gamble again and see if it works next time. And the more you feed into this system, in my mind, the more you feed into this system, the more you're giving it validation, the more you're validating it and making it real.
And I understand that, and I kind of agree with some of the. I kind of agree with that idea, right? That you're shifting the blame, and if you engage with this, it would be completely evil because the whole system is evil, right?
That's not. Well, I mean, the whole system is evil is a different question entirely. I'm saying the whole system is a con game.
Yeah,
that we validate with our confidence.
The con game would be evil. So if the whole system is a con game, the whole system will be evil.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
And it's this is the point, or this is what the point that I would disagree. I agree that the system is evil, right? But the way that you actually would change the system is not by retreating from it. The way that Christ would see it, one of the things that happens, and I apologize for this, I'm not obviously a father or anything like that. In the scriptures, there's a moment when they take a serpent and they put it up on a stand, on a staff, and they show it to the people, and it's like, here is the scene, right? And when you see Christ, it's like an idea of the same thing. Here is the scene, and we are looking at the scene. We're looking at the evil that is the system that we have, and you have to look at it and be like, yeah, this is the evil. You have to engage with it. You have to be able to engage with it to be able to change it. And if you retreat from it, it's like you're actually looking away from the sin. You're not actually doing the thing that you have to do to get rid of it.
Well, but I think that's a big part of the modern game is holding your face in it. Here, look at how awful everything is. Like it's a demoralization campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Part of when you see your own people lose over and over again, the demoralization of that visual is very effective in creating a sort of cattle class. And so part of it is constantly holding your face in it and saying, look how bad everything is. Look how bad everything is. Look
Yeah.
at how bad everything is. Now, that doesn't mean it's an either or. Either you participate or you retreat, as you said. I wouldn't even necessarily say that. I would simply say disregard.
What I'm saying is, I would do the opposite. I would be like, they telling me how awful things are. I disagree. This is a great country. This is a place for my kids. This is a place for the people who has gone before me. This is a place that we can, that has received a lot of blessings, and I should be thankful for them. And I'm gonna try, even if it's
That's
even
righteous. I love that.
even if the system that I'm looking at is like the serpent, I will put it up, and I will do as I can, not to make it as close as the truth. And I have, it's part of what I ought to do, because that is my responsibility as being part of this country.
I see what you're saying, and I think that's a beautiful sentiment. I love this country too, and I look forward to it being holy. I'm an American, that's what I am. That's my identity, and the system itself is not necessarily representative. In many ways, it isn't representative of almost in all ways. The system that we're currently dealing with is not representative of the people, which was the stated intention of the founding fathers, though is quickly turned into exactly what I just described, which is a way of offloading guilt onto the people. So to love America and to love the people and to believe in America is not necessarily to have faith in the current system. If we, and look, I see what you're saying. I'm just telling you kind of where I'm at when I think about this, which I'm only thinking about now. But if we infuse our intentions and validate a system that we know as Orthodox Christians is a sham from the bottom up, then what you're essentially doing is helping prop it up. You're saying, I know this is a sham, but it's my sham. And it's like, I don't know. To me, I don't know, man.
No, what I do is the opposite, right? I'm saying, listen, we're going to be a monarchy, and we're going to have a great time. And what you don't get at the moment is, because you think you have all the power of the supposed realm, that you don't actually hold, because at the end of the day, what's happening is the will of God, right?
Yeah.
What we're going to see is, I am going to do as I can to get to that monarchy, and I'm not going to retreat from my duties as a citizen. I'm not going to retreat to my duties as a person who can do what I can. And even though it's like, it feels futile, I'm not saying that this is the best system.
It seems counterproductive. You're saying, I'm going to get to a monarchy through democracy.
Yeah, because I can vote it in.
You can't vote monarchy.
You can vote monarchy in, of course you can.
They're mutually exclusive. It sounds absurd to me.
It's like, there's this.
Look, what we're witnessing
question.
is a sham system collapsing under the weight of its own lies. We need to focus on building what comes next, bro. Not helping prop up this corpse bride of a system. We need to invest in what comes next, which is an Orthodox monarchy, which is a holy America.
So let me showcase something real quick. I don't know if you have read or learned about the history of the Romans, right?
Okay.
So
I have a little. I'm not. But go ahead. I'm interested.
The history of the Romans is interesting to me, because they start as pagans, and then we see they have a monarchy. They remove the monarchy, and they have like this republic. They have this idea of the republic. And it's kind of a representative republic. They have the patricians that are supposed to be the fathers of the nation. That's why they're called the patricians. And they have the public, the others, I forget what they call them, but the rest of the population. And the patricians were the ones who voted. They had all the money, they had the power. They actually hold like 90% of the vote power, right?
Yeah.
And you had the elections and all that. And what we see is it starts to get corrupted and more corrupted and more corrupted. And then you have Julius Caesar. And Julius Caesar ends up holding almost all of the power in Rome after winning two different wars. So he wins the internal wars and he has almost all of the power. And at the end of that is Octavius is who becomes the emperor, right? Because the Republic collapses due to the fact that Octavius is now the emperor, the imperator, which is where the emperor word comes from. He is the one that is going to be doing the power. And one of the things that they start talking about the people who lost the Republic, some of what they said is, we didn't do we had the option to do things so that this wouldn't happen, and we didn't do it. Pretty much is what they say. And what I'm looking at sometimes is that we look at the future. For example, let's look at the future. We're gonna build this great thing. And what I'm saying is, if you let evil be the ones, okay, if you retreat yourself and say, I'm not gonna be part of this because you're just evil, and you let them hold all the power, I don't see that as a possibility forward to actually build something. It's like you're gonna be under you are gonna be under the principalities at the end of the day, because we as humans have a kind of a collective societal structure, and we removing ourselves from the societal structure doesn't mean that the societal structure is not there. If we actually want to change the structure, we have to be part of it. And that's what I see in the actual in the history. In the history is the people are a part of it, are the people that change things, the people that move things, are not the people that retreat or moved away from it.
Yeah, but I think I disagree with your framing. I don't see myself as in anything that I said. I don't see myself as retreating, and and that's why I didn't want to necessarily just frame this system, which I think is a sham, as simply evil, because then it's just like, oh, it's evil, disregard evil, and kind of puts it in this black or white thing. And my point is more like, if the system itself, I mean, you didn't just give me an example of somebody turning a republic into a monarchy by it being part of the republic. What you actually did was argue my case, which was the people who were voting and people in the republic were saying we could have done more to preserve the republic, but then monarchy happened.
Well,
and
it's not
so
a
you're
monarchy.
almost arguing my point.
Well, it was not a monarchy. What they did is these people could have been like, Julius Caesar could have been like, I'm 40. I'm going to go back into just managing my little state. And instead he was like, oh, I'm 40. I'm going to go on and conquer Gaul. And then after conquer Gaul, I'm going to become the second consul. And then I'm going to win the first and the second, the first big internal war. I don't remember. It's not the Revolutionary War. It's the other one. The Civil War. They're gonna win. He went on and win the Civil War. It took like 2 years to get that campaign done. And then you see Octavius, and Octavius was like, "Oh, I'm the richest man in Rome now because I inherited all of the wealth from Julius Caesar." And what is the first thing he does? He goes to Rome and he takes that into, he grabs the power. He becomes part of it instead of retreating from it. He is part of it. And I'm saying it's the same thing for Like, what is the problem for an Orthodox Christian to be actually involved and do the things? And maybe he is
but
the
the
next
involvement
one.
you're talking about is the involvement I'm talking about, which is wait for your moment to strike. You know what I'm saying? You're not talking about someone who graduated from republic to monarchy. You're talking about someone who saw his chance and was like, I'm going to take it. Our chance will arise. Our chance will come. And that's why I'm saying if we keep propping up, if we keep investing in the very thing, that we plan on replacing, to me, all you're doing is strengthening it with your confidence in it. You're giving it strength by participating in it. When what we're actually doing is waiting for our moment to replace it. It's not like we're not
part of it, right? The people who actually made it were part of it. Octavius was a politician at the end of the day. Agrippa was a patrician that was a politician. They were part of it. They were not like in the little hut in the middle of nowhere and then they were like, yeah, now is the time to strike. They were involved.
Okay, but again, doesn't that come from a succession of different circumstances that eventually lead you to a position where you can have influence?
Yeah, and I will say that that's what I believe, right? What I told you when it comes to God, we are. This whole place is happening under the grace of God. His will is being done, and His will be done. And sometimes when we pray, for example, we pray for His mercy, we pray for His, we pray for Him to
His will,
for His will. We pray for we thank Him for the grand the blessings that He gives us, and it might be the case that thanks to us being part of it, He's like He shows a little bit more of that grace.
Okay. Well, so then we have people like Orthodox Luigi. Now his name is Ben or something, and we have other people who are becoming. They are running for different offices and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And they could rise to a place of prominence and be there at the right time, and the mandate of heaven could be upon them.
And I think we should support them where we can, right? And, like, if we can vote for them, we should vote for them.
I could see that. I think I could agree with you there, where it's like if you have someone that's actually representing you in the House of Representatives, if you have somebody who's actually one of your own in a position of power, then yeah, you should definitely rally behind them. I don't see a lot of that, but that doesn't mean that couldn't happen. I think, me personally, when I look at this past couple months, we have
I'm gonna
Trump,
have
who basically got.
I'm gonna have to. Sorry, can you repeat the last thing you said? Because my headset just pinged for something else. My apologies.
I don't remember. Oh, okay. I was saying that if we do have like an Orthodox person who's in a position of power, then we should rally behind them. Absolutely. I just don't usually see that. And what I also do see is that if somebody goes against the status quo in these more powerful arenas, they get the money, the same money which funds somebody like Trump ousts someone like Thomas Massey. So it pushes these people. AIPAC raised more money to oust Thomas Massey than they have for like anyone, and so there's this it's an uphill battle.
Yeah,
but I guess I can kind of see if what you're saying is that if we have an Orthodox Christian like Ben, I forget his last name, Ben, and he's actually moving his way up in this political world, and trying to achieve some sort of political solution, we should rally behind them. Yeah, I would do that. I would definitely do that. But I just don't see a lot of options like that. I see a bunch of people. I see Trump saying I'm not Christian. I see a bunch of people claiming, Christianity, when it suits them, and then promoting homosexuality or Judaism, at the other side of their mouth. And to invest in them, to invest any of your invest your vote in them or attention in them, to me that seems counterproductive. Because if we did have an Orthodox person, let's say we had some Orthodox guy who rose the ranks, we would know that what we ultimately want is a monarchy, and so would he. And we could rally behind him to kind of move in that direction.
Yeah,
I just don't see that happening right now, but maybe it could.
And what I would say, what I'm saying in that aspect is, like, I agree with you on that. Obviously, we want more of it. We want more of the people who are going to be enacting the ethics and the will of God, right? In a profound way, like, because if you see politics, if you see the way that society is formed, it doesn't necessarily have to reflect God's nature. But what we want is it to reflect God. If it's to reflect God nature, right? That's what we would like. We would like to see the monarchy. We would like to see the church as an
We'd like
institution.
to see the double-headed eagle. We want to see the double-headed eagle. We want a system that protects its people, but is also underneath the moral law of the one true faith.
Correct. So
and we don't see that at all.
No, and what I'm saying is that if you look at the 1st, 2nd, 3rd century in the Roman Empire, you didn't see that at all. And you would talk to them, and they will, they would still believe, as I believe. I believe, this is what I believe, and I'm telling you this, okay? They will bend the knee.
Yeah, bro, that's us. That's us, bro. Look, this is us. You talk.
We don't have to retreat. We can go on and be like, yes, this is what we want. This is what we're gonna be doing.
But you keep framing what I'm saying as retreating, and that's not what I'm saying.
Well,
and
I understand.
Also, what happened? They endured. They stuck to their guns. They stuck to the church, and then what happened? A miracle happened. A miracle happened. Constantine was given a vision from God, and the entire situation. The first council was full of bishops missing eyes, missing arms. It was full of people who had just a couple years earlier been persecuted for their faith, now sitting with the emperor. Do you think no, that was the will of God. That was the will of God. And it was a response not to our political advocacy, but a response to our humility and repentance in the face of adversity.
Yeah, and I don't want to get to the point where we're actually getting prosecuted. I'm not saying that it's not something that we deserve, right? Maybe it will be part of the atonement that we have to go through at some point. But what I want is the responsibility of it, and I think we have that responsibility on us, and we don't have to go through those extents. We can get to the point in which thanks to our forefathers, we can move on in this place and actually change it. And I think I understand that you're not framing it as I'm gonna try to reframe. So I'm not saying that you're retreating. I'm saying you are participating. You're actively being part of it to make it better. And I understand what you mean by this, right? It's like this is a sham. We see the money and the influence and the problems around it, but I see those things as a lie. There is the lie of the devil that's telling you that you kind of don't matter and the system don't matter, and you can do other things that will be better for you instead of participating and making things and enacting or bring them forth as something greater than they actually are, because they are God's will anyway.
I think there's a lot of overlap to what we're saying, and I think maybe there's a lot of agreement. And I want to reiterate that I am not the least bit black-pilled. I know that America is going to be holy. I simply, and like I said, I will concede the idea that if someone like Ben rose to a place of prominence within the political channels that are supposedly available to us, then we should rally behind him. But ultimately, I do think the will of God does not come by princes and sons
Principalities.
of men. No, but I mean, like, I'm not putting my trust in princes and sons of men. I'm putting my trust in him. And I think ultimately, the more we invest in the truth, the more we invest in the life of the soul, the more the God of all creation, who has authority over this ultimately, will act. And so it's almost like you have to decide to a certain extent. Where do you put your will? Where do you put your energy?
Okay. This is I think we do agree on a lot. We have like the disagreement would be on the action, right? What kind of responsibility do you have in a certain way? And it's for me, and maybe it's because I come from a place that has fallen so hard as to what I believed or what we saw in the past, that I am more into the idea of we don't have to cede or concede any kind of political power. And I think that being politically active can actually make a change. You can say that it would be not necessarily realistic, but I think that will, preserve the nation that I think is a good nation, instead of
I think
corrupting it more.
active. You are politically active by being vocally orthodox. That is a act of political. That is a political act as well as a spiritual act, and it shames the devil, and it infuriates his legions. And so I look, you can do that. I don't want to, like I just think that the very act of being orthodox in a secular world, in a world that has abandoned truth, is in itself a political act, and every step you take in that direction is a step against the tyranny of Satan. And isn't that ultimately our goal?
It is our goal. By the way, Tony, I gotta say this to you. I love Alive. That song is so good. I've been like listening it like 5 times a day. It's so good.
Really?
Yeah,
I haven't mixed it yet. I gotta mix it, man. It's gonna pop once I finish it. But yeah, thank you, man.
I was there's a song from a video game that I really like that has like certain ideas that I see in Alivr too when they do the
What game?
It's the game is called Celeste. It's like
I have that. I haven't played it.
When I was so the base game is really good, and it's about anxiety. That's like the idea behind it. And then the guy ended up being a fucking T and made the game something else, and nobody cares anymore. But the main game is like really good, and the ideas behind them are really good. And it has a song that you're like running away from yourself, kind of, and it uses the arpeggios as well. It goes like a lot of arpeggios and repetition.
Yeah.
And whenever I hear Alivr, I hear like that in a way too. It's like, and it's so good.
It's video game music, so you're probably allowed to play it.
I can get it. I have the soundtrack too, so I should be able to. Let me just open it. And let me share.
Just kidding. I don't know stuff like that.
It's a long song.
It's nice. It's pretty chill background music.
It's also really good when you're playing the game. Like the artist really thought about it, I think.
Sometimes the intro to my show, the one where you see the face kind of flying in the grass.
Yeah.
And it's just like the music in the background. That was, I wanted to make music for some guy's video game, and he didn't ask me to. I just was inspired by the visuals of his game, and so I made that song. And then he was like, "Oh, I'm making the music for my game," and so I just kind of had this song that was intended to be a video game soundtrack, and then I just made the intro song.
I was inspired by that game to study video game art and design, and it's like a lot of the
design.
So I have a bachelor's in video game art and design, and I do pixel art, and I do other things when it comes to video games. And I need to do like a background in Unreal because I need to not finish my career. I'm already done. I'm just doing like a certification per se to get my title.
What programs can you use?
Unreal.
Unreal?
Yeah, we're gonna be doing Unreal.
Unreal uses Blender, correct? You can integrate Blender into Unreal?
Yes, you can integrate Blender into Unreal.
Okay, the gears are turning. I might hit you up soon. I got a plan. I'm scheming. I'm scheming, bro.
I'm gonna be using mostly ZBrush because I have an idea of what I want. Is something very organic. I'm gonna be doing like a lot of roots and trees and the ideas behind it.
You might want to link up with K-Bish. Have you seen him?
No, I haven't.
Let me give you his channel. He's incredible at Blender, and he's doing all sorts of stuff. And he's actually working with me on promo material for Dinosaur at the moment. But in the back of my head, I have a plan that I'm not yet. I want to see, if everybody wants to get involved. But there's a part of me that wants to make a game, a simple game, just to see how it would go. And I have a concept, and I'm like talking. It's just in the back of my head right now. I don't want to.
Yeah, it's fun.
I don't want to say anything. But here's his channel. You might want to link up with him. He's really cool.
Okay, okay.
He works with Blender and all that.
So it's still pretty chill. But there's another part that's coming that it's like very. That's the part I'm reminded of when I hear Alivr.
The next part is.
Yeah.
Okay. Does the arpeggio start going down instead of up?
Not. I think they still go up, but it's different.
I'll turn up my mic. I just saw chat. Am I good now? Sorry, I have my mic at my streaming settings. I gotta turn it up whenever I'm on somebody else's show. I see. Hey Maria, sorry. Hey guys. Hey Dustin and Arnie and Get Wrecked and Static. What up, James? This song's making me dizzy, Emmett.
Dizzy?
I'm getting dizzy, dude. Dizzy.
You're getting dizzy?
Yeah, it's making me dizzy, bro.
It's like running, right?
Yeah. All right, I get it. It's good. It's cool.
Yeah. It really reminds me of Alivr for some reason. I'm not saying that it's the same. It's just I find them similar.
No, I get what you're saying. The bass, the arpeggiated bass is similar. I can see that. I gotta get going. I feel dizzy. I'm gonna go maybe eat something or drink something. Now Arnie's dizzy. How did I do at my debate? Was I good at debate?
That was a great debate. I enjoyed a lot.
Thanks, man.
And
thanks, man. Thank you for debating me.
Thank you.
Sorry. That's the thing with me in debate is I just kind of want to find it. I just want to agree. I just want to agree, bud.
You just want to agree?
Yeah, I just can never agree with anybody, but I want to. It's deep down, no part of me wants to disagree. I just don't agree with anyone ever. But that was great, man. Thanks for letting me do that. I appreciate it, bro.
You're very welcome. I really enjoy sometimes listening to your listening to your shows because they feel like thoughts I may have had that I've forgotten. I don't know if you ever had that idea. Sometimes you listen to people and it's like, oh, I think I thought something like this, but I didn't remember it.
I see what you're saying. I think of it as thoughts from a radio station tuned to a prison yard in Alcatraz.
So I'm gonna let you go, Tony. I think
okay, bye.
No. You said you wanted to go, so I'm gonna let you go.
Yeah. I'll talk to you later, man. Take it easy.
Dude, he always has a way. I don't know why, but it's like, especially lately, that I've been listening more of him. He always has a way of making you feel so like cool. Oh my god, what am I doing? How am I gonna go back to this? How am I gonna go back to this? There's no way. Right? There's no way. How do you get back to this? How do you get back to this? Oh my god. Tony's so cool. If you don't know of Tony, go to his channel. Sub. He's one of the coolest persons on the internet. If you will be so gracious, are we not, man, to put his links in the channel, including his how to get to his discography so that people can get it and download it. I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. okay, so that I can do something different. Well, not so I can do something different, so I can get some water, because I feel like I had to use all of my intellect to talk to him.
Billionaire gotta sacrifice it all. Won't back down for that pebble. Didn't know that it echoes through his skull. Will it do, will it go post 7? He don't know that above him is our God. He's the modernist fellow, doing bad and he sort of feeling old. Don't wanna pull his shadow. Give it all away and head for the caves. No amount of the money can save. Not a single thing will remain in this place. Give up on your dreams and just pray. Feed the animals.
These are 12 normal songs. God bless you, hello listener. Thank you so much for the debate. Thank you for being on my channel, dude. You have no idea how much it means. How much it means. It really does mean a lot. Let me just get into the super chats because I stopped the moment I'm a little moment later. We did these two. Trench, Deacon with the 10. Thank you very much for the 10, Trench. Says 07 to you. Okay, to keep on trucking, can you show Tony my Blue Jay AI artwork for please? Yes, I can. Give me just a second to bring it up. This is the Blue Jays. Tony, hope you're still here. I apologize if I didn't show it earlier, but that is the Blue Jays. Okay? Thank you very much to Hollow Nate. He says, I know all things about everyone. Trust. True. And then we have Happy Wise is remote. Oh wait, I already saw that once. What are we talking about? The last one was another one by Hollow Nate, and he said, hi, I'm Hollow Nate. I can't find it right now. Why am I such a bad streamer? It was around here. I saw it. Oh, there it is. Thank you very much to Hollow Nate for the huge, insane, huge, ginormous 5. Hi, I'm Hollow Nate. That bird looks suspicious. It is suspicious. Absolutely suspicious. The day I was at Hello Listener show's over, and he's like, I'm gonna give you a free song, and I made it all about me. And then I made everybody mad at Hello Listener, at Tony. Everybody was mad at Tony. I wonder if Emmet has the image of the great humus ritual I cut outside his house. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Hey, dude, unmute. Yeah, thank you for not copyright. He probably gets like 5 notifications a day. Emmet's still using your music, dude. You want to copyright him? Tony's like, no. God, Lord. I had the two debates today. I had the most bad faith debate I've ever had, and the most good faith debate I've ever had. Oh my god. Look at that. Oh no. What? Oh my god. I'm usually not as bad faith in my debates as I was at the first debate today, but my god, he's so vigilante, pissed me off. Fucking idiot. The same thing. I don't know anything. I don't know. Freaking Tangus. That's a lot of hummus. That is a lot of hummus. I can't believe we have that. It was wild. I wasn't expecting to see that happening. I mean, where did you get that big as a tube of sapra? Good question. I don't know where you get it. I wouldn't know where you get it. You're just babbling coherently. You don't know what that means. Did they steal hummus too? When? All the time they steal the hummus. All the time. The Blue Jays steal the hummus. There was like 20 of them. I still believe that I am kind of correct when it comes to this idea of being a good layman, but I am more I'm more convinced that it's not necessarily something like a must do. Or at least I can see the reasons why people are way more hesitant to participate on a sham, right? I'm not trying to convince anybody that I'm not trying to convince anybody directly about things that they have to do, because one, I'm not your spiritual father. You should go to the church. And I'm sure Tony does, so he obviously has a path forward. It's most of maybe an idea that I have that I cannot get away from. The idea of you do have a responsibility to your nation in accordance to what you are. Because God made you that way for a reason. Right? You got all these talents and all these things that are to you. So yeah. Correct Scrub, thank you for being here today. Hope you can charge your phone and you rest. Yeah, vigilantes. Bitch. And I guess that's why I engage in political debates too, right? I wanna maybe I'm the one that is scoping about it, because I wanna engage with those, because I think we can make some kind of change and bring morality and Christianity back into the equation. It's always a good time when I get to engage in that debate. The other person I've engaged in that debate is Elder Lion, and we have had kind of a similar resolution to it, right? And so we disagree with each other, but we also understand each other a little bit better. It's I don't know. I'm also a little bit starstruck, to be honest. When I see people who have become a little bit more transcendental kind of thing, not in they have become transcendental in themselves, right? Because we're not talking about they becoming God. I'm talking about they are something greater, something I kind of aspire to be, kind of thing. Like, I think I don't see myself as an artist, but I do see Hello Listener as an artist. Because I see people wanting to enjoy his art actively. Right? I see people going to his channel and being like, we want to hear, we want to listen to your music. We're gonna spend 5, 10, 20, 50 to listen to your music. And that's an artist. So it's like having him on my channel is kind of, it's like the cool things about being in YouTube as a creator. You get to have those moments, right? When I debate, I'm like, yes, I wanna wreck this guy. I wanna wreck this guy so hard. And when people see it, they remember Andrew Wilson. He's great at debating. I wanna get to a point in which I'm like, yes, I see myself as a creator, as an artist, that people want to come here and do that for me. It's so good. So having you here is great. It's actually like kind of validated that I'm doing this. Oh, stop fishing for compliments. That's why we're here. Thank you very much for the 5, Nate. Greatly appreciated. Gee. So it's always good. It's always a good time. That's what we're here for. Trench, I don't know if we were gonna do it tomorrow, but I can't do it tomorrow. I have an appointment late, and I'm not gonna be here until later during the night, and I have a couple of things that I need to do, so I have some more to do. My brother asked me for some help, so I'm very likely not going to stream tomorrow. I have some more to do. Tomorrow today during the night I'm gonna be working on something, on a video that was requested out of me. If it is the case that I get the green to make the video for the promotion for the fight, I'll do it. That will be super fun. Yeah, just loves the nationalism song. It's a great song. It's a funny song too. It's a great funny song. Thank you for being here, Hello Listener. Have a good one. Next week works better for me as well. Let's do it then. Okay, next week. Next week is it's a date. We are moving forward. I'm not gonna allow you to to do another recap. I'm letting you know right now. Okay. I want to go and finish listening to a little bit of comedy. You can all disagree with me, but I thought this was incredibly comedic, okay? We had a great conversation. We had a great debate. We're going to go back into the comedy part of this. Gotta clarify there's some shit in the slideshow. Okay, but send it to me so I can have the new one. Remember to do it. You know what? Before we move forward, we're gonna do another song. We're gonna just do a nationalism. We're gonna do nationalism. Let's go.
Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. Well, I'm ready. Cashed in my tokens, I'm ready. No longer broken, I'm ready. Thank God I'm found and I'm ready. Trapped through the ceiling, I'm ready. Gonna bare my soul and I'm ready. Go toe to toe and I'm ready. Like a midnight show and I'm ready. Burn down the building, I'm done placating to the wisdomless. I got a deep dark shadow when my fingers itch. I'm gonna save this country, gonna save these kids. I'm gonna show these niggas what the white man is. I'm gonna save this country from the lying Jew. Gonna deport these Muslims and I'm coming for you. We'll scrap the whole damn thing and we'll try it again. And this time you're not allowed in. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. The Jews, the Jews, it's the Jews, the Jews, the Jews, it's the Jews, the Jews, the Jews, the Jews, it's the Jews, the Jews, the Jews, it's the Jews. Left is getting way too cozy. These VDMOs getting way too nosy. All I ever heard a black man say is you owe me. If it wasn't for us, you'd be a cannibal, homie. It's time we start getting the respect we deserve. Instead of giving these people something they didn't earn. These immigrants showing out with a whole lot of nerve. If she was back home, babe, they would have beheaded her. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism.
Okay. Good Lord. What a great day. What a great day. I got to tell a fucking commie idiot that he's a commie idiot. Lefty retard. We're gonna have a conversation / debate with none other than the hello listener. We're gonna spend some time. It's gonna be great. We're moving up in the world, guys. We're moving up in the world. Next, we're gonna have Jim Bob. Can you imagine that? We're gonna have Jim Bob next. It's a great song. Let's move this. Let's finish this coverage. It's funny, promise. We'll move through these, and then we're probably gonna end the stream. I am it's too much excitement, and I have a headache. Not. Does I have a headache? No. Are we gonna have the same kind of? Oh my god. Can we hit the 200? Can we get $9 more? Can we get $9 more? I wonder if we can. That's the question that I have, okay? That's a good question to have. All right. Let's laugh at some tards.
I'm not involved.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Why is it that I keep gaining subscribers?
Don't worry about it.
and
Spin's
you're
my new
losing?
best friend.
I just gained.
Because you bought your
gained
channel, I
subs
guess.
too. What are you talking about? And
What?
I'm not
you
potting my
went
channel.
from
You
from
are.
300
Dusty, fully
to
social blade.
350
Fully
to
social blade, Dusty.
366.
I lost 2
Do you realize
subscribers
how many
today.
subs I gain every day?
Dusty, if you
More
pull
than
I always find when people talk about subs that way that is so dumb. I haven't sent you. Thanks so much to Hollow Nate for the instant huge 5. Says God is good. Got my quarterly bonus so my peeps get compensated for the entertainment. Thanks so much, Nate. I'm looking forward to September. Let me be completely honest. I'm absolutely looking forward to September. It's gonna be so great. Gadrex Grub sends 1 gifted subscription and he is sniped. The goat, the listener got a sub. That's great. Thanks so much for the subscription. Damn, he got it. We got Bree with a insanely huge enormous thing Canadian. She doesn't say anything, just showing support. Thank you so much. And then we have Hold on Nate with the insanely huge 1309. Again, says nothing, just showing support. We did it, boys. Hey, Grumple.
Apparently, 2 people didn't like me talking shit on Andrew.
Can you shut up for a minute, Spin? Dusty, if you pull his channel, it shows that he has 3,000 viewers on a stream, and then all of a sudden, negative 3,000 viewers on said same fucking stream.
Oh, really?
And it happens again and
Then
again
do
and
you
again and again.
Hello, Emmet.
Oh, hey, Avarice. Hey.
I see you there drinking some milky milk.
Milk? No, I was drinking some water. I'm
Oh, it looked like some milk from your little saucer with your little cat chair.
Did you like the debate?
Dude, I hate Muslims.
No, I hate Muslims too, but did you like the debate?
Yeah, I did. But I hate
Muslims.
Muslims. Did I tell you that?
Muslims too. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Hey, did you guys remember to send super chats to Emmett's channel?
Yeah.
He could do that now. Yeah, you can do that now.
They've been absolutely very generous today. Very, very generous.
Oh, well, that's fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
I had quite a day myself.
I heard and I saw a little bit of it. You got Greed a little bit angry there for a moment.
Oh no, it gets worse. You haven't watched. Go ahead and start the live stream of Cool Vic. You can bring that up for everybody.
Yeah.
Then today's Cool Vic?
Yeah, he's live right now, but we can just jump to the beginning.
Let me showcase you as well, so you have a way to look at it.
Oh, I mean, you don't have to showcase me. I'm good in the back, like a little gremlin.
No, I mean I need to share the screen with you, so that
And
you
then
can
go
see
to
it.
negative 2 hours and about 39 minutes. Just a little bit, maybe. No. Okay, 2 hours and 37 minutes, maybe. So we're right in there.
You're just in the screen right now.
Oh, you want me to share the screen?
No. You are in Cool Vic's. You should be able to see what I'm sharing.
Oh, I can't. Oh, yeah, I can.
No,
Yeah,
you
go
can.
back a little bit. There we go. Right there.
Okay. It's
Yeah, the audience might like this.
Let's see what you have to say.
Patiently,
Yeah.
I went through the roll call. Without further ado, here he is, Avarice.
Hey,
there you are. Hey, Avarice,
how
how's
you doing?
it going?
I got a fantastic t-shirt on today, like that.
Hell yeah, you do. I like your
Yeah.
shirt. Hell yeah.
It was a
It's
fantastic
cool,
shirt, by the
Yeah.
way. That's cool, Vix. He signed it.
Yeah, you showed it the other day. That's a
I
good
stole that
one.
from Cool Vic. Because today I got it for a steal. So
you can put it that way, definitely.
Quite like this hat, right, Pix? Hi, I'm Avarice. No. But yeah,
Good to
so
see you, Avarice.
I do. I have a public service announcement. And I would like to formally invite Grid to a debate here, monitored by Cool Vic on this channel, where the prompt will be Grid is a manipulative snake bitch ass. I'm assuming you'll take the negative. I will be waiting. You can message Cool because obviously you don't want to deal with me. And if you don't think that I can't maintain my composure on Cool Vic's stream, well, I have a little bit more respect for my friends than you think. So, again, the prompt is Grid is a manipulative snake ass bitch. Thank you. Thank you, Cool. Have a great one.
Yeah, you too, brother.
Oh, it goes
All
on.
right. Well, then there you go.
It goes on. You go back.
No. Just keep watching.
Go. So Avarice laying down a formal debate invitation. The prompt being Grid is a manipulative snake ass bitch. And obviously, Avarice will be taking the positive. Grid will be taking the negative, unless who knows? What if Grid's like, yeah, you know, you're right. I am a manipulative snake ass bitch. So there's not really nothing to debate here. We actually have common ground. I mean, that's a possibility. I don't think so, but it's a possibility. You never know. I might hit up Grid and he might be like, I'm actually in agreement with that. I agree. I don't care. I agree. Who knows? But yes, there you have it. Avarice wants to debate Grid on this channel on if Grid is a manipulative snake ass bitch. So there you go. Grid, if you heard the challenge, you can message me on Discord, X, my email. You'll probably do it on Discord. Doesn't matter. But yeah, you can hit me up or I'll message you and we'll get this set up. Grid gonna lose that one. Imagine we're gonna do this really formally too. This is not like some bullshit. I'm gonna have we'll have like 5-minute openers, you know. So Avarice will have to state his case in 5 minutes on how Grid is a manipulative snake ass bitch. And then Grid is gonna have to counter that in 5 minutes about how he's not a manipulative snake ass bitch. And then, you know, maybe we could do like another 5-minute rebuttal to each other, and then we could have like an hour back and forth, and then we'll have closers, and then we'll take Q&A. Make sure Grid's not driving at the time. Yeah, I know that guy's always, I'm driving, I'm sleeping. You challenge yourself to a debate. All right, well, I'll moderate.
I challenge
Sip
myself
one
to a
won't do
debate.
it. If he don't take the debate, does that become his new nickname? Should. Grid is live now. Get his ass over there. Well, then there you go, Avarice. Well, let's see. Will Grid even let him up? Will Grid let Avarice up? Because earlier Grid was like, I don't want to deal with him.
He covers OG shit too.
You know,
he what?
He covers OG with me and Grid on OGs.
Oh, I saw that. It wasn't that long. It was like a couple of minutes. I don't know if you stay there, but
it was longer than that. He comes back again.
Oh, he comes back again, but he doesn't interact with you anymore, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we yell at each other and then we both leave.
Yeah, but then he comes back. Great.
Oh yeah, I know.
And then you don't
I don't know about that.
Him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see if that's still up. What was it on? OG's channel? We'll watch that as long as we can.
Well, the audience hasn't seen it.
No, OG likes to get that bag. So I'm fully aware of that.
They were busy watching your debate.
I'm fully aware of that. So if it cuts out, then we'll just.
I was just gonna make fun of them because they had like a big stream the other day, and there was a moment where a Sarah simp goes on, and then Sarah gets on the same stream, and Sarah starts chastising the simp, and I thought it was so funny. But you can watch this.
Just watch something else.
Yeah, I think for watching this, we should see some super chats come through. Super chats, people. Jess White, super chats.
Grid generally retarded intelligence deficit. Yeah. He won't take that debate. I don't think he will, but he should. We're actually in agreement there. I agree that I'm a manipulative.
He's not going to take the debate.
We have common ground. Imagine if he was so much of a fence sitter that he's even fence sitting during that debate. Imagine if he's even fence sitting during that. Well, listen, I can be a manipulative snake ass bitch.
Stretch Deacon, bring in your super chats.
There have been times I've been manipulative.
Could you repeat that?
I said Trench Deacon, you need to bring in those super chats.
Trench Deacon has
Trench Deacon super chats.
Yeah, everybody has.
Come on, get in those super chats. He did Orthodox for you today, Trench Deacon. If you don't send in a super chat, it'll be an anathema.
An anathema. You just get out your oh god, that debate is I destroyed that debate in the beginning. I don't even know what good is. How do you know what the more character is? We're talking about that.
And there have been times that I've been a snake ass bitch. I agree with that. But there's other times where I haven't. Cool. I've actually been a really good guy, a really trustworthy guy. Imagine he takes.
Thank you very much, Hello Nate, for this huge enormous 20. He says, Avarice pimping Emmet. Thank you so much, Nate.
Both sides. That would be insane. Nate for the $10, asking for prayers for my mom. She got in a car accident last week. No injuries, thankfully, but she's a little shaken up, also stressed out from work and other things. Best chat around, not one step back. Well, everybody, keep Nate's mother in your prayers, please. I hope everything gets better, Nate. Thank you very much for the 10. But yeah, I hope for the best. We'll be praying for you.
I thought he was talking about hold on, Nate, but he was talking about the other. Metal Dinolfos, thanks so much for the insane huge 5. Says Avarice for me to super chat. Good. Now you're not anymore in super chat trilemma.
Picks for the $9.99. Cool exclusive. Hell yeah, Picks. Thank you very much for the $9.99. But yeah, prayers for Nate. Prayers for Nate. He do be talking out both sides of his mouth, so it's possible. Yeah, exactly. I'll admit, there have been times where I've been manipulative. There have been times where I've downright just lied to people to get what I want. However, you could trust me. You could trust me that I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm going to tell you to your face, whether you like it or not. Like, seriously, like, he's the new Toothpaste. Like, like, he takes both sides of every position.
Do you want to talk about why exactly is it that you're coming out that way against him? Because I think there's a lot of people that don't know the whole story, and I think it would be a good moment, Avarice, for you to just
give me 2 seconds here. I'm in the middle of some stuff with the baby, so give me like 60 seconds. So while you hit play for 60 seconds, and then we can get into it.
Yeah.
Mid for show. Who's mid? All right. Are you guys talking about Sherry Moon Zombie? Grid's just Two-Face, always knew he was off. Yeah, same here. I knew there was always something off of that guy. Didn't Grid say on a different stream after fuck him? He said, yeah, because he's Two-Face. Who will Grid actually show up to battle? Avarice. Grid was talking about how he has so many pew-pews today, he lost one and doesn't know where it is.
Oh my god.
Stephen Grid screams responsibility. I don't know where it's at. It could be anywhere. It could be laying around the house for all I know. I don't know. Oh, that's insane. That is absolutely insane. He has made Brian Atlas rich, though. Yeah, that's true. Remember Grid defending OG with the paywall vid and then blaming Vic and
Here we
for
are.
him getting a strike? Yeah, that was wild. Well, listen.
Okay.
So, yeah. So I can start with the beginning, right?
Mm-hmm.
So at first, like I don't have a problem with Grid. Grid took me to VK, or told me to go to VK, and all these other things, right?
Yep.
But the thing is, noticing even during before the GridCon 1, the only time I really noticed Grid being in the Foundry was before GridCon 1.
Okay.
I haven't really seen him after, and it really was the only time after was to talk about GridCon 1, and then he was gone. We didn't see him for the rest of the year. All that time, he's over there on Powder Dusty's, Sarah's, all these other places, talking to people, not interacting with Foundry, claiming to be Crucible Foundry, claiming all this stuff. Then he doesn't. On top of it, he doesn't talk about anything except being friends with the Foundry or being friends with Andrew. He doesn't care about the Crucible members. He doesn't care about any of us. He wouldn't back up any of us like we were one big group, like we are. It has nothing to do with that. We all hold each other accountable, and this guy doesn't even care about any one of us on top of that. So, and you can kind of see that just by his lack in the way he talks about us. Then move on. He goes and sends me a message about a friend now that has become a friend of mine, Speakeasy, that he went behind Andrew's back as an assumption, spreading more lies. After I already hear stories from Jess White, Speakeasy, more and more people that I can continuously name where they have been fucked over by this man. And Marte, etc. And each story is different. Now, there are some that are more extreme than the others, and some I just shrug off. And at this point, though, it's like, how many times do you have to keep fucking with our people? How many times do you got to say, how many times do you are running off our backs or saying you don't care about us, but you need us? And then you say, oh, I'm doing GridCon 2. And then that's when we see you back in the Foundry. That's when we see you there. And then you do GridCon 2. And you wonder why you don't have any of our support, because you don't even hang out with us. You don't do anything to garner our trust. And you go, oh, but I'm friends with Andrew. And the only thing that people ever knew you for was the dude with the money. And then on top of it, you went after Jake for saying that he wasn't conservative and called him a leftist talking point for calling a girl conservative, for covering up his tits, when you go on to whatever channel and do quite the same thing. That's called a manipulative snake ass bitch.
So I know that.
And putting Andrew on your poster when you know he wasn't going to be there?
Well, that's I don't know exactly how that happened. I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, I have the way that I started going into this community was through Grid's channel, not necessarily. I obviously followed Andrew before that, but I didn't. I'm not in the Foundry a lot. I'm not gonna say that I support what Andrew does. I support what you do, but I'm not like a super. I don't go to the Foundry a lot, for example, right?
Yeah, but you're not going around and creating things around the Foundry, Emmett. You're making pixel art.
Yeah, I do.
Do you see the difference? You're not doing Pixel Art Friday before modern day debate.
About modern day debate, right? I could.
Correct.
Yeah, if I was gonna be, let's say that if I had gone to DebateCon and I put my little stand outside that says making pixel art outside of DebateCon, and knowing that I'll be probably grifting or getting people around from that area, and then I'm pretending to be part of the Crucible. Yeah, I can see that as a bad thing, right?
Yeah, but you don't do that. I have no problem with anybody that has good ties with Grid. Again, if you have good ties with Grid, you have no problem with me. All right. I have a problem with Grid.
Yeah, and most of it is directly related to the fact that he says things like Andrew's my friend, and he he's not actually part of the Foundry. He has been going everywhere to the different kind of people that maybe even Andrew sees like as his adversaries, right? He was talking.
Yes,
I think he was talking today about that. Because Andrew went to his event at least for a little bit, and I'm gonna paraphrase, but I think he was not necessarily happy about the fact that Dusty was there and all that stuff.
I don't know. I'm not Andrew. I don't know what Andrew, like, I'm not good with like what people are happy about or what they're not, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't know what Andrew is or isn't. Listen, and I've said this before, and I'll say it to everybody. With my relationship with Andrew, it's not like I don't even know if Andrew would even consider me a friend. Maybe once in passing. Hold on. I would hope he does, maybe. But at the end of the day, he gives me an order or a response, or he responds to me, and I just react to his response. Right? I don't message him or give him some kind of like whatever, or the only kind of message I sent him was like the 4K version of the group photo. Right? That's like the only thing I've ever like sent him unsolicited that I can really think of. Maybe some little things here and there, but nothing like that. Nothing that I would know like that I would just use that term, right? I can only hope that he would consider me a friend one day, right? Or it does, right? And I'm not even saying that that's something I worry about. I've made really good friends from the Foundry. Let's just be real here.
Yeah,
I've met you, and I've met Jake Farr, Dionysus, Mantid, people I call family and people I talk. So even if today, like, let's just say, like, Andrew comes out and goes, you know what, and Avarice is a wild card. I disavow him. He's no friend of mine. But he's a part of the Crucible, and that's why he's there, or whatever. I just be like, that's okay because I made really good friends from all this, right? I don't need him to be my friend I don't need him to be my friend to understand how far I've come in here or about how far I've come from this foundry. A lot of people don't think about it, and you're my friend, and I'll be real about it here on your stream. I came from no foundation at all. I came from a cult with no foundations, right? And now today I have conviction, I have virtue, I have things to stand on. I came from nowhere because I was forged in the foundry. I didn't debate. I didn't know anything about debate, right? I was a little Rusgoon, right? Little troll.
Yeah.
So, I owe everything to the family that forged me, and it was just founded on the ideas of Andrew. Yeah.
And I feel I feel not necessarily the same way. I had an idea of like my belief system, but I got a lot from his debates and from the people that I met and from the people around me, right? So
Yeah. As I was saying, it's the people around, it's the foundry, and I think that's what makes it special is a foundry that made that kind of forged us in the ways we are, like we're gonna all have our ups and downs, but everybody's gonna like hold each other accountable, or they're gonna we're gonna like call each other out. We try to fix things in house, and this is the things I don't like is that they're taking it out, they're making it something, and they're spreading it around. There's nothing in house about this. So here's where the manipulation lies. Here's where these things lie, and it has nothing to do with any of the foundry. This is has to do with one person saying all this shit or doing this stuff, and it makes us all look bad.
I do have a question because I obviously go to these places sometimes, right? I go like I'm not necessarily going to disavow greed for these.
I'm not asking you to.
I'm not, but I'm trying to say like I try to conduct my I try to conduct myself at the best as I can. If I see something I don't like in the channel, I move away from it, right? But it might be the case that I have for example, a debate with what's his name, with some crazy commie that thinks he's a Christian, whose name I forgot, and I did it on Dust and Dusty's channel, and I would, if he comes to me and we have some kind of debate or something going on, I would probably do it again. But I think what you mean by Dean, what you mean by people making you look bad, you're actually meaning, being inconsistent, pretending that you're friends, not acting how you're supposed to be acting, to be even part of the foundry, or be part of what you're supposed to be presenting yourself, right?
Well, it's not even being a part of the foundry, right? I'm not even here to represent that, right? I'm representing what was done like as a character, right? Or the foundations of like just what we should stand for, even conservatively, right? Or what I think we should stand for, right? Mm-hmm. And I don't think that we should we should, when you're doing business, you don't promote somebody that you don't have a contract with. Right. You don't and then sell those tickets as is. Right. And if so, when you immediately find out that person's not there, you immediately make announcements and you immediately make changes for people to know. Right. You immediately do things in those fashions. And when you don't, it just looks like you're being manipulative. And it's what's bad for society. And I don't want this in society. And especially in my reach.
Which is like kind of the same that happened with like Nova Star. When we'd go on and say, hey, you should have decency and you should be decent. And you should like cover yourself. If you're gonna say it, you are conservative, right? We are talking about that. It's like, yeah, being modest is a virtue, and that's we don't want you to be saying that you have this kind of values when you obviously don't, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. And to me, one of the things that I'm gonna say that I thought we could move a little bit forward, and I thought it was gonna help the places that we are on. It was the time when we went to what's his name, to Gibbs channel, and I thought that the moment we go into Gibbs channel, we had like an understanding, right? It's like maybe we can talk about this later. Maybe we can find some kind of resolution later. Maybe we can do more later. And one of the things that really annoyed me was he immediately made these PR tour that ended up going to Sarah's channel from all people, talking about this crap, and it doesn't make any sense when you do that kind of dumb stuff.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of being like, I'm not a fan of like, what's the best way to put it? I'm not a fan of like trying to be or being a group where like where we all say we believe in these values, and then one person's not doing it. You know, and like, even like if somebody does something like, let's say like wrong, like in like, you just have to say, yeah, I did it. Right? I did that. But he doesn't even accept these things. Yeah, I did that. Yes, I disingenuously didn't quickly change as soon as I found out because I'm lazy. You know, don't like hide. I didn't go to DebateCon. Why didn't you go to DebateCon? I had my kids. That's such a cop out. Why are you hyped? Because you brought your kids where? It was a whole weekend event. What do you mean? Your kids? What do you mean your kids didn't have your kids had to go to some camp? So that's why you missed DebateCon. If Andrew was your friend, why didn't you go support your friend while he was debating Souza?
And the other thing is there's ways around it, right? You know when it's gonna be, you know there's gonna be things to do. And he has said that he has a few money. Why wouldn't you make arrangements? It's not like taking somebody somewhere is gonna be super complicated.
Exactly.
There are a lot of different options.
On top of it, then why even have the GridCon there? Why didn't you have GridCon back at your own house on that Friday? Where you could have taken your kid and you'd have to fly everywhere. Why'd you fly all the way to Texas then? If you didn't need DebateCon.
The one thing that I would say that it really rubbed me the wrong way was that, like, I will say that going on into having a discussion, having some kind of, we can talk about this later, and then going into this kind of PR tour, that really annoyed me. And still, I'm not super happy about it. I think when you didn't necessarily have to say I did everything wrong, but he did apologize to you. He did apologize. He did say, "Hey, we did this." I took as a concession. I believe that it was a concession when he said that he shouldn't have done it too easy, especially when when he's talking to something it's not his fucking business. And then he just goes on, and then the other thing that when he said, I never apologized too easy, I never had that kind of concession. To me, that was like really, that was a moment of like taking the mask off. Is that, if you know what I mean? Like, he actually show his kind of true colors in that aspect, and I really don't like that. I don't think it looks good. I don't think it was a great move on his part. And there's like a lot of people who have from their side that are like, well, why are you saying this? It's a good thing, I believe 100%. I'm not trying to attack Grid. I don't think he is a necessarily bad, but I think he really is not going to do himself any favors, and the way that he acts, he is absolutely alienating the people that he was supposed to be part of, right?
Yeah.
Do you want to go to the OG panel thing where you had like your discussion with?
Yeah, we can.
Grid?
Yeah. Yeah, let's continue the discussion so we're not in a pause.
Let's bring it back a little bit.
Yeah, Avarice, I gotta ask you something, right? Like,
yeah,
I appreciate the energy. I'm gonna ask you something because I'm a red-blooded American from born and raised in the South. I've carried knives.
I'm from
when I was younger.
Alaska. I carry a gun wherever I go too. I was armed at the event.
Let's go. Okay, so ain't it safe to say that Glenn just had the gun on him and could have just handed it off? That he wasn't specifically carrying?
I got that, but hold on. When you go up to Speakeasy's crew, like me, like Blackout, like JS, to antagonize them with a gun on you, knowing that you're antagonizing people, that's the problem. You don't go antagonize people with a gun on you, you dumbass.
Yes, you do. I do that shit all the time.
No, you don't antagonize people with a gun on you.
And if
You should be
somebody,
smarter than that.
and if somebody says they want to fight, I hand my gun off to one of my homies.
Again, you don't antagonize people while you have a gun on you. Be smart, you fucking idiots.
Because you guys don't like. I am smart. I'm smart. Isaac, thank you very much for the $5. Grid has poo behavior, indeed. Detroit Dabbler, thank you very much for the $1.99. Did Bryce Shep post that 10v1 before he was allowed to again? I think he got permission this time. Shadow Fox for the 2 sisters, am I right? Indeed.
It doesn't make it the reality.
It's not about don't like it. Literally, when you
Bullshit.
go into
This is all about your preference.
It's
no, they literally talk
that
you don't do that. Average, you are literally
in the
full
concealed
of shit.
weapons permit. What are you talking about? They talk about this. It's a whole chapter on this.
Yes, I teach that.
It's called what is it? De-escalating. About everybody has to do it. Glenn.
I live in the stand your ground state, so all I have to do is
it's called the
So I have a question for you, and I think we both would agree, right? If you go to a place where you know you're gonna be antagonistic and you want to fight somebody, and you carry a piece, I would say that will that is like that is like a way to encourage some kind of problem, especially if you have a piece on you, right?
Yeah, I would say that's not de-escalating the situation, and that's my problem with the situation, right? Because when you have like a concealed weapons permit, okay, because he says, and I quote, "I carry a gun everywhere with me," right? Which means he carries one in Orlando, right? Which means that man has a concealed weapons permit, right? Yep. So this man must know that you have to conceal you have to de-escalate because there's lots of laws around self-defense, and in mutual combat there's a whole lot. Now here's my situation, right, with the whole thing. I don't think any of these rhetorics, maybe Speakeasies is wrong, and maybe Grids, I know Grids is wrong, right? Here's the one that I think is happening. Here's the rhetoric. I think Glenn was trying to get a fight. So Speakeasy would hit Glenn, and Glenn would then hit Speakeasy. Do I think that Glenn was going to use a gun? I don't know. But here's what I do know. Is during a fight, it was in a gym short waistband. That gun's fallen out.
Yeah. You know one of the things that I really, because they're saying, well, he wasn't armed, we don't know. But Glenn himself said that he fall off and he put it and he picked it up and put it back, which to me implies that he was carrying it. And then he said that he was carrying all the time. So to me, it seems that he was actually carrying it. He was actually, had the piece on him, and it's just like a big cope out. The whole thing seems like a big cope out. Much less if you have a way to contact Easy, and they had it because they were setting up the fight, and it was supposed to happen after the BaitCon. That's what they pretty much stated. I don't understand why that even has anything to do, or why he had to go there, and why he had to be antagonistic, especially when having a piece.
Yeah, especially when he even said it said every day on Sunday. Speakeasy's always said on Sunday, right? So I don't understand this whole like antagonize at the hotel where the event is going on, event with other people, where no offense, a gun is now going to drop for potentially the second time.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. And to be honest, that has been when I learned about that, because I was looking forward to the I think everybody at this point is kind of looking forward for that kind of event. It's like it's been coming, people have been talking about it. So
and here's the thing, they're using this. Here's the thing too. There's two things, and I'm glad Trench is in the chat because there's a few things. They're saying, first off, this one dude, I said, when you're overseas, I made a comment that this guy made I said, when you're overseas and you pick a fight with somebody like you're overseas with, like another military guy, you leave your gun in the barracks. And everyone's like, no, you wouldn't leave your gun in the barracks even if you pick a fight. Yeah. I remember it very well. When there was a fight, everybody left their weapons in the barracks and they circled around right out front, right? There wasn't like some fucking gun in the, like, everyone, there was guns laying around everywhere in this perspective. All right. I don't like Marines maybe carrying their guns, but not like even in this perspective, like where I was, it wasn't like that. All right. A, B, the de-escalatory part at this next perspective, right? You're going at an event like that no one else is packing, and everybody says, oh, but in Texas everybody packs. No, go look up that real thing. Not everybody does that. Not everybody in Texas. That's a stupid statistic. That's a stupid statistic. Not everybody's carrying in Texas. And then he's like, oh, but I can. Okay, I have it concealed everywhere else. Should I also be carrying in all those other states? Well, you can. They're events, bro. They're events. You don't bring it to the soccer game. You don't bring it to the fucking football game. You don't bring it to the BaitCon.
Yeah, you don't. And
it's an event.
Well, and even worse than that, like if you're gonna be concealed carrying, which let's say that it was the case that you just want to conceal carry, how the fuck do you fuck up so much that the first thing that happens when you arrive at the bait is you drop it?
Yeah.
How the fuck do you go to this event? You're going to be antagonistic, and the first thing you do is showcase that you have a firearm and that you're gonna and you drop it, literally being like the most dumb, the most dumbass when it comes to firearm safety. It's dumb. It is retarded. Like you can't do that kind of stuff.
I got a question for you, Trench. Honest, you're out there. I just want a yes or no question. When you got mad at someone overseas, did you bring your gun to that fight?
To be fair, Kat, carrying to a church is probably the best idea you can have, because it's a place where people will try to attack. Unfortunately. Okay, I'm gonna press play while we wait for Trench.
de-escalatory. We're in a de-escalatory state. Sorry, we're not in standard grounds anymore. We're in de-escalate.
I live in a standard ground.
We're in a de-escalate state. We're in a de-escalate state.
Calm down. Let's de-escalate.
Yeah,
I don't give a shit. You don't bring a gun to a fist fight.
Yeah,
I won't tell you.
I bring a gun everywhere, Avarice.
I don't. You don't. Oh, I bring a gun everywhere. Still not a statement to. I bring a gun to a fist fight. Shut the fuck up.
I literally bring a gun everywhere.
It ain't a fist fight. It ain't a fist fight.
To a fist fight.
It's not a fist fight until they're squared off. It's not a fist fight until they're squared off. You are being so disingenuous. You are literally trying to spin a rhetoric right now, and you can't allow anyone else to talk. You are literally a spur.
You're a mod spook, Avarice. You're a mod spook.
Go ahead, talk.
So go ahead. Go ahead.
Go
I
ahead,
couldn't hear
Beth.
anything you said.
You're a Marine.
Go ahead, talk. It was my best friend. He went everywhere Avarice.
I was a Marine. That's a Marine. Watch, is Trench a Marine? Is he a Marine?
He's a Marine.
Yeah. I agree to that data then. I concede to the Marine. I concede to the Marine data.
You're good to talk now, Grid.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. It is
Again.
it is
I'm not. I'm always willing to concede to specific data. Like him being a Marine, I will concede to.
Well, but it's true that if I don't have a problem to taking
Marines are trained right to have their gun with them everywhere, but like Army and all of them, they're not trained. Like if you don't have your gun next to you, you're dead, right?
No, what I'm saying is, I agree with being strapped and going everywhere with it. Everywhere. I don't have a problem with it. The problem is if you're gonna go to have a fist fight, you know that you're gonna be fighting.
Or antagonize one.
Okay, and then you're trying to get into it and you are strapped at that point. You are the actions that you're making, the fact that you're strapped, the fact that you're antagonizing, I would say that is I would say that's absolutely wrong. Like having that is like the problem at that point. Because I don't know if you know this, but if you go into a fist fight with an armed person, okay, someone is getting pew-pewed. And we've seen it many times. We've seen that.
That's what I'm saying. I've seen that many times, and that's what I'm concerned about.
No.
Is a bad action. It is disingenuous to say that.
Okay, I assume. Is it disingenuous to assume? Is it disingenuous to assume? I assume.
You can't handle anything.
Is it disingenuous to assume?
Absolutely terrible. OG dude, I can't be here with the
disingenuous
to assume. I'll see you.
Again, Grid did say it was disingenuous to assume, right, Grid?
It is disingenuous.
Oh.
Boom, right.
Yeah, I saw that. It's also like really bad that he dropped it. That was when I heard about that was kind of insane. It is. I don't think you. It seems dumb. It seems like the dumbest thing anybody can do. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and ask this guy for a fight. Get there, drop the gun immediately. It's so stupid.
Well, on the plus side, I have a really good idea for this debate. So, if he does accept it,
maybe he will. I have a debate coming probably on Cool Vic's show as well. This is against what's his name? Some lefty, and we're gonna be talking about whether or not who cares about corruption, the left or the right, pretty much.
Who cares more about corruption?
Not more. Who cares about corruption? Is it true that the left care? That my argument is that the left doesn't care about corruption at all.
Okay.
And
they don't.
Yeah, I know, but I have like I will present an argument for it, and I'm pretty sure that they. I know they don't.
Do you really
care.
need to present an argument for it?
Yeah, just to be sure.
Oh.
It was. I saw Kulvik debate this guy, and some of it was, you know that they spurg, right? The same kind of a spurg that we see from Brian Shapiro and all these people, and they just want to take their narrative and destroy it. So I'm probably gonna have that debate soon. It's with Kulvik. That's gonna be fun.
Sweet. That's awesome. Do love a good debate.
I do. I would love to see the debate if it happens, to be honest. I think it's gonna be, if he actually has, I think you have an idea as to why you're doing this, and I think he should be confronted on it. And maybe he actually has some good reasons as to why. Maybe we can find a path forward this time. I don't think we will. I don't think he will accept the debate, but I hoped he did, and I hoped he was. I hope he actually made it.
Well, I'm excited. The futures look fun.
Okay,
I'll let you get back on with your what were you doing before I had this fun 180?
Mm-hmm. And I will go ahead and do it. Thank you so much for joining, as always. And
yeah, I'm gonna call Trench Deacon, and me and him are gonna discuss.
Yeah, I think Trench is more of the idea that you're always strapped, but the difference is what you're doing
that's
with
why I
it.
said we're gonna discuss.
Yeah. Okay, I'll be seeing you, Avarice.
Love
Take
ya.
care.
Bye.
Love you. Okay. That was fun with Avarice. Finally going back into this. Good to see you, Aimsa. My internet friend from last stream. Maybe from this stream. He was about to play Alivr. I was not about to play Alivr. I will play Alivr, but not right now. I want to finish this. Let's continue this real quick.
Right? He's buying subs.
Oh. See, this is what you're doing. You're lying.
Okay. My
No, I'm
instincts,
not.
my intuition.
Oh, really?
That seems a lot.
Pull the algorithm up.
Hold on.
Pull your algorithm up.
Over talking. Can I hear exactly what Beth said?
Anyone who talks about that many subs
I'm
is guts.
negative 3,000 views right now.
How did it get here with subs? This nigga said all that crazy shit.
He started that shit all
means
day.
he's buying them.
Yeah. What happened was, on several streams, he had like thousands of views, and then literally within 24 hours,
You know what? Fine. We're not gonna play Alivr. We're gonna play Are We Not Men? Okay, song. This is for you, Are We Not Men? This is none others than his song.
Saltier than some so patient when I take my style and blame it on me. I got 100 different and I don't need none of them, so keep on stealing, but you better stop fronting, nigga. I'm the greatest artist alive, no job talking. You should take 5, maybe smoke on 4. Walk and think about what you gon' say next. I don't play favorites, nigga. I'm the gayest. Greatest artist you ever seen, Tony. Greatest artist you ever seen, Tony.
Greatest artist you ever seen, Tony. I'm the gayest nigga in the world. Everybody owe me.
Greatest artist you ever seen, Tony. Greatest artist you ever seen, Tony.
Greatest artist you ever seen, Tony. I'm the gayest nigga in the world. Everybody owe me.
LOL, magic nigga, you could tell me where my ideas come from, nigga. You a dumb dumb. Thoughts like an avalanche all day. All I do is stand out the way for a second, grab one. Hoover damn couldn't stop my flow. I got more ideas than I know what to do with. I don't need yours. It's a 2-piece. You don't need to speak, but you
you better stop playing with me or I'll count to 3, bro.
Greatest starters you ever seen, Tony. Greatest starters you ever seen, Tony. Greatest starters you ever seen, Tony. I'm the greatest nigga in the world, everybody owe me. Greatest starters you ever seen, Tony. Greatest starters you ever seen, Tony. Greatest starters you ever seen, Tony. I'm the greatest nigga in the world, everybody owe me. I said everybody owe me. Everybody owe me. I said everybody owe me. Everybody owe me. Let's stop playing with the homie. I'm coming with receipts and I'm getting that money. I said everybody owe me. Everybody owe me. I said everybody owe me. Everybody owe me. Let's stop playing with the homie. I'm coming with receipts and I'm getting that money. Damn. What a good one. Maybe you can stop being gay about it, okay?
The same number of views he had, it now was said.
Alright, we can move ahead. I don't care about that specifically.
She's a lovely lady.
She was running.
I called him a racist.
Truthfully, Sarah, she was running her fucking mouth.
Also, not seeing 3,000 views on me.
Hold it up. How did I?
I just want to go to the point where the sim gets reined in. Sim spin.
Hold on. Exile is down for 20, and also I missed this one. Lauren says, "Hail to Cowboy Dusty, the low-cow wrangler OG. If you were a beautiful, vivacious lady, who would you date, Spin or Ben?"
Ooh.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I like the Vikings. I gotta have a man.
W.
Here's the last 7 days.
I'll pull mine too. How about that?
Oh, by the way, just so you know.
Yeah.
Hi, Sarah.
When your subs look like that, then
Sarah.
you'll get analytics like this.
Well, Spin.
Hold on, wait a goddamn minute. Hold on.
Damn it, OG.
Hold on. Can I hear what Sarah has to say, please? I
Yes.
apologize, gentlemen.
I'm sorry. Spin, number one, can I ask why you're coming at Beth?
She's a lovely lady.
She was running.
I called him a racist.
Truthfully, Sarah, she was
Hold on.
running her fucking mouth.
What define running her fucking mouth? This is YouTube. You of all should not be complaining about people running their mouths. So define running her mouth.
Running her mouth. Let's see. For instance, I'm this racist person. Just all kinds of
nigga, we just get started down that road.
We just heard you being racist.
And you don't understand what trolling means?
I find it. You know what is the funniest part of all of these? The funniest part of all of these is there's a lot of these people, okay, who pretended not to care about racism. And it's so funny. I love when people are so dumb that they is like, oh my god, I don't care about racism, and 2 days later they're like, oh my god, out there they be racist. Oh my god. It's so stupid. Oh my god. B-Duck, hope you have a great one.
Yes,
None of us did.
Beth.
Beth called it.
I'm
You can't be
talking to
mad at
Sarah.
all of
I have
us.
nothing to say to you, Beth.
Okay. I mean, Spin, we're on YouTube. You call people retards all the time and idiots and fucking whatevers.
It was
like
worse than that, Sarah.
okay, even if she's calling you a racist, like let's get over that. Number two, if we're gonna sit here and compare analytics, like I think that's a kind of a low stoop for anyone, especially.
That was a deflection, Sarah.
Yeah, thank you, Joe. I was getting there, but yeah, thank you. But it's kind of like a low thing to grab to.
Oh, Sarah had to come in and be like, oh, you're so being so racist. Okay. You have to accept your place. Spin City. Let me tell you about this, Spin City. Because you are actually a racist. Princey.
To say like, oh, my channel's doing better than yours or this or that or whatever. It's just kind of not worth it. We're all kind of in this together. We're all content creators.
No, we're not in this together. Not in the same way. There's people over here that passed a career. Since I've been told that I'm Andrew Wilson, I'm starting to believe that I'm gonna have a career in this. You know. Thank you, since you've been supporting me today so much and very generously, all the way to 527% of my goal for today. I'm starting to believe that I might have a little bit of a career in this. Okay. There's people in this space that will not have a career in this. I can tell you that much.
And you and Beth can absolutely fucking hate each other, but as you and many others would be very well aware, I'm very familiar with people attacking channels and shitting on them and all these things, and sitting here trying to make hers look like it's something it's not. Like, at the end of the day, you guys both started channels and you're working towards something. Let's celebrate that and not shit on each other. Have your war, but don't shit on like her analytics or yours or whatever and compared. Like, that's
Sarah,
stupid dick
he's
measuring.
also threatening to come at me and IRL with some like ridiculous. I don't even know what the fuck he thinks he has.
He literally
just
threatened
just
to
a
take her
threat.
house now.
Yeah. Just because
He was
he's
trolling. He was just
upset
trolling.
he's
Beth. He
spaghetti.
just
Oh yeah,
trolling.
it's trolling on 2 streams now. He's threatening to try to make problems for me in my real life.
Yeah, Spin, let's not do that, okay? And this is how people.
Yes, Bean. Yes, Bean. Let me put you in your place, Bean. Let me tell you what you're not supposed to do, Bean. Let's celebrate that. Spread the participation trophy, BS. Listen, we're all together in these. It's like, okay, we should celebrate it. You have a better career, Kat. Stop
End up in bigger
coping.
problems than they care to be in, and that's not fun. That's definitely not fun. I've received threats, okay, and it's not enjoyable on the other end to receive those and question whether they're real or not, especially if you have kids.
Sure.
And I know Beth is a mother as well, and I know you certainly, sir, would not want any person threatening your wife or your daughters or anything of that such.
Can I please get some hate mail? Finally? Okay. I need some hate mail. So I can read it for all of you entertainment, okay? It's very annoying that I don't get the hate mail I deserve. If you want to send some hate mail, be sure to send it to this email address. I'd be very happy to receive said hate mail and to read it in front of everybody. There we go. Here is the hate mail recipient.
So let's not do that. I understand the dick measuring. Argue all you want, but argue fair. At least.
When was this? Sarah and Fleur buddies again or working together? Oh, the moment the tomato files were not released by Dusty, a little bit in that, ice cold heart of Sarah ignited again. She had to be sworn to Dusty's panel.
Argue fair. See, like Ben and Ortho, right? And I was kind of chiming in a little earlier. So far, what I've gathered is Ben kicked Ortho off his panel. Now, Ben has the right to kick Ortho off his panel, but Ortho also has the right to go bitch. But they both joined here. They both had the conversation. And as far as I can see, they're probably over it by this point.
And it was just name calling. It wasn't all
Exactly. Like,
I'll drink to that.
At the very least, like this is YouTube, and there are standards of care and duties of care that we have towards each other. Even if you hate them, you can fucking hate Beth till the cows come home all you want. I don't care. But I won't sit here and listen to you threaten a woman. I won't sit here and listen to you shit on her channel and her platform because she just got started. She's kind of been on and off. She's had some issues here back and forth with it and all those things. And I will never be the person to come up and shit on somebody's channel like that and compare dick measure analytics left, right, and center the way you're doing with her right now. It's not worth it. You're both two very different categories. You're two different people. You both do two different things. Like you're comparing
That's a
apples
good
to
point,
oranges
too.
at this point.
It's
It's
not
just
fair.
not worth it. And it's not worth, it's not, sorry, Beth, it's not worth making like bigger enemies because here's what could happen, Spin, and very well could happen. Beth. Oh God, I thought somebody was booting me.
Hamza is down.
Oh no, not a Hamza.
Like Clay.
No.
Hello, Clay.
To be clear, since Spin and I fell out, like I
That-
stepped right the fuck back. Yeah,
That was
Oh, sorry.
Oh wait, did I miss that? Okay. And Chuck says to set the record straight, he got the biggest dick.
Oh God, I tried to move away.
Beth,
Okay.
hi. What am I missing? Why is he picking you
he's
when
just-
all of us, it looked like to me, did the exact?
The lowest levels of Hades are reserved for Dusty's mods. Well, I guess I'm gonna go to heaven, and I think I'm gonna go to Hades. To be fair, I was a mod in his channel for the whole lot of 2 seconds, because that was the amount of time I was allowed to be a mod.
Identical behavior. I'm totally must be missing something obvious.
Look, I don't give a shit. I really don't, which is why, like, I haven't picked on him or anything. I just said I didn't like what you said. You put your voice out there on the internet just like I do. People can pick apart what I say anytime they fucking want to, just like I can pick apart what you say. Okay? And I only said shit because, yeah.
I think I muted 2 people. One was Cat was there. And I muted Cat. And then the second person I muted was Angry Casper, I think. And then Angry Casper just Angry Casper got so bad. That's funny.
That shit was foul.
Can you say
And
specifically what she did, Spin, that you had took a grievance with?
No, it was more about all the like the black fatigue and oppression and the
She labeled you the racist, is where you
and
going
all.
with this.
He's asking why you're.
She, no, he did well. You're saying she brought your attention to you on that racist shit. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I pushed back on her. And what?
No, you didn't. You said you were.
I think I might have been wrong. I don't know. Different cat. Different cat.
Sorry.
Jesus Christ.
You're coping like a son of a bitch.
I'm not coping. I'm telling you what happened.
You say you're coming after my.
Hey, can I finish talking to Spin, please? Spin, I get it. You're kind of mad at her. She pointed.
Joe Cool, by the way, has like a thing. He's like a victim of racism every day. So Joe Cool is like, oh, I want to know what you said because I'm gonna call you racist, okay?
She pointed towards that shit. I think this is the part where you talk.
It wasn't Beth. No, it wasn't Beth. It was that other lady.
Well, why are you mad at Beth?
OG, read your text.
Spin?
Because of the shit, like, respectfully, the reaction and the name calling and the bullshit that she did to me, not only to me,
fucking
not only
vague,
to me,
yeah.
but to RLM.
You're
to
not mad at
Star.
her over something she did at other people. Be nice.
No, she
Be
did it to
nice.
You
me
ain't this
too,
mad.
Joe.
Okay,
I
what
have
she
the
do
right to
towards
be
you?
mad
You gave me
about
some
it.
vague shit.
Oh, I think I missed one, by the way. Pretty sure. Oh, Hollow Nate with the $2. If you're broke, but you say so says love you or something. Love you, love you. You remember when? Oh, when Abe was talking to his family and to one of his kids. It was on the stream. He forgot to mute and was there with him. And at the end of talking to them, he's just like, love you. The sweetest tone possible. And I just reply, oh, I love you too. So bad.
Hold on.
Correction, Brick is the worst bottom feeder. Brick is the dumbest person I met in my life. The other day he wanted to come to my channel. It's like, I don't want to talk to Brick. But he knows a lot. I really don't want to talk to Brick. I don't want to talk to Brick.
We can summon.
Messages that it was going on.
Spin, I get fucking messages all day about people talking shit about me. Come
We've
on,
all
get the fuck out.
sitting on Sarah. I probably sit on her back.
Thank you very much to Kieran Markin for the insanely huge 5. Australian says love is gay. Shut up, Kieran. Which Brick? These where's that Brick? Oh, he got thrown down. Let me show you.
Oh, I know.
Readers, we are.
This Brick Clay.
And let me be very clear. One fucking little, and it's gonna be really funny if people try to fuck with me, but like, yo, at this point, because of the threats you've made against me in the last 2 days, I'm holding you responsible.
Let's go. Yeah, fuck that cripple.
Spin making.
Yeah, fuck the cripple. It's so dumb. They're so
real
dumb.
life threats like that. That's just not cool. And people don't fuck with that. And I can tell you right now, if I find out there's any more real life threats going on between you and other people, it's just, I just might have to leave you off my panel because that kind of shit is not okay. I think you're saying these things.
Oh no! Oh no, Spin! Spin is gonna be left off the panel. Oh no, Spin! Spin! What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? No, Spin! Oh no, Spin! Why, Spin?
To know, Sarah, that as bad as you.
Kieran said that I once had a pretty good conversation with Brick. One day he comes into a panel, he's like, I'm going to debate you. The law of identity is not true. I've never been the same. I cannot understand what is anymore. It might be are. It's made up of... This panel is made out of people at school who never washed or showered. As I recall, someone pulled the records and found that Sarah is quite litigious based on her pastsuits. Yes, that's why in this channel we don't interact with litigious people at all, ever.
Jesus. All right.
I'm sorry, Ortho, I didn't hear what you said.
Exiled wants you to know, as bad as you want it to be over for him, it will in fact not be over for him.
That's Exile. That's not me. I gave my opinion on what I heard, and that's all I have to say about it.
But Spin, people don't take real life threats very kindly in these spaces for a lot of reasons because people have.
My God.
Like Russian roulette up
there.
there.
For 30 from Anonymous. Anonymous dropped Ben for 30.
Oh, why Ben? Ben wasn't doing that.
Because Ben lied on me.
Oh,
that was what it was.
Look, I mean, he booed.
There was not a reason given.
I don't know about
Boy,
whatever.
somebody out there with a dollar wants to stir the pot good and hard tonight, bro.
To me,
I love whoever did that.
Okay, that's pretty much it when it comes to that. I just want to finish this with my participation because I was there for a little while and I want to say something about myself. Nobody cares about you, Brick. This is my show now. Snafu goes in, nobody cares. There am I.
Okay, then fucking apologize for it. All right, that's easy.
Well, what I was gonna say is I don't know if an apology is necessary, right? Because the thing
It's
about
my good friend Emmett.
thing about, the thing about not knowing what you're doing, right? You wouldn't, like, we do shit that we're not supposed to do sometimes, just simply because we don't know any better. And I wouldn't expect that somebody who didn't know any better really needs to be like that kind of apologetic, right? It's obvious
So
that you
dumb.
learned from your mistake if you made a mistake, but then
But cares, Clay.
saying, "Hey,
Bro, he
now,
actively threatened Beth.
like, now at that point you're kind of forcing somebody into your ideology, is what I'm saying."
Yeah, but he actively threatened Beth.
And nobody cares if anybody was racist here.
That's something
Can I
else.
say something real quick, Dusty?
I would love to hear.
I'll be gone after.
Yeah.
Quite literally, nobody cares. I just want to do something different because it is my show. As in, some people has been saying that me, I'm pro flagging other channels. And I want to make it extremely clear to everybody. I'm not. If I ever find out that anybody that I know of is flagging people, okay, is doing copyright strikes, is doing all that crap, I will call you the fuck out. Okay? I will. It's not okay. It's not a good look. It makes us all look stupid. I was one of the people who quite literally was working with other people in the background to get rid of the copyright strike. Okay? I was trying to get it removed. It's not okay. If you don't know the law, don't be a dumbass about it. Okay? Get informed. So, no, it's not a good thing. Don't flag anybody. It's a stupid idea. But somebody over there was saying that I do it. So I had to come up and correct that.
Yes, please do.
So, the Panelverse has been saying that I supposedly strike channels, and I have been very clear. I don't think this is a good thing. Even when it came to the DMCA, the Digital Millennium Copyright Act, that shit was absolutely insane and shouldn't have been done. Okay, you don't have any copyright protections when it comes to AI. So, no, I don't condone it. I don't think it's good. It shouldn't be done. So, go fuck yourself.
Right on. Yeah, no, I haven't been paying a lot of attention to chat,
this
but
is
like
what I will say.
Yeah,
This
he
is
do
what I
be
will
saying
say.
stuff.
Yeah, so I just wanted to say that, be honest. Denison can come back. I don't want to hold him to the 10 minutes. Just wanted to say that, and I'm gonna be gone. So thank you for having me up.
All right. Yep. Thanks for
right,
coming
yeah.
up. You're Gucci.
Thank you, Emmett.
So this is what I will say.
I do.
It's that simple. Don't do it. Enjoy the fact that you're in the internet. Make some fun. Make some good content. Try to get, like, they can hate me. I don't care. Okay? Think they're stupid 99% of the time. That doesn't mean I want to have problems with anybody. I don't. I really don't. I want to have a channel. I want to have a bunch of fun. I want to have Hello Listener come here. I want to play his songs. I want to make fun of people. I want to do all the cool things that I want to do. And I don't want, to fuck other people over, to get other creators. None of that. That's not what I want. I had a lot of fun today. I'm going to be honest. I had a lot of fun. It's been one of the best days, especially when it comes to, let's be honest, the grift has been amazing. You guys are amazing. Amazing. I don't think we can get to 300, okay? But we did get 3 karaoke songs. We get quite literally 5 karaoke songs. So this Saturday we're gonna have 5 plus 1 is 6, plus this extra 1 is 7. We got 7 free karaoke songs from chat. Be there, okay? Be there. Because karaoke is always a ton of fun. Always a ton of fun. You don't want to miss it. I don't care who or what people think about me. I mostly don't. I obviously care what some people care about me, right? If Dusty thought my views on Christianity were right, I would be questioning myself when it comes to the views of Christianity I have. He's a fucking atheist. If it was the case that Avarice hated me, maybe I would question myself on that too. If it was the case that Elder Lion didn't want to be my friend, maybe I would be like, why? If it was the case that Cat would be like, that sucked. No. Because there's people that you have in a higher standard. Most of these people don't give a shit. I don't. Do I care about the ecosystem and ideas they espouse and how dumb they are? Yeah, I do. It's funny, okay? It's funny. You got a bunch of people. You got literally Orthodox guys saying, yeah, I'm racist. And then calling Spin City for being a racist. That's funny. It is funny. Thank you very much to Kieran Markin for the sending huge, enormous $10 Australian. I would flag him a stream, but he's a big mini and I don't want to be on the wrong side of him when he becomes a theocratic overlord. And then we have whole long Nate with the insanely huge, enormous $10 super chat. Full American dollars. And he says, when is our next karaoke stream? Is this Saturday. What if you hate me, Jeremy Ryan? I would take you into consideration. Emmet will be a brutal but fair supreme emperor one day. We'll see. I'll go to battle and I'll get the signal. Byzantium will come back. Jared speaks. I really like my chat, and I'm gonna be like the best chat ever. But I like every single person of you here. Like, I really think I've been mean enough to take away all of the normies out of my chat. Okay. It's always fun. It's always great. Neo Byzantium will rise. We'll get there. We'll find it. Gotta go. It's been a lot of fun to spend time with all of you today. The debate that I had was a lot of fun too. I'm gonna do the final grift of the day. The final one. Oh Lord, that's not the one. Where is it? Oh, that's not it.
Please give me $1. Oh, I have no money. Just $1. I'm broke too. $1. I really don't have money, but how much money do you make from begging? $150 a day. Give me that shit. Please give me $1.
$1? Please give me $1. Please. I haven't got to hear you be a mean yet. Where you mean early streams. You should absolutely go and check my debate today. Okay? 100% you should check it. Fucking people were stupid. Some dumb idiot is like, I was butt faith to you because you're butt faith. And I was like, sure. Let's go full bad faith. Let's see what you have to say. I debated the moderator. I debated him. That's his most stupid idea ever. Usury in the the Muslim world and in this world is the same. Oh wow! Oh my god! Wow! Kieran Markin with the insanely huge, enormous 50 Australian says, "Let's hit the 3 bills." God bless you, Emmet and chat. God bless you, Kieran. Thank you so much for the 50 Australian. Greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. I love. This has been really good. I'm over the moon, a little bit starstruck, really happy. Thank you very much to Hollow Nate for the insanely huge enormous 10. Big W to you, Nate. I wanna congratulate all of you for being amazing people. Thank you for making me believe that I can do this, boys. That's amazing today. Doing great. So, we're gonna finish this on Alivr. Because we start back sometimes where we begin. And as Tony would say, okay? As Tony would say.
I got you on Alivr, though. I got you.
He got us.
And then everybody's mad at me. Oh, gosh.
Nobody's mad at you.
Give me a break. I'm sorry, you having a hard time at school because they make you sit still and do nothing with your life instead of be a man? Well, maybe it's a you problem, Goy. Here, take this pill. It's gonna stun your growth and make you insane. And we're gonna call it fixing you. And you're gonna be addicted to it. I forgot about this song. The smell of a funeral in your home. Your mouth is an open catacomb.
your smell, and no one is with you anymore. It's time to reward you for all your work. I'm out of control for you. Let's go. I'm out of control. Let's go. We're past negotiating terms. You were. Yes. It's time to show you we're the best. Pest. You actually thought that you were chosen. We're not impressed. You thought deception was a flex. Guess. Well, now you're up against someone that knows the truth. The smell of a funeral in your home. The mouth is an open catacomb. Speaking the word gets a little worse. You move through the crowd like a walking corpse. Just stay in the nightmare, you know so well. 'Cause now you get recognized by your smell, and no one is with you anymore. It's time to reward you for all your work. I'm out of control for you. Let's go. I'm out of control for you. Oh no. Let's go.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my God.
God. Take care, everybody. God bless you all. Be great. Be kind to each other. And tell retards they're retards. They're not each other.